Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to OneGame Showdown. This is the day number 3, and once again, we'll witness some more South Asian Valorant action today. Six
Uh-huh.
teams gonna compete in three total games, and it's gonna be another interesting day because now this is gonna be the penultimate day for some teams that this will decide
Yes.
will they move forward in the playoffs, and if not, then yeah, we have to dips bye bye to this particular tournament. But hey, my name is Shivansh Phoenix Singh. I'm joined with Mr. Spartus, and Spartus once again. We had an interesting chat before this particular tournament started, right?
Yep.
We had a lot of expectation from a lot of teams, but now the tournament just simmered it down a little bit, and now we just got our top two team somewhat. So, what are the
Yes.
expectations from today's matches?
Well, I still believe the top performing teams they are gonna qualify. That was somewhere we knew that the upcoming teams they are still having a hard time. But I expected them to perform a little bit better than what they are used to. Like a 2-0 series, a clean sweep. I didn't expect them to perform that bad, especially in the first game itself. I'm talking about Amigos Esports. They have one more match today, and they need to perform if they want to get ahead. But other than that, there are teams like AR who had a pretty rough start to the day, but yep, they still have another game coming up their way. All these teams, they have good experienced players, but what they are doing is some synergy level is lacking, some practice that they lack yet. But also, they need to keep in mind today is going to be the final day. They have already played one of their matches. Second match is going to be today. If you lose this, the qualification is out of your hands.
This hurts, man. This hurts whenever the final line is the qualification is out of your hands. But
Yes.
hey, you know what? You have to get back to the test, and you have to get back onto the play from the start, from the early stage, right? If you want to be in the playoffs, and if you're looking for a chunk of that particular prize pool, right? The prize pool is quite massive, and also you're getting a chance to play against the players of the Pacific teams, right? So that also gives you an upper edge because once
Uh huh.
again, while the Asian teams, just the Pacific teams, is going to play, you can just sit down and understand what type of plays they can make. Yes, the similar can be said done. Similar set can be said for the players of the Pacific region teams, but for that particular time being, you can change your stats, you can change your even the
Yes.
composition, so you will get some time to just readjust yourself. But on the other side, if we talk about the Pacific teams, you can just make some game plan for them. But hey, let's talk about today's schedule. It's going to be alternate realities versus DUPG Esports, and then we'll move forward. True Rippers versus xCrew. I have expectation from this match too, but let's see how True Rippers and xCrew will perform. And the final match of the day, it's going to be OG versus Amigos Esports. Another match which is filled with thrills, but one thing, and that is Orangutan. They got an upper advantage yesterday because they got a forfeit win against the
Exactly.
players of we all know the player 5,
It was pretty easy.
the
Level
level
5 they
5. Yeah,
didn't show
yeah.
up
Apologies.
and default win for OG. But also keeping in mind that OG they have not played a single match right now. So we have to keep that as well. The first match is gonna be today. Yesterday they came to play but they were not able to execute whatever their game plan was. So it is going to be just one match. And Amigos, they are not in a hotshot form. So OG definitely have a bigger upper hand. A 2-0 scoreline will be there. OG are the favorites to qualify and even eventually be in the finals of the tournament as well. But other than that, the first match of the day, AR versus DUPG, two teams who are fairly new to the scene, but the roster that they have, few experienced players with some young lads. On paper, AR definitely looks like a better side, but DUPG, the way NV plays, the way Disease plays, they can create an upset today.
There is a possibility, right? There is a possibility of alternate rallies performing well against the players of PUBG. But once again, I had a chat with Mr. Ravan, who is on the Hindi
Uh
desk,
huh.
and he legit asked us whom you are guys supporting in this one particular match, the opening match of the T3. And I just said him, and that is, first of all, PUBG needs to win their first map pick. If it's going to be their map pick, if they wins it, then it'll be a little bit dicey because we all know alternate realities tend to offer those type of maps in which they are more
Yes.
comfortable and in which it's kind of more focused on into the terms of aim. uh right, long range fights, they are pretty good in that. But hey, for now, just we'll take a pause on that particular conversation. But after day two, let's take a look at the standings by group. Rival Esports just way ahead of everyone. Orangutan on the other side on the second position. We all know what's going to happen today, I think. So they just going to kind of just swap the position between them and Rival Esports. Possibility if they're going to end up winning today's matches. On the other side, DUPG Esports versus alternate realities. Both the teams lost their first matches. True Rippers, they have an an advantage. If they win against xCrew, this will make sure that they will be the second team. They will become the second team who will move forward from their particular group. But chances for Amigos Esports, it's quite thin, because look at that. The round difference is minus 17, Spartus.
Also, keeping in mind, the round differential will come into play when you win your match. You have a match against Orangutan. Like, even if you manage to get a victory,
Oh,
it has
yeah.
to be humongous. Plus 17 round differential against OG, I hardly believe that's
Doubt
going to happen
that.
today.
Hmm.
So, Group B was already a group of death where you have rivals, aka Mogo in the past. So, everybody knew they're going to qualify from that group. And then Orangutan, yes, India's most tactical team out there. They have to qualify, and they are making sure that they will after having a match against Amigos. But then Group A, Reckoning, clear-cut victory, 2-0 record, plus 29 down differential, which is the highest in the tournament yet. 25 for Mogos, rival there, and they had 29. So Reckoning, they are class apart right now. But other than that, True Rippers, they are just on plus 6. So if we can see an upset today, there could be a possibility that True Rippers might topple down and some other team will be able to make it through.
The chances are quite thin, by the way. That happening, the chances are
Yes,
quite thin, right? But once again, we
still
can
there.
hope for the best. We can hope for the best. And yes, if it's still there, you can play out your chances. Doesn't matter if the chances are just 5%. You can still try it for that, and you can still eye out for the second position from this particular group. So yeah, that is going to be the question for the day. Will True Rippers remain and be the second team who will just follow up and qualify for the playoff from their particular group, following up with the players of Team Reckoning? But let's talk about the players of these two teams. Reckoning Esports, they just won their game quite easily against the players of alternate realities when they had it, and it was a 2-0 finish. So alternate realities, although they put up a good fight on the map of Haven, especially playing with the Phoenix and the Jet, and it
Uh-huh.
worked out quite perfectly in certain rounds, but once again they were lacking a little bit. If we talk about the score between True Rippers and DUPG, the Pearl map was a stretch, to be honest. That was an overtime match, and that was the only overtime we witnessed in the one
Exactly.
game showdown.
And also, that was a miraculous comeback from both the sides. The
Yeah.
way the teams were playing, it looked like something different is gonna happen. At first, aggressive attacking half didn't go well. The defender side on the map of Pearl, they were shining somehow, and it was a different ball game altogether. But also keeping in mind, the DUPG is the only team that has managed to secure a victory in one of those maps. If Pearl went their way, they might end up winning the series as well. But now, True Rippers, how are they gonna play today? Because the loopholes on the map of Bind were pretty evident. They lost the match against DUPG, and it looked like True Rippers might be a little bit more vulnerable on that map. So we have to see that. But if we compare about the individual stats, I don't think we need to compare that. If just on paper stat, Deadly 10 is like head and toes above everybody else right now.
Exactly. Just look at that average skills, 24 comparatively to Chani Boy. Not even a perfect
Double.
comparison, right? Like, it's actually double. If we talk about average assist, all right, Chani Boy. He has an advantage in that, but you can't compare it with the kills, right? That's he's just winning right away. If we just look forward to that. And first blood, 18.2. Interesting number, by the way.
It is crazy from Deadly. Like damage per round 181. At least 1.5 player per round. He's getting that. That is crazy, especially when you are the first entry of the team and you're the spearhead of the team. Getting contact is easier, but doing the damage in all that sequences, getting frags in all that sequences, it a little bit tricky. Because sometimes the spearhead gets just shut down and his teammates get the trade. But Deadly is one of those who gets a frag for himself first and then sees what's gonna happen next. So I don't think there's a comparison between both the players. Deadly is definitely way superior in the duelist role. But yep, if you talk about AR maps, Haven, nah, they played it, could not do much. Although it looked like a good game from their side, it looked like they can make wonders on the map. But then Bind, they would be happy to forget that thrashing defeat on that game.
Bind was just like one of the worst game for the players of AR, right? Uh, and I never thought that they would play like that only. But hey, to be honest, Haven, you put up a decent fight. You can offer maps like Abyss today. That would be interesting. On this side, if we just talk about another comparison between players of TR and Team DUPG, Caramel versus Rio. Once again, Rio is the initiator and also the IGL certainly for his team. So he is also a very good player. But if we talk about the kills, Caramel is just leading the pack.
I think Caramel has one of the most strongest 1v1s in the entire game.
Yeah.
Like, this lad plays a Cypher or a Killjoy, and he's never seen with his team, first of all. You will never see Caramel moving in with the team anywhere on the map. He's one of those players who is completely isolated, finds the perfect timings, and then forces you to have a 1v1 against him. If you don't challenge him in a 1v1, he's gonna take the map control. Now it's on you. You would like to take a 1v1. And when you force Caramel in a 1v1, he just shuts you down with the one single headshot. Crazy fragging on the side. But yep, DUPG, Bind, great game on that. And Sunset, good game, decently performed, but nothing miraculous. But then again, Pearl showed some glimpses, but yeah, it was a close call.
It certainly was, but I think so. Yes, you can still go for Pearl once again as your pick. That will be amazing, to be honest. Because I really want DUPG to just shine on this particular match, because you can actually put some decent fight, right? But hey, just talking about the map, other maps like Haven, yes, you can still go for that. Lotus, apologies, not Lotus, Abyss. That will also create some buzz if you just opt for that, because you can still try to just surprise your opponents on that particular map.
Oh yes, but now AR versus DUPG, what map are you gonna play? I hope to see at least an off-meta pick, something like Pearl, Abyss. I'm still waiting for Abyss to come into play. Pearl, yes, DUPG's pick, but even on that map from side of DUPG, the thing was, it was Caramel's craziest game day. He had 30 plus frags on that game, so that's another thing. But if you talk about the players from AR, Hyperfiction, high hopes from him. Jenny Boy, he needs to step up. Lil Boy, one of my favorites for sure. Mr. Deagle, and then Smokia. Mr. Deagle, he needs to be comfortable on that Sentinel role. He is not at all looking comfortable. He makes some rookie mistakes which are getting punished round after round. So if AR needs to have some hopes to qualify, they need to make sure that Deagle is comfortable on that Killjoy and the Cypher utility, so that at least he can anchor the side for the first few seconds.
That is true, man. That is true. A lot of things to just focus on. But hey, let's talk about the team which we are looking forward and we should focus on, and that is gonna be none other than DUPG. Oof, Caramel, West Virginia, once again interesting player. Envy, one of the most perfect player, and I think so. Frids actually like Envy's play because he plays Yuri.
Yes,
that's
what
simple
that's
answer.
The crux.
Yeah,
but also Envy on the attacker side on that Neon is not able to step up. His attacking Neon is kinda lacking from the past tournaments. So it is going to be the match where both the teams and their individual performance, they need to get it right. Hyperfiction, yes, the player to watch out for. Lil Boy, yes, a player to watch out from. Alternate realities. But when you talk about DUPG, it is just gonna be Caramel and West Virginia. The battle of these four is going to be the deciding factor that who is going to win today's BO3. West Virginia, Caramel, they have the experience. Similarly can be said for Lil Boy and Hyperfiction. The team performance completely relies on these four players.
Now let's see, man. Let's see how these players will perform in today's game. Because once again, I am, to be honest, if we talk about the players of alternate realities, yes, they have that spark in them. And yes, Envy is just kind of struggling with his Neon in those entries, right? But the still the factor is, it's still probable that he will certainly play with that role only. So would love to see, man. Would love to see how this team will actually pan out. And I am expecting a 3-map affair, especially in this series, because I'm expecting that every one of them will definitely just make sure to win at least their map pick.
That is true. You need to win your map pick at least. That's not the case always. Also, what will be a map pick? That is also a thing to be considered. Because if you talk about AR, I guess they're gonna pick Haven. But if you talk about DUPG, The Pearl might look like a game that went to overtime, then they were able to win Bind's game.
Mhm.
So, and AR does not look comfortable at all on the map of Bind. So I expect Haven pick on the side of AR, DUPG picking Bind, both the maps that they have won in the past, and the opponent team is not comfortable at all. Maybe that's the pick.
See, man, let's see what type of maps they will opt for. And do you think any type of composition changes? Because last time when alternate realities opted for the double duelist, it was actually quite good. But do you think anything from like that from their side?
Composition differences, I hardly believe that's gonna happen. It's mostly gonna be the Neon Sova Breach if it comes to the map of Haven with a Killjoy oblique Cypher alongside an Omen. That has to be the play. But on the map of Bind, there are still so many possibilities to play that map.
Uh-huh.
Except for Raze, I don't think any other agent is a staple. Raze has to pick. If you're playing Bind, pick Raze. That is the
Big
default.
craze. Mhm.
You cannot go wrong with the Raze, and you should not avoid Raze. That paint
True,
shell
that's
is a
true.
crazy util. You need to clear B backside, you need to clear lamps. Everything can be done with just one single paint shell. You need
Exactly.
that.
Even you can deny a lot of spacing. Like when you're planting, just lob a grenade. That's it. Lob that paint shell towards the A side. And a lot of use case of that one particular utility itself.
Yeah.
And in general, raise as well. Right. And also it allows you to play with the double duelist composition too. Right. That particular Yoru with raise is also quite common nowadays. So yeah, you can easily utilize that. But let's see, man. Let's see what these teams will opt
Although,
for.
for the map of Bind, I have a pretty different love for the agent composition. I love a Neon and
Alright.
a Raze.
Neon and a raise.
Yeah, I kind of think differently on that map, how that map
All
works.
right.
Get a Gecko for yourself, yes. Get a second Flash
Mhm.
Initiator if you want, and a controller for sure. If you want to play single controller, then it has to be a Brimstone.
Brimstone. Uh huh.
But if you can work out with an Omen, that is perfectly fine. Cause I still believe a Neon's fast lane paired up with Ray's util kit. Execute heavy preparations in this circuit is still gonna pay you immense value. There is no
Mhm.
team that is ready to counter a fast lane, paired up with a paint shell, with a Raze and a Neon sliding into the side. They don't know how to counter that. And Bind being one of those maps which everybody thinks to play contact, but nobody can play contact as of now. We have seen Amigos
Uh-huh.
trying to play contact, losing out every one event duel. And the time they want to hit the sides, they don't have utilities. The thing is, if you want to pressure your opponents, you have to fast flood them. You need to learn something that is pacey enough to get your opponents off guard before they can reposition to take your frags down. Either they have to give you the entire site, or you get the positive trades in your favor. Definitely a
Although-
Neon Race combination. If you can run it down, Bind is the easiest map to play.
Eventually, it all comes down to if you can run it down, right? Like it all
Yes.
comes down to that one particular loop. Similar can be said then said for the composition of ISO and Yoru, right? If you can just play it perfectly, if you can just make sure that particular comp helps you out in a lot of situations,
Yep.
then why not, man? But once again, the fun factor is. Not a lot of teams, not a lot of players are comfortable with that particular composition, which requires very thin, line to walk on to just make sure that particular composition will work out in your favor. But let's see, man, what's gonna happen in this one particular match. Because excited for the veto, by the way, expecting a bind for sure. If you're just saying that Haven, obviously Haven is a good option for you,
Uh,
and the final map could be Pearl.
I guess so. That could be the veto because I still believe Pearl will be left for decider. I don't think any team is super uncomfortable to play Pearl. They know the fundamentals of Pearl. They are kind of agreeing to play Pearl. Ascent has to be banned. Please ban that map. That is so puggish and you have to rely entirely on your duelist to get your frags. Ban Ascent. No need to play a puggish map and just let your duelist do the job. It has to be a team-based one where each and everyone, if you're comfortable enough. But yes, map picks. Haven and Bind. I don't think any other initial two maps we're gonna witness. Haven from side of AR, Bind from side of DUPG. They have won their previous match. Their composition looks good. That should be the case. But for AR, they have to prepare Bind for sure. The last Bind that they played, 13-2 defeat against Reckoning, they need to build something from that. Because DUPG's last Bind was a victory for them. So keeping that things into perspective, we might see that map veto coming in.
Either you just counterban their opponent's favorite pick or the better pick, or either you just opt for your perma ban. So now you're stuck in a
Uh-huh.
loop. So just make some good decisions, and good decision making will just help you out in a lot of situations. Though, but let's see what's gonna happen today. Still waiting for the map V2 to just arrive, and we'll witness that what type of maps we are gonna play. And I think so. It's gonna be here in front of us in a while, and can't wait for that to happen though. But hey, Spartus, any particular map? Okay, it's already there, so it's rather I'll not
A
ask
little
that
too
question.
late.
I'll just wait a little too late. Yeah, AR. The first map ban. It's gonna be from side of alternate reality. So let's see. Are they gonna ban buying?
Bind.
Yep, that's cool.
The
Let's
B's
go.
last victory,
Better.
they just want to ban that. So basically, they are letting Abyss in the wide open. Maybe
Slide
second
in.
wave of ban with
Uh-huh.
Abyss and Pearl. Split, yes, expected. Good bans, I would say. Ban, bind, and split. Just bind the defaulty maps from your side. AR, pick Haven. Yep. DUPG, what do you pick now? Do you pick Pearl? But
Ascent.
last time you played Pearl, it was Caramel's Heroics, not the team based. So,
Ascent or Abyss?
not Abyss.
Not Abyss. Mm-hmm.
Not Abyss.
Ascent.
Ascent,
Ascent. Yeah,
Because
that,
picking
that's fine.
Abyss
That's fine.
requires like lot of practice, man.
Yeah, a lot of facts. So it's kind of probable, right? Now we're gonna witness Pearl as a decider, right?
Yeah,
That's what's gonna
Pearl
happen.
has to be decided. Imagine AR
Pearl has
banning
to be
Pearl. Like,
decided.
nah, we don't know.
I don't think so. They should ban Pearl. You should not ban Pearl. Just go it. Go for it, man. Just ban Abyss now.
Okay.
I always forget about the 7th map. Keep on forgetting about the 7th map. What's that? Sunset. Yeah, Sunset is also there.
Sunset.
Yeah, Sunset
Abyss,
is
Pearl,
gonna be the map.
Sunset. What do you ban now? Abyss, Pearl, Sunset. You ban Pearl?
Pearl.
You ban Pearl.
So are we gonna witness Sunset as a decider? Yes,
ban
it
Abyss,
is.
Sunset
Yes,
as a
it is.
decider.
Yeah, nobody plays Abyss. Come on, except
Yeah.
few people. Nobody plays Abyss. It's not a good map.
To play Abyss, you need some crazy mentality in your
Yeah.
side. You need to be like
A crazy
bonkers in that
mentality
map.
or a good day, to be honest. Because
I-
keeping Abyss as the third map is what I would
I
prefer.
would still prefer Abyss a lot. Like Abyss is a great
Yeah,
map to play.
comparatively to Split, yes, I will. Though I'll still opt for Pearl. Maybe Pearl is a better option than Abyss because I love that.
I have a 80% win rate on Abyss. Like I don't lose that map. That is so easy to play. All you need
You
to
had-
do is just no fast rotates and just flood sides. That's it.
Just
That's it,
plus
fundamental.
sides. I am a very ratty player on the map of Abyss. If you see one player around mid, be it be attacking or defense, that's me. So
Within
yeah.
15 seconds, I'm
Within
on the mid
15
board
seconds.
as well.
Yeah,
man. I love that.
within 15 man, in just
keep
5
walking,
seconds.
man. Just keep walking. Just keep walking.
You just
If
keep
there's someone
walking.
speaking you out, get your teammates there. Fight for mid every round. That's how you play Abyss. But yep, for the time being, it's Haven as we expected. Ascent, yep, the defaultish map. Caramel, Heroics will be seen yet again. But then decider map of Sunset. But that's the case. Will we see the storyline getting to the map of Sunset? Because I still doubt that's gonna happen.
That's gonna happen. I doubt that too. But hey, if we are on the topic of the particular map, Haven and Ascent, come on, you are gonna be quite comfortable on these two particular maps because it's been a while. Like
Yes.
from the start, Ascent is there, right? Finally, it's getting banned. It's getting out of that map pool. I'm quite happy. So that's Ascent, by the way. But hey, the fun factor is if it end up on the map of Ascent, then it's good. Otherwise, Sunset could be a little bit tricky, especially for the players of DUPG because Neon is always a better option on the map of Sunset. With a Gecko,
for sure.
obviously.
Oh, for sure. And also, like, Envy is playing that Neon role. So we know that they're going to play that role. They have the players to fill in that roles and perform it really well. But the thing is, in the last few days, that fragging department is kind of lacking on everybody. It is just Caramel who is outperforming the entire team. Like, the player delivering like 30 frags, 25 frags, constantly in the top 2. Being a sentinel role, yes, it is justified with the experience he has, but everybody else in the entire team, they need to step up as well. And that is kind of lacking outside DUPG. But if you talk about AR, they have a similar storyline. Hyperfiction, Lil Boy, they are performing well. But what next? How does the team play with them? How are they going to play as a team? The utility cycle and everything. It will come into equation as well. Because the map of Haven, it was a close call the last time AR played. But they can convert to a victory today.
Let's see, man, if they can. Let's see if they got an opportunity to just do this. Because if we talk about these two teams, yep, the chances are going to be quite thin to just make sure into the top two. And yes, AR once again opting for the similar composition, the double duelist. On the other side, DUPG sticking to the basics, a Jet, KJ, and double initiator and an Omen.
Pretty default is from DUPG. Although I still see disease on the Jet, and that's why it is being highlighted as well. That Jet, oh, you wanna play that? Earlier we've seen Neon composition with the same structure, but getting back to the Jet might be the comfortable pick for disease, and he is happy to play that role. So that might be a thing. But yep, composition wise, definitely DUPG all meta. The importance of Breach on the map of Haven is immense, and AR they replaced that with a Phoenix. Last time it worked out, although they could not close down the map, but it was still a good competition that they put on. Now, how are they gonna play today? Because that Phoenix is definitely going to be very, very crucial for them.
Yeah. On the retakes, by the way, on the retakes, this Phoenix will haunt you a lot. Because going for the retake scenarios, utilizing Phoenix sometimes get a little bit tricky though. For anyone, by the way. But on the other side, yeah, getting Jet back onto the composition rather than a Neon. I hope that Disease will make sure that he will just be a way more better Jet than Hyperfiction, because hey, Hyperfiction, he is a cracked player. He is a cracked player, man.
That's true. And he's one of those players who is definitely well rehearsed with every agent he plays. We have seen him play Breach, we have seen him play Sentinels, and today on the Jet. Man, Hyper is definitely a perfect flex play that his team has. Let's see how this is gonna work out. But major question will be, how does Mr. Deagle plays? He's fairly new to the scene. He's one of those ranked players who is pretty good in what he does. But as a Cypher, your role is a bit different on the map. You have to just string so many ties. You have to take the garage control. You have to mark garage all by yourself. The B push and everything. Be that nuisance in the opponent side. Be that late lurker on the map of Haven. Be the last player standing. Is Mr. Deagle well rehearsed with all this?
Probably. That's the only thing we can say right now. Because once again, the scenarios in ranked and the scenarios of the T1 circuit, it has a lot of difference. Although ranked just teaches you to be and showcase that individual brilliance, that how much better you are onto a particular agent and a role. On the other side, if you talk about the team aspect as a competitive scenario, yes, that also forces you to perform well. But the fun fact is, there are going to be a lot of situations in which you are going to be stuck behind a particular spot, and then you are left alone to do everything. And then I think so in those type of situations, it will test your limits though. But hey, Deagle, I hope he will gel up with the team. It seems like he does. In the previous series, he wasn't that perfect, but hey, today you can change a lot of things. But still, we'll say that okay, this is the budding phase for the players. This is the budding phase for this team, that you can still learn from your mistakes, and you can still be a better player in terms of those composition, in terms of those decision making. It's been a while, and the match will start in just a while, by the way. So give me your predictions, Paris.
I still believe AR gonna close his map, but the score line, that is a bit tricky. Maybe I expect a close call, maybe 13-11. Still in the favor of AR, but a pretty close matchup.
Still in the favor of AR, but a pretty close matchup. I agree with that fact. I'm expecting the same thing to happen, right? Because AR has that spark in them. AR has that aim department extra advantage in them, and especially players like Smoker and Hyperfiction. Smoker is also pretty new to the scene, right? If I'm not wrong. He's also that new player who will shine, and who can still make sure that there are some crazy duelists out here in the Indian circuit itself, in the South Asian circuit itself, who can change a lot of things. But hey, the game is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this party started finally. AR on the defensive side and DUPG on the attacking side. This is the first map of the day.
Oh, let's see how the attacker side of DUPG will start the pistol round. For the time being, they are stacking towards A, and Killjoy starting C. I just want to see what does this turret do. What is this placement? I want to see Player's perspective right now. Okay, never mind. It's just maybe for the C flank. But yep, early recon towards A long, getting the A space. While AR, they stacked for B and C. They're gonna find nothing, and the Sova solo on A. He has a big duty to play.
Right, an early control towards that C is very good, but hey, shiny boy, you still have a decon available. You can still see some ping from the side of the players of DUPG. A smoke towards garage will just confuses the players of alternate realities that this is going to be a C pick. That's why we can see 3 players around B and C. But hey, that's all a fake. They are moving towards A. Parallel towards CT pushes back Chani boy, and they took control of the site.
Spike planted. It is a free side, free reign. Despite the fact that Smokey had the entire C long, he still kept 3 players towards the PNC venue. That's a pretty interesting call to make. But yep, a 5-5 retake sequence with the util they have. Double smokes, a paranoia. First dark cover deployed. Phoenix with no flash in whatsoever. Jets dive into the side without the flash. A-Star finds one. West Virginia with the second. And Lil Boy with the one though. But that's about it. A clean up into the round. Till the time Smokey will hit the side. Hit a frag, but that's about it. That's the 1v3. Although the players are very low on HP, if he gets one, the thing will be easier, but it is very difficult to take down Caramel. And DUPG, crazy start to the pistol.
Great round, by the way. And I actually like it. You can see that the paranoia and that fault line which is utilized to its perfection, and they actually duped out the players of alternate realities. But I still don't understand why Smoker still stick towards C long and 3 players around B and C. That was an interesting point you have mentioned, right? If one of them could have stayed on the heaven, they could have secured a pick because it wasn't smoke. And after a while, if
Smoker again. He has the sheriff though.
yep.
But no, disease. Good off angle and Smoker. His shoulder was visible. Tried to peek in, could not do anything. Just falling left and right. Although they have lost West Virginia, so they have no smoke moving ahead into the round. But I don't think that matter more. Easy frags.
Spike planted.
Another good pick. Taking one pick left and right. Chani boy, Hyperfiction. They have a sheriff in their hands. But now the thing is, they have invested in sheriffs. So next round, they have to play on half shields.
Yep. And that outlaw will make sure that either you play on the half shield or either you just stick to that Guardian. But wait a minute, Shiny boy, nice shot. A double stack and high-low by Hybrid Naystar. And it's time to upgrade from that Spectre to an outlaw. And yep, Hybrid also upgraded his weapon to a Guardian though. But this outlaw, let's see what AR is opting for. 3 players still sticking to that light shield. Mr. Deagle, just look at him, light shield and even a Guardian. Channel, you can still opt for the Phantom and the Vandal because you can still sacrifice on those util. Look at that Chani. No owl drone, no shock dart. This is going to be an interesting round for the players of alternate realities because the way they started it, it's interesting. It's quite interesting, by the way. The buy. Okay. Good juke. Hyperfiction got 2.
A little bit of whip there, but he has done the damage. Although a bit more over aggressive at that point. But a pop flash should be the play. Yes. Hybrid, he has a deagle. Can upgrade to a Guardian, that's it. The bonus start from AR, or rather from side of DUPG, AR was able to counter them pretty easily. Hyperfiction, Smokia, the idea was to farm also Smokia there. And Hyper giving the perfect cover with the aim duel. Dry peek, the orb, you think that's a free frag? Nah. Hyperfiction is still standing. A good double. And that's it. This round should be fairly easy for AR to win. Jump peek, but Caramel!
What?
The jump speaker goes down, a good flash. But Caramel, he tosses Smokia yet again and Hybrid is surviving on 1 HP. But Lil Boy gets the timing right. Finally takes down the player, but man, Caramel. This lad is something different.
Yeah, he surely was. Fortunately, Lil Boy eventually got that pick of Caramel. Otherwise, he would have got the whole squad right there. Beautiful stance, by the way, from these players. A-Star on the other side. We talk about the Hunter's Fury. He'll get that. Just 1 point away. Let's see. Smoker is not opting for a shield. Quite simple. He will forcefully go for that particular ultimate op. If DUPG has read it, then it's going to be an interesting round. Spartus.
Last round, it was a similar story, where you just take the A-long control with 3 players. Hyper and Channy Boy giving cover to Smokia to farm their orbs. This round is a similar story yet again. Because they have peek, Hyper with the wide open, but West Virginia with a good peek left and right. That shouty step definitely paid his value. And now he will just swing it out and win the frag. West Virginia is running with that Omen, man.
Yeah, man. And there's a huge gap in that. Oh, okay. Deal, quite a good shot there. But hey, there's reason Hybrid just made sure that they will win this fight quite easily. And an easy round. Yeah, they have read it. Because once again, Smoker just going to off for his run and back eventually. And he's not going to go for any type of buy or something like that. And now just costed them the whole perfect buy. Look at that.
Yeah.
Pistols, frenzies.
And the fact that West Virginia was running out and the round ended at 115. 25
Wait, I
seconds
didn't
into the
notice
round.
that. What?
25 seconds into the round, they
Yeah.
win it with the duels. It was just 115 on the clock when the final frag happened. So it was that fast. I think the round lasted less than the buy phase. 30 seconds for the buy, 25 seconds for the round. Good trade-off.
Good trade-off. This buy phase is even taking more time because we can see a tick pause here, so yeah. Surpassing that too. But now this is going to be an ultimate collection round for both the sides, because once again, A-Star, he has his Hunter's Fury on the side, Smoker with the run it back from the shadows from the side of West Virginia is already loaded up. But hey, Hyperfiction 1 away from his Blade Storm, similar thing for Lil Boy, same for Channy. Mr. Deagle just 3 away, although his neural theft will take some time. But 3 frenzies. And if you know that if you complete the Phoenix contract, you get a frenzy skin, by the way. So yeah, that's a fun fact. If anyone out there is looking out for that, just don't say in the chat section that yeah, we didn't ask for that, Phoenix. I am a Phoenix and I will mention that. Thank you.
Okay.
That's a monologue right there.
Yeah, we are waiting for the tech pause and all the things to get fixed up.
Watching this.
I can see everybody just moving left and right.
Watching this.
Except Hyperfiction.
Even Hyper's mouse is moving, yep.
You sure? I don't think Hyperfiction is moving. Smoker is moving. Hyper. I'm confused.
Maybe.
I think so. Maybe it's Hyperfiction. Yeah. Doesn't matter.
So it's pretty fast. Thank you so much.
Yep.
Caramel! He has been tanked down, and so is Channy Boy. Both the players getting spammed through that B window. Early Cypher trip to be dealt with a shock dart. Little they know there is no Cypher trip there. So that's a save round. But yeah, Channy Boy is still with the Sheriff in his hand. Holding that smoke. Can hit deliver.
Revealing area.
The problem is, look at the players towards C. And this is going to be a difficult time for the players for West Virginia though. He's going to be careful. Yep, he wasn't. Just got killed right away. A-Star opted for the trade. And yeah, Deagle needs to fall back now. What A-Star is doing. Yep, whatever he was doing, it was good. West Virginia on the lurk, by the way. And falls back to safety. Lil Boy and Smoker expecting someone to spawn, and they don't want to give them that ultimate points, right? Because Hybrid just charging up his Rolling Thunder, so as Caramel.
Definitely. For the timing, if you look at the players' positioning, I don't think they can get a frag there though. Hybrid 1. Hybrid gets done. Okay, little boy. Wants to throw a paranoia. Stops him midway. Did not want to waste the utility. A-Star with the 3K and a G. Fourth round on the board. They are looking pretty much comfortable right now. The way they're diving into the side with A-Star, Smoke and Dash.
Yeah.
Although it was a safe round and A-Star was the one who got the trade in their favor after Disease just died to a frenzy from the hands of Mr. Deagle. The fact that everybody is into the side as a team, while AR, they're having a hard time to stop all these pushes. And to think what's going to happen in the next round, they needed a timeout and they surely have one. Because the way AR is defending these sides, they look a bit out of ideas.
That is true, man. You don't know how to stop them. You just you are kind of stuck in a loop. All right. If he opt for a frag wheel traded out, what's next? What's next after that? Quite an interesting situation being forming out here. But hey, a tactical timeout, will it affect? I don't think so. It will. But hey, you can still look forward for some interesting plays because you have 3 ultimates. You can still farm 2, so you can get 5 ultimates in this round, and you can utilize at least 3 of them if you want to. Similar can be said for the players of DUPG. If Hybrid gets the plant and the ultimate orb, Spartus, this is going to be a very difficult situation for the players of alternate realities because that rolling thunder will be there. And it will create some chaos.
For the time being again, it is just a slow contact and then the flash and dash. Take the side control. AR is happy to play the retake. Because what they have is the 6th player. That ultimate from Smokia will definitely serve its purpose with Smokia having all the kits. Caramel, that late flank is going super important. Another frag, but Lil Boy Smokia finds one Disease and Hybrid with the perfect trade. And A-Star, he took down the ultimate, but Disease finds Shiny Boy. It was a good start, but now again Smokia is left in a 1v2. Just single flash. That too used up. All he has is a wall. No smokes. Just a vault, maybe tab, maybe to juke out the first tab. Good positioning from side of DUPG. This looks like the 5th round. The reveal, that side to half.
Start done. They are forced to peek, and A-Star gets it. A very interesting play by Smoker. He had a flash and also that Blaze helped out him a little bit, but that recon was quite unlucky for him. And alternate realities, good planning though. You invested that Hunter's Fury, it was good, but Hybrid, whatever he has done in that particular round, especially with A-Star, was just incredible. Spartus cutting off guard players and then getting a perfect game. In fact, a perfect round in that situation. But hey, a round in which you would have favored. Despite hypothetically got one, that's it. Smokia. His position hasn't been revealed yet. The curveball is available. No one is checking that angle. A-Star gets a frag, checks it, oh no, I thought he will get beaten up there, but nah. Good denial. And the Eagle just reveals his position, but Lil Boy, good stinger action. Punished.
Only if Deagle find this. Lil Boy got a frag. If Deagle was able to find the Sheriff shot Caramel in the first few seconds, this could have been a winnable round, but for the time, it looked like this map is not picked by air at all.
Alright, yeah.
The comfortableness from side of DUPG on the attacker side. And the fact they are playing a very defaulty composition. It is just Breeze Sova Jet that is used for like 2 years in a row until the Neon buff came in and Neon replaced Jet. But they are going back to the Jet just because Disease is comfortable on the role. And he's showing why. AR, they have no clue how to defend these sides.
They're looking legit clueless in a lot of situations. And once again, AR just going for the similar way, right, Spartus? Just fight it out. That's what's happening. And it seems we are just going to witness another timeout maybe, because the round hasn't started yet. Yeah, we can see a tech pause there. Yeah, this actually, just annoys you sometimes. But hey, don't worry, it'll get fixed. Don't get demotivated though. Tech pauses happen more than the rounds alternate realities won. So, but hey, you still have that rolling thunder available in the backpack. Can't say the same thing for the players of alternate realities. Although the comp they are playing is quite attack favored, but still, the spacing and those flashes they should worked out.
Uh,
Not sure though. I'm not sure. And that is true. That you need a perfect game so that you don't lose out your momentum, right?
if you talk about AR, they still have to give the momentum though. They are definitely having a hard time. Clock is still stuck on 2 seconds. I think they look ready. The match should begin pretty soon. Everybody's moving. Yep, Channy boy looks stuck though. Yeah, everybody is looking online as of now. Yep, the round begins. Finally,
Yeah.
a few seconds into the tech pause, we are finally back into the action. 8th round on our way, and the scoreline is 6-2 in the favor of DUPG. And this map pick is from side of AR, but DUPG, they are just getting all the frags left and right, and Mr. Deagle. The Sentinel is the first to fall. Rolling Thunder through garage takes it down. Little boy, your barrel has been spotted. Disease will just spam you out from the smoke, and the round is already over. A 3v5 in the first 30 seconds.
And look at the players where they are towards CT, and one of them is already done. Smoke here. Left.
Enemy remaining.
Beautiful fault line by man. Hybrid. And look at the barrage of utils onto Smoker. His hot hands is saving him. A curveball being utilized. Doesn't matter. Nothing is working out in your favor, man. Nothing will work out in your favor. I'm not sure. Although Smoker opted for a third frag. The blaze is there. The running back is also available. Running for his life. You don't have enough time. You have to clutch it out. Watch out the locked player. No one was there. Hybrid shuts him down and the round is done. Nice try, Smoker. Smokia. I think so. He will has his ultimate. But what about the economy? Yeah, still doable. All right.
Oh, looks pretty easy right now from WG's side. And Mr. Eagle, bit anxious with the
Careful
setup,
there.
peeks
Right
out
there.
first, and West Virginia happy to take that first shot. Finally, the Cypher is moved towards the A side with some kill trip setup. But again, look, what are they even planning to do?
I'm not sure.
A center camp towards long, while the entire team is moving towards the C side, just dives in. A reveal is good enough from the backside, but finally Smokey and Hyperfiction, they get the double frag. A good pop flash play, Hyper and Smokey finds one frag each. Caramel although good for one, but that's about it. Hyperfiction takes him down. Third round for Hyper. AR getting a duel based round on their side, but finally an adjustment to the setup. And just right after that, they are gonna send Cypher back to the C side.
A very dually round, by the way.
Would love to see the Cypher on
Eventually-
A again.
Goes here.
Yeah, I would love
With
to
the
see
kill
that too.
trips, just play A heaven since you are not able to stall that A heavy pushes. Play aggressive on that C side. You played it once, challenge them twice.
It feels so nice. Just do it twice.
Cover going out.
Blocking sight.
Yeah, this time
But
again
hey.
a similar execute.
Once again, Lil Bot got spotted out. There's a player on ramp. That's going to be Hyperfiction. Hasn't got challenged yet. Two players behind that. The shot that to just chip some amount of damage. And yeah, West Virginia was just better. And look at the position of Caramel. Still lurking around, roaming around near mid.
Take flight.
Oh, Owl Drone in a 4v3 sequence will give away the potential information of all the defenders coming into the defuse. And then, if they want, just look at Caramel's position. Where this guy is. Into the spawn. Deagle finds one, Deagle finds second.
enemy
All good, but
remaining.
Caramel from the back lines getting one frag each. And Caramel, he's the last man standing with the molly on his face and Deagle with the 3k.
All good.
Nice one.
It was a 4v3 with Caramel have the super late lurk, but yet everybody from C-Long just fell short.
I don't know, man. I don't know what to say in that situation. But Caramel was just better. In fact, Mr. Deagle was just better. He made it a 3v3 and then everything was just went south for the players of Alternate. In fact, DUPG. Come on, man. And this was the previous round. Eventually, you got the side, you got everything. Hyperfiction got instantly traded out before he can just even make a second move. But after this, Deagle and Smoka, and Smokia, by the way, his aim is working beautifully, by the way. That I have to mention.
Oh, this is some complacency issue from DUPG. They should have been able to win that round with Caramel's late luck. He should not be the one
Camera taken out.
that has to be the last man standing with in a 1v2. A bit mistakes from DUPG, but yeah, moving on to the next round. Caramel still has his ultimate available. Still getting some information towards the C and B. But since they have lost 2 rounds towards C, their read is that DUPG will come on A, and the read is right. But DUPG finds the frag. Caramel finds the one who was pushing down window. 1 frag each. The Sova and the Jet are out of the picture.
Shadows traveling.
But now Lil Boy. Smoke C. Still holding Garage. He has been spotted. Just reposition himself. You surely don't want to take a 1v1 with Caramel. But the timing! Caramel barely
No.
survives. Called Lil Boy.
Yeah.
He's pushing down B window now. He has a good image on the flank.
Uh-huh.
But two
But
players
look
are
at that, no one is
stacking
here.
towards C. They have the lockdown to go towards the A side. In the 30 seconds, the 12 seconds for the lockdown. And this looks like a fairly easy hit from the side of DUPG.
An easy plant, by the way. 10 seconds left. And there is a trip, so you are aware of that fact that there is no one close. But that lockdown will get destroyed. Hyperfiction has an advantage. But oh my god, Deagle, you beauty. Making sure that you're the best. But Caramel just got one and that's it. That is the only frag you can get. And the round for AR. That actually helped.
Good round.
Last
Good round
round
from
in
here.
the half.
Getting comeback into the game. But yes. Now the operator in the hand of Hyper. And finally, they're getting the momentum back.
Headshot.
This was so much needed. 4th round.
One enemy remaining.
And this 3 round in a row definitely have given away some momentum from side of DUPG. Caramel, he tried to just toss up a Molly there.
I
A
will
lineup
rip
might be
the
better, but yeah.
light from them.
The economy is still intact, nothing to worry about. But if you talk about the ultimate, run it back, still available on the side of Smokia.
Oh my god, Caramel falls into the prey of Shani Boy. Although Smokia has made sure that he has enough information with his run it back. As Virginia. He's, by the way, fails to trap, fails to destroy that trip. Deagle got a chance to shine. Another cyber case there.
Right here.
Meanwhile, slowly and steadily, West Virginia is creeping in from the short angle. Utilize one of the smoke. The flash was there and Deagle still got a frag. Chani Boy just tanks some of the damage. Meanwhile, Smokia was just trying to go for a backstab but now falls back, going towards B. The tag would have been perfect and it was. Although, the plant hasn't happened yet and Chani got a frag.
Lil Boy, the final 2 frags. Easy round for AR. Finally getting all the defensive rounds. 4 in a row from alternate realities. W looked like the side that will run away with this game. But AR just keeping their composure, getting good rounds, and finally putting them back into the competition.
Shot down.
7-5 on the defense on the map of Haven. It's a pretty good half.
Pretty good, by the way, yes. You just need to get that pistol in your favor, alternate realities, and the timeout right away. That is an interesting thing, by the way. Quite an interesting thing. Because you're not even... Oh my god, you just burned both the timeouts right away. Yeah, this will make things more interesting. By the way, Spotters.
They just
Let's
want
see,
to
man.
use it in the initial half only. They just want to get the game plans right for the attacking side now. A mental reset, a game plan for the attack, how you gonna progress it. Everything will be discussed in this round. Just the protocols on the way. But now DUPG, how do you defense? Do you have a proper lineup to defense? A breach, a SOA, good information utilities. I just want to see how does Smokia plays in all the sequences on the attack side now. I just want to see some creative Phoenix walls being thrown
Mm-hmm.
left and right. Because since the wall is a great buff, you don't have to peek to use that blaze now. You can cut the
Yeah.
side into two halves already from A long or C long.
Oh my God, another tech pause.
Oh, I'm in doubt. Was that a timeout or a tech pause? Or both coming hand in hand?
I don't know, man. Whatever it is. But hey, alright. I hope things will get sorted out. I think so. This is the fifth tech pause, right? Maybe. Not sure. Fourth or fifth, maybe. Yep. But for now, the problem is, how will PUBG will react to this? Because the timeline is quite ruined for you. AR just won 4 rounds in a row, and you don't even know what just happened. Deagle just popped off from nowhere. Smokey was just too good with his ultimates. Shani boy struggling, but still managed to just give some amount of support to his team, and Lil Boy once again shining it out. So we kind of know that it is working out for the players of alternate realities, and PUBG
Uh-huh.
Esports now thinking, rethinking about their decision making. Let's see. I really want this to be over. Take pause, by the way.
Still waiting for things to get fixed. Let's see the players that's over. Who's AFK? Caramel? Yep, he won the facing the wall.
Nah, he's
He's
back.
moving now. He's
He's
moving.
back. He's back.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
The five defenders
I
are
think
moving.
so.
Yes, that's a good sign.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
I was
Caramel for
about to
sure.
say maybe nature's call to possibility.
Possible,
In,
possible.
in winters it happens, right?
Yeah,
A lot. So
I
yeah.
hate the winter season though.
You hate the winter season?
Yeah, it makes
Yeah,
you
it's
so less
French.
productive.
Friendship was over, man. Bye bye, Spartus.
It makes you so less productive.
It makes you so less productive. Alright.
This right now, disease. Hello. Huh?
Nice one, A-Star. Yeah, they just gave away this round. WG just they're going for a giveaway, guys. You can also participate. AR did. But wait a minute, Caramel. Maybe the offer is over. Nah, it's not. Dodge the shot dart there, not a bullet.
Spike planted.
And a tank, once again, Hyperfiction tanks some amount of damage, 45 HP. And aftershock to push back the player, moving forward. But once again, you're still stuck to CT. So the aftershock didn't help, as it should be.
Good angles, a good paranoia. Hyperfiction, he's blinded, but a good reveal. Eagle finds 1-2. Hyperfiction with
try
another
harder.
pick. AR, 6-1 on the board and fairly easy pistol round to win. Not sure what WG meant to do that with the fault line and a dash combination towards that grass, but something crazy out of the book. Didn't work out. But what's working out is the tech pauses again. Our round is over, and then we see this notification popping
Gun
up
here.
again and again.
Who is not moving? Let's play a game. Who is not moving? This time it's Smokia, guys. Nah, he's moving. Okay, I'm sorry, Smokia. Okay, this time it could be hybrid. Nah, hybrid is also moving. Who's
Where's
not
the issue
moving?
then? Maybe everyone's back. Everyone's back, I believe.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah,
Looks
easy.
like accuracy.
The previous
Yep,
round was
everyone's
easy.
back. Let's see the entire go. Double Vandals though. Hyperfiction and Smokia both opting for the Vandals. I love that buy. Just Shiny Boy on the Sheriff. Spectre in the hands of Lil Boy.
Standing ahead.
Good buy round. An early reveal. Scores 2. Shock dart. Chip damage.
Careful now.
The good thing is that Hyperfiction has the regen sheet, so he will have 25 hours of that. Nokia 1, 2, farming the
One
orb.
enemy remaining.
Just keep pushing. Give the rifle to somebody and just keep pushing. Ah yeah, he has been given the strike as well. Plant it out. Don't fight it.
Collect the orb, man. Yep, he does. Smokia just
We know more than we did before.
what a perfect way to utilize this Phoenix, right? And AR actually just proving that why they opted for this map, right? Once again, the scoreline is 7-7. It's equalized. DUPG going all in with the light shields, because yep, why not? And alternate realities looking good. And oh, will Lil Boy win? Yeah, he's back. Or not, maybe. A star hybrid West Virginia.
Nice spot.
Have to be careful. Good early position by disease. You ain't gonna lose round like these. And Hyperfiction. Beautiful frag, man. Beautiful frag.
Another one? Maybe
Right
loading
here.
for A-star? He's dead. He's surely dead. A perfect breach kit. It has been used. A good all drone, a good reveal. The flash dives in. Left and right. Smokia is still standing strong, but A-star. He finds another pick.
Last
Caramel
player
finds one
standing.
more. Hybrid with the refrag. And DUPG with the cleanest round of their lives. They lost disease, but that's it. After that, it was just a utility show from side of DUPG, and what a way to hold down the attackers.
I thought after that one pick, yeah, the round is kind of over, man. But nah, DUPG, beautiful stance. And thanks to A-Star for a good frag, because Smokia thought that no one is going to be there inside the short hands and the smoke. But hey, now he's one away from the ultimate orb, so that's going to be a little bit difficult for the players of DUPG to just look out for A-Star. Random spam, no one is peeking from short, so he is going to be the one who is has to be a little bit careful though. It's a C hit. Seems like that only. Caramel's position is interesting, and it was West Virginia with a positive trade. West Virginia win another frag. It's a 2v4, and that's a beautiful setup by these two lads, Caramel and West Virginia. The spike has been dropped just outside the doors, inside the doors, by the way. And if you can just smoke out that angle, you can just make sure that no one is just walking in. Smoke towards C-Long. Smokia, by the way, he will have his ultimate. Doesn't matter if he die or get a kill. He will surely get that run it back.
The Phoenix will come into play. Good smoke. Good use of blaze. Just goes back. Picks the spike. But now the fact it is still a 4v2. Do you attempt a 4v2
30 seconds left.
Because there is no way you're going to hold the site with just two players with one of you planting the bomb down. Yep, gets spotted as well. Disease just climbs up. Deagle finds one. Okay. Good molly. Flash. Backside control by Hybrid. Hybrid finds both the players. The breach and the flashes. They are so much in handy from side of G. They peak every round. They win every round.
Now you don't have enough cash, AR. They just move forward. Except I think so Smokya can get still a positive stance because he has his ultimate. But wait a minute. What's happening? Is it a tactical timeout? Yes, it is. A tactical timeout from alternate realities. Yes, this is the second timeout they are burning, by the way. The previous one was a
Tech pause.
technical, and we can see the coach. Yep, from side of alternate realities, giving his tips to the players at what to do and what not to.
They surely need this. Because the way AR is working right now, they are making some rookie mistakes there. And you don't want AR to slip up their own map pick. Boy definitely not having a good game as well, just 5 in 12. At this point, it's not even about the frags, it's about how you are ending up on the sides. Let's see if this coach talk works for side of AR. On the attacker side of Haven, you definitely should be the more comfortable side. But now Disease, with the operator in his hand, he's gonna solo hold the A-long area. What's the protocol from side of AR? Cage up. That's a bad cage. But Smokya, he finds Caramel. The first sentinel that goes down. They run it back towards that B side. Everybody is diving in. Hyperfiction on the top. Lil Boy getting some trying to get some picks. Smokya clearing out the C side. He's just running left and right, but now West Virginia is holding a good angle,
one.
but Hybrid. I just want to see his POV, man. And out to shock frag on the Phoenix ult. But now West Virginia needs to fall back. Chenny Boy is down to just 20 HP. Still a 3 Hyperfiction, making a 3v2. West Virginia just fall down, but now Chenny Boy, he is completely low.
Planted.
An operator retake for side of G. Things are pretty much difficult on their end.
Yep. And you're not even aware about the position of the players, right? Clearing out slowly and steadily. You don't even have a smoke. The plant is for the long double players. Fake tap and out drone terrace is reconfirm the position. You got a vandal, but that doesn't matter. You will get around. It's better to save these weapons. It's better to run away from this situation. And what a round got stolen away from the players of DUPG. Thanks to Smokya.
The coach talk definitely worked out for them. Yeah, the operator didn't find action. Good round. 8th one for AR. But yeah, the last round was based on Phoenix ultimate. You hit B, you get a frag on Caramel who was playing solo. You just push it down and you win the round. But now, without the ultimates, where DUPG has a rolling thunder for the retake, what's your game plan? I would love to see something fast, execute heavy yet again. But they're playing a default. A cam towards C, garage. Spots nothing. DUPG trying to push down grass right now. Omen, the solo controller towards its C side. Chenny Boy deals with West Virginia. He tried to jump peak. Just dealt with a perfect headshot.
Already in a 4v5 situation. DUPG, I think it's working out, especially after the previous round. They got shot that, oh my god, what just happened?
Headshot.
Easy frag. Disease breaks the head, breaks the skull. And now falling back. They ain't gonna peek C, right? And that's why he rotated too early. That's a very good decision by Disease, by the way. But it's smart one though. But hey, it can backfire any time. Hot hands, forcing Caramel. And it surely does reveal this position. That's hot hand wasn't that good. And they are back towards C. Deagle meanwhile got a frag. What? And they planted Smokya just under the garage window. Spots him out,
Caramel!
and he gets up. Yeah, this is GG, man. Smokya just thrashing everyone right, left, and center.
Caramel loses the duel and the entire team loses the round. That Window was a power position and Caramel, he could not perform in that area. Smokia, he had a rough start to the game, but now he's finally coming back into the action. This frag here and then a pop flash finds the Sova and then the Jet. Little do they know, a Phoenix is making wonders. And AR, 9 overall, the score line have been equalized. And if you talk about DUPG's economy, this is the last try round. If they lose this, it's all over. But now TCs is trying to make a flash and dash play. Tosses flash both the sides. Every kit has been used up. Every util from the side of Phoenix has been thrown down. All he's left is a Blaze.
Oh no, man. The best factor is that Sokia just trying to utilize his utility to its perfection. He was actually able to do that in the previous rounds, but in this time, as you just mentioned, just left with a Blaze, a fake tap towards the ultimate orb, and now he's just collecting it. But still, look at the play. It is going to be an A hit, by the way. Caramel, gotta be careful. That's a contact turret. If it buzz, Caramel will peek. Slowly and steadily, Teagle was also checking his camera, not giving away his position. It seems like Caramel will be aware about this position, though. He has to hold his horses. You have to play slow. But what if the alarm bot triggers first and then Caramel moves? And he's moving already.
30 seconds
Aware of that
left.
fact that there must be a player. A very cheeky play. The alarm bot triggers. Deagle just waiting for his prey to come alive and try to fight him out. This is going to be an interesting duel and he wins.
Oh, everybody's falling right now. Hybrid yet again fighting on the frag. A-Star just holding close angle. Hybrid with that breach kit, that aftershock. How is he able to find the value round after round?
No idea, man. But he is getting that every single
frags
time.
On that breach. 17.
17 on... Ah, man, that is crazy. And on the other side, his counterpart, technically not the counterpart, but still, Smokia with 17 frags too. And I would love to give some creds to this guy, Caramel, just holding his horses down. I would have peeked a little bit early, right? I'm a very impatient guy, but hey, Caramel is not. Once again, A-Star got some information. This is going to be a C hit because look at the position of Smokia. He's just setting himself up. Lockdown is available, so Caramel, you got to be careful. You don't have to be a little bit impatient here. You have to stay till the end because if it's going to be a B hit too, then you can still make sure that this will be your round. But Smokia, yeah, before even utilizing his ultimate, he gets a frag. And now look at this. A-Star was just running for his life and now this is an A hit.
Cage triggered.
But no, again. Split and the late players towards that B side. Caramel has no information, but he still wins the duel against Smokia. And West Virginia find Hyperfiction, the overcooking coming into play. Hybrid find the frag on Mr. Deagle.
Cover going out.
They had the complete advantage, but now the advantage has shifted in hands. DUPG in a 3v2 with a Killjoy lockdown available. The ult deployed, Lil Boy, you cannot escape. The ult commences, Lil Boy, he gets the frag. West Virginia, perfect trade.
Remaining.
Shiny Boy finds one. 21 sequence, but West
Lost
Virginia.
it.
Another 3k for Battler for West Virginia. Another round for DUPG. Started the round pretty phenomenally well. But AR, that overcooking. But Smokia loses out the round. The frag against Caramel and then Hybrid coming into the play as well. 11th round for DUPG. And AR's economy is not in good shape at all.
At
Marshall,
all.
a Stinger, a Shorty, that's all they have. This might be the map point.
Certainly is.
Get out of
To
my
be honest,
way.
I can
Leaving
still.
area.
Why Chani Boy doesn't give his button to Okay, right? That could be an option. An op shot miss, and this is receives some amount of damage. An ultimate op collection from side of A-Star. Meanwhile, West Virginia lost his life, but Caramel still got in. Caramel just pushing it forward. He gets two, he gets
Strike down
three.
mid.
And the HP is also 3. The weapon is recoverable, and he does. Smokia does the same thing. Deagle shuts down A-Star. It's a 2v3. DC's got a frag. Caramel spots out the Phoenix. Smokia left alone. 2 bullets in the mag. And this sees with the frag. And the 12th for DUPG.
Match point.
This is looking way too comfortable right now. Because again, if you look at AR, they are showing good glimpses in the start of the round, but that mid-round call, the mid-round executes. AR is just falling apart. Now DUPG has 3 chances to close down their opponent's map pick. 3 chances to win the game. If you talk about the ultimates, they have the Hunter's Fury to deny a plant, a Blaze Storm.
Careful now.
Although Smokia making a quick play though. Oh my god, this connects it! Through the blaze! Into the body! And yes, it seems like it's all over. It's a 5v3 by the way. One more. Nah, this time that's not the case. 1 bullet in the mag. Unable to get that. After showcasing us the most ridiculous shots ever, Deceased missed those easy ones. A
good spam. Caramel low. 3v4, Caramel off angle. Oh, Deagle. Good shot delivered, make it a 3v3. Lil Boy taking some garage control. Lil Boy, 30 HP. That's the only advantage which
Spike planted.
is in DUPG's favor. Well, a 3v3. The shot are not landing enough. Hybrid has last structure available. But Mr. Deagle, he finds one more with the Guardian. West Virginia finds Shiny Boy. Deagle is low on HP as well. West Virginia with another pick. And Hybrid. The trade should be there. Lil Boy barely surviving the Battle of the Omens. But Lil Boy with the perfect headshot takes another round. And AR, they still survive.
I don't know what to say, Spartus. Not sure. Just after this, and then the second frag, you just gave away the round.
One enemy standing. One enemy remaining.
Confused what Hybrid was just trying to do. And confused how West Virginia lost that duel. Yeah. But hey, the scoreline is 12-10. You don't have ultimate. We do have that Blade Storm. It's a C rush. Caramel is in a whole world of trouble. He could be. He is inside the cubby. He can get 2. He will! He will!
C.
And come on, now you don't lose these type of duels. It's a 4v3 once again, and I'm scared.
Enemy remaining.
And now I don't have to, because this is not done yet. A 1v3 is possible.
I highly doubt that Hyperfiction should be dead with the detection. Yep.
Defenders
Hybrid gets the
win.
pick. AR 10, DUPG 13. Winning their opponent's map pick in a pretty comfortable style. I expected a 13 to 11. It is a 13 to 10, but in the side of DUPG. I expected AR to win the map pick, but that's not gonna happen today, man. AR losing on the map of Haven yet again, Phoenix.
Yet again, that's the final term, man. And I don't know. I don't even know what to say, because you put up a very good fight there. You actually put up a
Yes.
very good fight. You lost the previous round. That was just crazy, by the way, from the side of the players of DUPG. And yeah, DUPG will finish it off in style. It could be a 2-0 because I've mentioned right. If DUPG wins the first map, this is going to be their series. Because DUPG is a very momentum-driven team, by the way. Because if you remember, after the 8th round, when they lost the momentum, they lost the whole half, right? And after the pistol, the similar thing happened. But once they got it, after those technical pauses, right? Because technical pauses and tactical pauses do break your momentum a little bit, and that affected the players of DUPG a little bit. But after getting the rounds and the fluencies was back into the game, they were getting those rounds. So quite an interesting game, though. Double digits from the side of the players of alternate realities, but it didn't help them to secure the final game. But hey, it was a fun one. The next map, it's going to be the map of Ascent. A lot of questions to be asked, by the way, that how you going to play on that map.
Ascent is definitely going to be very tricky, but the map of Haven, this should be pretty easy from side of AR. The Phoenix composition again, Phoenix was stepping up, but Chenny Boy, he had a really bad day at the office. Definitely, the fragging department was lacking. The decision making in certain rounds was so much lacking, and it overall looked like he just was not online in the server. But other than that, there were certain rounds which AR had the advantage in the first few seconds. But after that, that mid-round calling, that mid-round pause, the splits, they just fell apart. And that has to be fixed. Because I think this is their do or die sequence. And losing out your own map pick just creates even more pressure.
That is true. Because once again, you'll think that, okay, we just lost your own map pick again, by the way. The Haven, it was your pick in the previous series too, and this was the similar thing today, and you lost it again. Although you put up a good fight, but that doesn't matter. A loss is a loss, right? A win is a win for your opponents, and this will surely improve their confidence, and they will be quite happy with the map pick of Ascent. Though, are we going to witness some change in the map of Ascent? That's going to be the next question, because on the map of Haven, that Phoenix actually worked out a little bit, and Smokey was actually quite comfortable on that particular pick, right? I tend to believe that the players, utilize the ultimate, then they go for the frag, but Smokey was just doing a little bit differently. And on the other side, Caramel, by the way, he is the MVP. I thought it's going to be hybrid, but hey, it got stolen.
Just one frag difference though. But the ACS is definitely a very class apart for Caramel. 253 against 206 for Hybrid, A-Star 221. Hybrid had good frags, but majority of the time he was a cleanup player. He was making sure that he survives till the last second of the round and make sure his team wins that round. But on the other side, Smokia, yes, had a good day, but Hyperfiction, not the type of Jet we wanted to see. 13 and 18 on that Jet, had a very rough start. Smokia was able to get the majority of the frags, whereas Hyper was just able to make the space, but that's it. Lil Boy, 17-15, had a fairly decent game, and so does Mr. Eagle, but still not enough to give them their map victory.
Ooh, quite close, but yet so far, alternate realities. I hope they will now be focusing on the next map, on the map of whatever happened, right? First of all, fix that problem where you just stuck in a loop and you always forget that what to do if you are in a mad disadvantage. In the previous two rounds, you were in the similar situation, although you were trying to fight back, but that didn't work out as good as should be. Though, I'm still wondering, Spard, is that why you still, just opt with the similar, play style, despite you got challenged by the players of Reckoning. Although this time we saw some tweaks and turns, but still, that 7-5 swap was miraculously good. And thanks a lot to your coach too, because he actually helped you to just get some more rounds. But after that, it was just quite bad. In the post-plan situation, DUPG was not that good. They got 9 plans down and just won 7 of them. After comparative to AR, they just got 6 plans down and just got 5 out of those, so 90% win rate in that, but still just only 6 plants down. 14 first blood and you still lost.
Exactly. On the map of Heaven, where the first blood advantage is pretty humongous, AR, despite the fact they have good first bloods, the conversion was not there. Out of the 14, I expect at least 11, 12, something like that. The fact that they have a clutch and some crazy sequences running their way, not able to capitalize on the man's advantage is something you don't want to see from side of AR. But yep, things didn't work out. It was a fairly close battle, 13-10 in the side of DUPG. But AR, again, as we mentioned earlier, they had the early round advantage in the majority of the rounds. But that early round advantage didn't convert mid-round. They were like quite lost. They don't know how to reposition, where to hit the sides. One of the rounds where it was an B to A split, everybody died on the B side while A was easily retakeable. Something like that should not have happened. You have a 5v3 sequence, just have safer avenues. Smokia tried to push down B, gets dealt by Caramel, then Hybrid comes, he finds another frag, and everybody just falling one by one. AR had a bit dicey map, and the biggest upset is the reason that it was their own map pick.
It was their own map pick, yeah.
But now DUPG,
that was the question.
They have
it's
to
going to
play
be the
Ascent.
time for DUPG.
Yes, an Ascent map where Disease is performing really well. The Jet is in hotshot form. He's able to connect the shots. By the momentum driven map Ascent is, it looks like DUPG is going to close down series now.
PUBG might close down the series, yeah. That is going to be a possibility though. But I have a very interesting thing in my mind, and that is, you know what? AR can still bounce back. AR can still bounce back, but you have to first of all surprise your opponents with a composition. Because I am sure if you're gonna opt for the vanilla comp, DUPG will be better, man. Like you just mentioned, disease is working out. Although A Star, he got stuck in a very weird situation like quite a while ago, and 2-3 rounds by the way, when he was just had a utility in his hands and just got pants down, especially the pistol round when he was just trying to steal that ultimate orb and then just pulled a shot dart out and just got killed right away. But other than those, DUPG is a solid team. But now the thing is, 14 first blood and you just won like what 10 rounds. That's a 65% win rate. That's bad. That's actually bad. And on the map of it will cost you a lot because unfortunately there's a very simple track on the map of Ascent that you have to follow, and that's the
Yes.
default.
You go
You
down
need
mid,
that
you
smoke,
split.
mid down, recon,
Exactly, yeah.
everything. Yeah.
It's pretty
So,
easy.
I don't know how you're gonna just do that. And Ascent is a type of map which will like, if you got a pick, just rush it down. Let's push. Let's play a little bit fast. And if you still lose in those type of situations, then man, that's bad.
Yes. The main crux would be how well rehearsed are you with your mid splits. Ascent
Yeah, that's
relies a
true.
lot on the mid splits. You don't want to just execute towards single avenues. That's just take A main, let's take B main. That should not be the case. You have to take the control in the first few seconds. You have at least 2 players deployed to take the control. But the other 3, they have to work on the other parts of the map. That's how Ascent works. If you want to dive in towards that A side, you need to have good protocol on the post plant sequences, because you will be able to get to the side, but how do you deal with the post plant will be a major sequence. Because majority of the time, either you're gonna try to take the heaven where 3 players from the defender side are just marking your way, the tree is out of the equation, and you are tucked into the side and just fall down to a single cube or flash. How do you play your retakes? How do you handle your post plants? Will be one of the major questions. Because in Ascent, we have seen majority of the teams trying to dive into the site and they are being successful. But the post plant thing is where things definitely turn out. Post plant
Yeah.
sequences have to be managed pretty phenomenally well, especially from side of AR. Because if they don't do it, the tournament journey is already looking over.
That is true, man. The post-plant sequence always annoy you a lot. Despite you got a free, site, you still got a control of the tree. If not, then if there's a lurker behind around tree or maybe a shot, but it still doesn't, forces you or maybe give you 100% satisfaction that yeah, the round is yours. Because sometimes some teams are actually better in those retake situations. Can't say the same thing for DUPG because yes, they were lacking a little bit in the map of Famine because there were some spontaneous decisions. You just saw shocked out and then you just instantly pushing out of the smoke dry, just solely focusing on that aim department. There's nothing wrong in that, but especially when you come down to these type of situations when it all depends that how you react to a situation in which it can cost you the playoff slot, it can cost you that prize pool. So you should actually utilize the utility first and then should focus on those aim duels. But let's see, man. Let's see what can happen on the map of this, and can't wait it to start because we actually waited a long time for the map of Haven, and then it's time for the map of Ascent. What do you think? What do you think? Like, what's going to be the score line on this particular map if both the teams opt for the vanilla comp? But for now, let's see a comparison between Shani Boy and Caramel, the two.
Pretty unfair though.
Why it's
Shani Boy
unfair?
plays
Shani
Sova.
Boy plays
Sova, man.
Cypher. Oh, he plays Sova. Are you sure?
Yeah, he was a Sova player last
Yeah, he
match,
was a
and
Sova.
Sova to Killjoy is should not be compared. Like Sova has a complete different kit to work things around. All he has to do is like throw a drone for the jet, throw a recon for someone else, throw a shock dart for somebody else, and when it comes to himself, he has nothing. While Killjoys, they have just walking down to the certain areas, just taking the shots by themselves, all very self-reliant, while Chenny Boy have to throw 10 different utilities for their teammates. So that should not be the case. You have to compare apple to apples, not apple to oranges.
Apple to oranges. Oranges are better, by the way. Just gonna make sure to
Have
tell you
guava,
that.
man.
But
Way better.
have guava? Yeah. In winter season, you tend to eat a lot of guavas, right? It's a staple. But I don't like guava much. Wherever I eat guava, I feel like I got a cough or maybe I'm sick. I don't know. I like oranges or maybe tangerines. I like them better because they are citric food. Come on, right? It always helps you.
That's true. You need to have your fruits though. They're good
Mhm.
sources of vitamins and every other
Eat
macronutrient you need.
eat an orange a day keeps the loss away. Okay,
Makes sense.
yeah,
Okay.
makes sense.
Have a fruit salad though. That's very
Have a fruit salad. Fruit salad.
have
I have
something
very different
from
opinion.
every category. Like have an apple,
From-
have a guava, have an orange. Like put everything into the mix.
You know what? Just forget it. Eat a burger, man. Stay unhealthy. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Stay healthy. Alright,
Homemade-
yeah, that is
homemade.
important. Homemade burger.
Yeah. Get to know. Control
Instead
your
of
calories. Fit gamers.
good game, fit gamers. Yeah, have six pack abs and then just hit your shots. That's the dream, by the way. Some of them are living it, but hey, let's get it back to the topic, and that is Ascent. Okay, I don't have six packs and I'm not fit, but still I'm smart, and I can still predict. If we talk about the prediction, by the way, I've asked you a question, Spartus. What do you think if both the teams opt for the vanilla? Which team is winning and with how many rounds?
We should have a fairly easy run in this as well. Cause I still not sure who's gonna play the role of Jet from side of AR in this game. Smokia, he looked comfortable on that Phoenix, so will they switch him to a Jet? Will Hyperfiction come as a Jet again, or is he gonna play a KO? He plays Power Flash initiators, so that might be the case. The agent pool is something that I have to worry about, and they don't have a fixed staple in this map. Hyperfiction didn't have a good run on the Jet, so I still kind of believe that he will be swapped out for a Flash initiator. Smokia will get to the Jet, but getting from Phoenix to a Jet, how difficult would that be for Smokia? So all the questions are still there. While we talk about the side of DUPG, they have a very fair and square rule. They played a double initiator and a Jet composition on the map of Haven. They have to run the same with the same players with the same comp on the map of Ascent.
And with the same result like the previous one, a win. That's
Yes.
what you're looking forward to, DUPG. And if it's gonna be a 3 series, then yeah, it's gonna be a longer day for both the teams. But although alternate realities, I think so they are on the back foot already, because you lost your previous map with a very huge amount of what we can say the round disadvantage, and then we talk about DUPG. Yes, the similar thing happened, but just because of this OTs, it actually helped you to just tank some of the rounds in your favor. We can still say if you just end up a 2-0, the series a 2-0, then there is a possibility that you can just make sure that there are still some chances that you can qualify for the playoffs, but the chances are quite thin, but you can still opt for those. That's gonna be the positive point.
The chances are definitely getting a lot more thinner now, because I think AR losing out the first map, making yes a -3 on the round differential, but again if we talk about the next map, they have to win it. That -3 might convert to something a +4 if they win by a big difference, but then they have to take down another map with a good differential, and that's when they will be able to topple down TR if TR loses their game today. There are so many permutations and combinations for them to qualify, and by the looks of it, it's not likely to happen today. I still doubt that they are gonna make it.
I still doubt that they are going to make it. I agree with that point, unfortunately. Fortunately, by the way. Because once again, that's unfortunately for the players of AR, right? But once again, like, if we have been saying the similar line from a very long time, once you get an import in your team, the fragging department tend to, just improve a little bit, and you have a very comfortable run in certain situations, because once again, he is just getting those frags out and he will frag out your opponents. But can't say the same thing for Chani Boy. Maybe he's just still trying to gel up according around the South Asian talents, and they are actually just giving him a tough time though, because Chani Boy in the previous team he used to play just had a look the team, and he was an initiator at that time too, and he was just trying to outfrag his opponents, although he wasn't that it wasn't much fragging, but the best factor is he was just getting some important and individual kills which would need it in a lot of situations. You can't say the same thing for the previous map, right? Chani Boy lost a lot of duels which he should have won.
Exactly, man. Chani Boy is definitely not having a good run. He's playing an initiator role, I understand that, but majority of the time you see initiators just getting good amount of frags because they have a good spacing between their duelist. You get your duelist to the side, you set him up, and after that you are able to take his trade majority of the time. And Chani Boy is definitely not there. He's not in the position to take those trades. His 1v1s are definitely lacking a lot, where sometimes he is on the backside and people are diving onto his face. He is not able to convert those frags, so he's having a rough start. Heaven was the one where he struggled a lot to even keep up with his team. But yep, other than that, AR is definitely looking like they have very one-dimensional ideas. They don't know how to redirect themselves after the initial phases. That shot calling have to be improved in the map of Ascent. That role of the IGL is becoming way more important in the next game. Because how do you perform your mid splits? How do you take the pizza control? Do you commit to the spawn push? Do you take the pizza and then go back towards the A side? All that micromanagement have to be done. Because everyone needs to be on the same page. Because one mistake on the map of Ascent and lose the round from there.
That is certainly true. One little mistake and instantly out. You're done. You're done with the tournament. But once again, it is going to be a tough fight for you. It is going to be a very interesting situation for you. And Chani boy, I hope you will bounce back just like Reckonings 123 did. He was playing good, but in the map of Bind, he actually annihilated the whole squad of alternate realities itself. But hey, Chani boy, you can still do the similar performance. But now, the question is, what type of composition? And as you just mentioned, if Smoka is going to switch to the duelist, what about the primary duelist, right? Which is going to happen to Hyperfiction? What is going to be his role? Because I don't see him switching to a different role than the duelist, right? So Smokia need to adjust, and if he's just adjusting on which role he can play, I'm not gonna say go out of the box, but hey, you can still opt for a deadlock, maybe. It just allows you to play a little bit aggressive in certain situations, and you don't like deadlock much, but hey, on
Deadlock requires a lot of practice, man. Deadlock
I know it
setups
does.
need a well rehearsal. Deadlock is not your conventional sentinel role.
agent.
Killjoy, Cypher, perfect. But deadlock wise, they require a different setup, and not just for you, for the entire team. You need to know where the deadlock wall can be thrown from, what avenues does it block, and how do you play around that setup. It is definitely good, yes, but it requires a lot of rehearsal. You require a lot of custom hours to perform a good deadlock into a competitive sequence. While we talk about the agents, Hyperfiction is definitely a flex player. I have seen him play Breach, I have seen him play Sova, I have seen him play multiple flash initiators. I have seen him pick Jet as well, which does not work out. Sometimes it worked out wonder, but the last match was not his side. Hyper can fill any role his team wants. Lil Boy, similar for him as well.
Similar for him,
He loves the controller role though. He loves to play Omen, and he shows why. He has a good knowledge of the shadow step and everything. But the thing is, you need to play as a team. The team coordination, the team micromanagement is going to be something very, very crucial. And let's see how that will work out.
Let's see how that will work out. The second map is just loading up, ladies and gentlemen. And I hope the match will start as soon as possible. And then we'll witness these teams fighting out against each other. Is it going to be 2-0 or is it going to be a 3-map affair? We will definitely just look forward to that. DUPG getting the first map will definitely boost their confidence, and it will surely make sure that alternate realities will have a tough time around here. We talk about the picks. Yes, Smokey, sticking to the Phoenix, and yes, I love it. Because I also told it you earlier that, right, whenever Ascent is in the map pool, and if especially after this Phoenix changes, I am a Phoenix player. I always go for Phoenix because you can make a lot of annoying plays with this particular agent. The only problem is once you loses your position, you are done. You can't come back if you are in a very tough fight.
That is true. That is surely true. But the fact that Phoenix is a replacement on the map for KO, everything else is same. So you still have those flashes, that is good. But let's see how this will work out, especially on the defender side. A Sova in the hands of Chenny Boy. So nothing is different overall inside of roles. Chenny Boy, you need to step up. This is the do or die match for AR.
You have to. Otherwise, there's no way. You certainly have to, just step up. But let's see, man, if he can. Envy on the other side is on that duelist role and Deceased this time, opting for the KO here on the map of Ascent. So we'll definitely see. West Virginia is taking to a similar role. Cannibal, by the way, on that KJ, he was actually good. Deagle, he also showed us some interesting performance, by the way, Mr. Spartus. But once again, that didn't help his team to win the round. But hey, he has a good aim, we can just say that.
That is true. You just have to be consistent with what you are doing. Mr. Deagle definitely have a good last game. And he is surely to replicate the similar performance. But now DUPG on the attacker side. Let's see. How will they perform? West Virginia on that Omen was pretty good. Caramel Killjoy, nothing different. Envy, Jet, but Disease on that KO. This role reversal is what I'm eyeing out for. Because last match, Disease was the Jet, Envy was the initiator. So the role reversal, this is something to look out for now.
Well, the role reversal will cause them a round reversal or not, or maybe a map reversal. We're not sure, Spartans, but we will definitely see that. We will definitely see that though. A very early B main control, and look at 4 players in market. All right, that's interesting.
Okay, it's that one. Mr. Deagle finds one more. Envy, Chenny Boy, one frag each. The trade falling left to right, but Smokia. Good dive in. Takes down Disease, making it a 2v3. But now, West Virginia, is he aware of Lil Boy's position? Because Lil Boy is holding a very narrow angle. Both the players are just waiting for the utility reset. Lil Boy, he has a classic. West Virginia, similar can be said for him. Double plays backside, one spawn. Position did not given away. Chenny Boy.
One enemy remaining.
The whole Smokia finds one more. Chenny Boy swings, wins the round, and AR. Good start to the pistol.
A good start to the pistol on the defensive side of the map of Ascent. The quick play actually just shocked me that, okay, will DUPG win this round? It seems like the answer is going to be yes, but alternate realities, 4 players were around the mid and B itself. The only player who was just fighting the mid, it was Lil Boy against Caramel. So yeah, a very interesting round and a beautiful one too. Look at that hyperfiction. Got his outlaw out. 2 players they are still sticking to that sheriffs. But wait a minute, DUPG, Envy opting for a Bucky. Yeah, it's sold it. That's the best thing, man. Come on. You can't go for the Bucky right away.
Outlaw connects.
Easy shot.
Perfect frag. Nothing to worry about. Has to be one of those rounds which should be kept fairly clean.
One enemy remaining.
All right. Yeah, he redeemed himself.
I'm not sure was that the Vandal or the effect from Primordial. I don't like that skill much.
I don't. Sometimes I do, by the way. Primordial map. Sometimes I do, by the way. Because I don't know. It has a very bulky effect, right? Whenever you fire that weapon, right? Whenever you fire from that weapon, and I like that heavy sound. The thumping sound. You like which skin? I forgot. Oh my god.
Oh, but Deagle! He loves a Spectre, man!
Yeah.
Running it down. Get the trade on Envy. Both the Jets are already out within 10 seconds.
Meanwhile, look at the position of the players. They're heading towards A through shot. Aim control being given away to Smokia, and this will cost you a little bit because Smokia is already moving through A lobby, and I don't think the Disease is just aware about that fact. He has a knife in his hand. Smokia just holding around. Disease gonna be careful. He certainly does, and now it's a 3v4. Does he have any type of lineup? Hot hands is quite easy to throw, right? But West Virginia shuts down Lil Boy. Don't have smokes, and now this is gonna be a little bit careful. This is going to be a little bit difficult for you.
But now, West Virginia, good flash, should win the duel. Yep. But took his time, and Chenny Boy with a good trade, but could not land the shot.
Going up.
A wall deployed to cross. He has a flash. Another shock dart. The wall will go down in the next 3 seconds. Good flash, but yep, missing it out. Caramel with the blow. DUPG converts the full buy. Expensive, yes, but they are able to win it all.
A good round for you. And eventually I'll say A very interesting one for DUPG, by the way. Smokia, he got his ultimate ready. Hyperfiction, no shield and an operator. Ballsy move a glass cannon off, by the way. But the question remains same. Spartus. For how long DUPG can, just try to stop Smokia down? Because he is a very interesting player. And he's been making those mini plays quite often. Got spotted though. Vegeta wasn't smart enough, wasn't fast enough to just shut him down. Meanwhile, Envy, he squeezed through. And that's enough for now. Although Smokey is still making sure, because you heard that alarm bot, you gotta break it. A-star, by the way. Smoked out CT. You have a beam in control. There's a player in sight. That's gonna be Mr. Deagle. His position has been revealed. No. What? That recon didn't work. This siege got shut down instantly. Smokia got a frag of his own. The right back will work. Smokia gets another. It's a 2v3.
Spike planted.
Pop flash. Coming to the play again. Clears the first line of sight. Smokia. He is stuck in. Molly up close. Deliver the shot. Good utility usage. Hyperfiction finds one more. Just goes back. A defusal on the way. Third round for AR. The utility usage from Smokia was just perfect, and the way the team flooded with him. Hyperfiction switching weapons, getting the frag down. Lil Boy always available for the trade, and everybody just walking hand in hand.
Smokia is actually very good with his utils, right? Every single time this guy is just making sure that he will make sure that his ultimate is ready, his flashes is ready. Very good player with on that Phoenix. 8-1, 8 frags already. On the other side, no money for the players of DUPG. It seems like this Ascent map is isn't going to be that easy for them. Seems like an A hit. Yep, they will surely get Smokey. Yeah, come on, let them breathe. And if he can get another frag, then there is a possibility that he can get his ult in the next round.
I think the way Smokey is playing, he is there to just farm everything down. Pop flash swing, round after round. Although he's blind hyperfiction, does not matter. Jumps down, Smokey finds one. Eagle one more. A-star there. Nothing to worry about. The round is already over. Caramel, the last player standing. Not planted for him. A sheriff in his hand. He gets one. He gets
two. Yeah, fine, it's over. I thought he would have secured another frag, but hey. Smokia, yep, as we was about to mention. One away from his ultimate. 6th round, ladies and gentlemen, and this guy can utilize second ultimate. Can you imagine? Can you imagine this? And that's the way you should play Phoenix, right?
10-2.
Yeah, 10-2 also. That guy is enough to rethink your decisions.
The thing with Phoenix is that your pop flashes are way too fast. You can just toss a flash and swing immediately after. And he is exploiting that a lot. But Hyperfiction just to get the confidence. And this is the thin line. You need to respect your opponent, but Smokia does not believe in that. Swings out, finds one. Lil Boy, everybody just pushing down mid. Still a 3v3. The spike is down mid. Mr. Eagle finds one more on West Virginia. 2v3 now. Another one tap coming their way. Channy Boy gets dealt with. Right into the face, but moves it out. Channy Boy with the fragment. Disease with the quadra. DUPG with the heroics of the KO. Wins the round.
You can trust my bots.
That fragment was so good, man. Good one, Disease. And I see very less frags with that fragment. The utilization of that fragment is very important. Envy with a beautiful frag, and Smokia before going down, he still got a frag. And now he has his ultimate for the follow-up round. The 7th round, by the way. They have enough cash to play around with. I don't think so they will go for another op. Okay, they don't have enough cash. Alright. Just because Caramel before going down he picked 2. Now alternate reality is forced for a thrifty, looking forward for the thrifty. They have a lockdown available. Smokia just has one curveball. Spots out 2, misses every single blade, 1 left. Utilized to its perfection. Although Disease just dropped down to just lost some of his HP. And I think so. Disease is using a regen shield. Not sure though. We'll see. But no shield whatsoever. For Chani, Deagle, and Hyperfection. Lil Boy gave away his position. 0 point, so you can't smoke again. And Smokia, an easy frag.
Oh no.
Yep, he was an easy frag though. Chani Boy got a frag of his own. A Lil Boy can get one more. He will. The stinger works.
Still, it is pretty much
Spike
winnable,
planted.
especially with Hyperfiction's stage bomb. Oh no. They are powerless, but Mr. Eagle is not. He finds one more. A weapon retrieved. Lil Boy, he's on the late lurk. You don't have a sentinel to know Lil Boy is on the flank. But the time is gonna be everything. Both the players are tugged main. The timing on Lil Boy. But Disease, he looks aware. Yep, he is. Lil Boy just down to 5 HP. Both the players, the time is gonna be everything. And Lil Boy takes one down. The last player is stuck inside the wall. The spike is sticking in. Drops down to smoke to just cross it out.
Last player standing.
And the diffuser, West Virginia delivers one. Lil Boy with the perfect trade. But is there enough time for the half to get stuck in?
Thrifty.
There is.
Oh
0.6
way!
seconds. Lil Boy wins the round for this team.
Oh
Alternate
way, man!
realities. 5th one on the board.
How they have done it! My God, yeah, I think so. DUPG is losing this map. We are heading for the 3rd map, although it's too early to say. But come on, the confidence, the decision making, everything is so good for the players of alternate realities, man. Lil Boy, immaculate performance. Now you have no cash available. Planted Deagle for the recon. Tucking an old road to. Yeah, surprise Caramel though. This round ain't gonna do much.
Watch your eyes! Careful now.
Oh, Smoke, yeah, if you have the gun out, you get the frag. Another flash, but nah, A-Star find both the players. A Guardian, double tap. This round is looking like in the hands of in the DUPG. They have the post-brand ultimate in the name of Hunter's Fury. Envy playing right in the face with a stinger in his hand. Operator swapped, Mr. Eagle hit the last point of contact. Clearing up heaven. Finds nothing. Yep, they have killed enough time. Hyperfiction
Or
and
yeah,
just go for the save. The operator is already on its way.
out.
Bullseye.
And we still got a frag though.
Thrifty.
Man, you ain't gonna lose this operator
Right
though,
here.
no matter what. Shiny Boy will save his Vandal because you don't have enough cash. The back and forth action just cost both of them a thrifty. So you gotta stick to these weapons. 3 weapons, by the way, 2 rifles and 1 operator. You do have you still have that stinger and the ultimate from the side of Smokia though. He was 11-2 and now he's 11-5 from the past 3 rounds. He got killed instantly. So that's a warning sign for Smokia that whatever shenanigans he was just trying to pull it off and it's now not working out now. And Caramel's is forced to save his lockdown because you can see Chani Boy has his ultimate available.
Nowhere to run!
A very fast play by Envy. What Envy is just trying to do? And what? Huh?
A preemptive ult finds Lil Boy backside. Smokia out of guard.
at
and
Envy!
Look at Caramel. Flawless is coming up. Flawless tonight. Jenny Boy finds a double. That's it. West Virginia with a clean frag. DUPG, 4th one on the board.
What is this? Huh? Let me process it. What was that strategy? Envy legend just... He was running on short. And you should have known that there must be a player. Oh my god, alternate. The coach must be very angry. And this is again the 4th time Smoke here got killed. And he wasn't even looking at his enemy. Oh, these smokes, that's bad.
Yes. This is something where you are confused with which sequence you have to deal with first.
I am loving it the way DUPG
left
played.
the first frag on A. Lil Boy was backside. He gets dealt with by Hunter Fury. Smokia wants to see A. He got pushed down by a shot. Every avenue was taken control of, and DUPG had a good round.
But
and
dude, you had
because
a
of that,
Spectre. Should have stick to the similar position. Yeah, sorry to cut you off, Spartus. Yes.
yeah. But again, you are concerned about double position. Are you going to be pushed from A short? Are you going to be pushed from A main? And then you are in no man's land. A good split from DUPG side. Finally breaking down the code. Getting 2 rounds in a row. A timeout. Will it fix things up though? Maybe not in this round. It is a partial buy. Half shielding a Guardian. Everybody looking out to buy full in the next round. Although Phoenix has his run it back.
I do.
Where you are running back.
Get out of my way.
After this match, I will utilize it.
Makes sense.
Yeah. But once again, 4 players could have fight it out. A main. And I am definitely sure they are losing it. The only problem was the position of Smookia. He should have been the first point of contact, right? You had your... I don't know what... How alternate realities can mess up these type of situations, man? They were playing very good. What just happened, Spartus?
Hyperfiction, he knew something gonna happen right now on A main. Envy, he expects the same. Pops out his base storm, jumps out of the one way with the blade in his hand. Gets the distraction, gets the frag done. The player who are trying to get Envy gets dealt with pretty easily.
Look at this.
Envy!
Look at this guy.
Diving onto the player faces. A quadra already for this player. This is just countering the duels right now. Just take aim duels with us. That's it.
The whole team just got confused at what's happened. Look at the timeline, man. And the 7th round was just got stolen by the players of alternate realities because Lil Boy utilized that small little thing that I should push the A lobby and Deagle should utilize his ultimate. Just because of that, you got rewarded by a round. And look at that. B main contacted it and every single one of them is at mid. Surprise, surprise, brother. You spotted out 4 players. And now the worst part is Disease is stuck. Disease a bit too early. And Disease still managed to get a frag. Will he get tagged? No, Lil Boy shuts him down. A 3v4 Deagle in mid. And I like the position of Lil Boy. Yeah, this round is done. This round is done. Lil Boy will surely be on this round.
A-Star, one more. Good paranoia. A-Star finished off by this Deagle. Alternate reality, 6-1. Good timeout call. The adjustment was just there. Although Disease had a good start to the round, but
yeah,
not enough.
I think the Disease should have waited.
Maybe.
Yeah. Right here. Although he still got a frag, so it doesn't matter, right? He got a second frag onto Hyperfiction. Hyperfiction would have a little bit careful. A good decision making by Disease, by the way. The best factor was he lost a fight against Lil Boy. That's where he lost the round. Because you lost mid instantly and Lil Boy was just too quick for the backstab. A good 6th round though. A contact had been broken by Channy Boy. Channy Boy is also looking good for the actions. Deagle, by the way, a little bit quick this time. Not focusing on shot. Bad flash though, but Envy still managed to duck it out. No smoke towards CT. Why? And what Disease is trying to pull off. I'm not sure, Spartus.
Have that. Oh, Hyperfiction, Channy Boy, 1 frag each. West Virginia and Karim in the last 2 players standing. This has to be the 7th one for AR. Channy Boy with the 3K. Lil Boy with the final cleanup. AR pretty comfortable on that defender side in the last few rounds again.
I like it. I liked it, by the way.
7-5.
Another 7-5, and this time it goes into the players of alternate realities. The best part was in the previous round, the 11th round, they actually fought mid and forced the players of DUPG to utilize as much as utilities they can, but they didn't got enough time to do that. But this time in the 12th round, they actually did, and that time AR be like, yeah, you can take the mid. You wanna fight spawn or you wanna fight side, you can. A very interesting decision making, a very good adjustment. But hey, in all that, Smokia just utilized what, two times? He just utilized two times. That run it back, and that's it. In 12 rounds, we were expecting him to utilize it like 4 or maybe thrice. But nonetheless, defensive side will be a little bit comfortable for the players of DUPG. I hope so. That will be the case. Smoker got the ultimate orb.
Playing contact, just taking their time. West Virginia, he has a paranoia and he's taking backside. He's waiting for the xCrew to come in, deploys a paranoia, stalls them. Anybody caught in the paranoia will get killed immediately. That's the game plan right now. And let's see how much of that will come through.
Careful now.
Drops a flash. Paranoia comes in, swings out, Smoker finds disease, but West Virginia finds the frag, gets it into trade. Hyperfiction finds one more. Lil boy will get on the pick, but
Spike
NV
down A.
he finds another good frag, and Hyperfiction is down to just 5 HP.
Uh-huh.
Hyper 5, Deagle 60.
Spike planted.
Players are just barely breathing. It is so
player
much
standing.
winnable, but no, you don't jump down like that. Oh, Lil boy, good dink. Caramel, a good red pick. A 1v2. Hyper taking time, and Deagle is tucked in. The turret gets the contact down. Hyper. Yep, he's the bait. Mr. Deagle will play the contact, will win the round. Easy round for AR. Pistol on the board and Ace Star. You need to play it with your team.
Surely he should have. A bit too impatient, and that's why it costed them a round. Caramel was there for the support, man. He had a light shield. And Envy, beautiful play though. This was the worst decision A-Star had made today. Although, yeah, 9th round will surely go into the favor of alternate realities. Come on, man. Because look at Smokia. Still got the plant, still got a death. And that's why just 3 points away from his ultimate. Possibility in the next buy round, in your opponent's buy round, you will get your ultimate. Because look at him, he's just opting for a vandal. A technical pause, everything was just going smooth. What just happened? Who's not moving? It's the star himself, NV, by the way.
Oh yes. I hope the issues get fixed really soon. Because man, again, they are somewhat the momentum breakers for some teams. Although DUPG still is into the competition. They just lost the pistol, the entire eco is fairly difficult to win. A 9-5 will be the progress from ARs if thing goes how they have planned it. But after that, DUPG needs a step up. Especially in how do you plan to use that operator. Because Envy with the orb and then Caramel and Disease holding on one side. You need that setups. And DUPG on a defender side with a default composition, things should be fairly easy for them. Because AR, they have a very fast dimensional hits with Smoky up off flashing and running it down on you. Hyperfiction, creating space with the dashes, having a double avenues for the attack every single time. Let's see what's the game plan after this technical timeout or technical pause.
Yeah, a tech pause though. Tech pause is actually breaks the momentum though, but hey. I hope that doesn't affect you that much. It's what we are expecting. And I think so we'll be back in the game, and yes we are. A-Star Envy is back, by the way. You lost the pistol. The chances of winning this are just like 20%. And triple man stack towards A. Wrong read though. It's a P hit, it seems.
Stickle with the sheriff. Name your first contact on B main.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Clears out the alley.
Here.
AR knows they have a full buy and DUPG might stack aside. Just playing super slow. Expecting not to land in the area where 5 other DUPG players are waiting for them with the classics in their hand.
Swarm grenade
Although
out.
some of them have invested in the sheriffs, which will not find action anytime soon. And they have to play a 5v5 retake with a weaker weaponry. Things are going to be very difficult now.
Spike.
5-5 retake with this weekend memory. Yeah, things are going to be quite difficult, but hey, you can just try to opt for some amount of damage and you are not even getting that. A complete wipe out. Or maybe A-Star and NV switch to a pistol. Chanibaga take it down, but wait a minute! It is a doable fact now. NV with the Phantom Disease with a Vandal 2. It's another little boy got challenged. 18 XP and Disease clutch it out. NV with the Quadra, man. Huh?
Oh,
They win it!
was that important?
What just happened?
Oh, this is something you don't want to lose. And what just happened there? Hyperfiction got the first frag, a good flash coming in, but then after this, everybody is losing down to classics and sheriffs. Envy jumping around with a right click in his hand, hitting every right click on the headshot. You call it luck
Here.
or you call it skill, whatever it was. A thrifty from side of DUPG, making sure they have the operator in the next round and a broken buy for AR and the Odin. It get dealt with by Stinger now. But okay, Caramel. Okay, Caramel. A turret and then a side hold. And he's still alive.
My
But,
double
oh, this
What is going on?
just so crazy to witness. Why would you peek out drive with an
Spike
operator?
planted.
Why would you swing out the lane without any support? Blunders from both the teams at this point right now.
I don't know, man. Smoke it is. And yeah, West
The
Virginia
spam
randomly.
works out.
No way, man. Another pop flash available for West Virginia to pop out, and he will not. I don't know what to say in this situation. Both the teams were just committing some very weird mistakes, though.
You make a mistake, we make one worse than you. Like everything it was under control. Caramel got a double frag, the Phoenix ult got shut down. Envy don't need to come out to the smoke dry. You have an operator. Take your time, let your team adjust. Caramel was definitely needing help, but not like that.
Here.
Now again, AR on the 9th round, DUPG on 6th, and DUPG with another Sheriff, Guardian, and a classic round. Third thrifty in a row? I don't think so. Yep, the double peek. Fragment, TP left and right, hyperfiction back one. His tank took just 30 HP, but he has done his job.
He certainly does.
Blocking sight.
Watch your eyes!
4v4, 4v5 in fact. 4v4, Envy got a frag. Got Scan Disease, got a frag out. Smokia, by the way. Blaze
One enemy
available.
remaining.
And through the door, he still damaged A-Star. A 10th for alternate realities, by the way. And the worst part is, Smokia will get his ultimate in the next round, though. And you can't even stop him. That's the fun factor. Yeah. Yeah, guess what? Smokey already got his ult. He got the final pick.
Third round yet again. Although Envy with the Blaze Storm tried to do some miracles, but nah, he's a solo player playing the game. 17-14 for him, and then a huge downfall in the scoreboard. Nobody is able to keep up. In the 16 rounds, just one single player in double digits. In 16 played rounds. 9 for A-Star, 9 for Caramel, 7 for Disease, 6 for West Virginia. It is not good enough. Not at all. While AR, everybody just popping off.
Envy, by the way, got a frag of his own. Although he didn't check the angle, Chani Boy got a frag. Caramel spots out one player, shuts him down. And what Envy is doing, we are not sure. Although Envy got a frag of his own. A different fight going all around A and B.
Player standing.
Caramel still managed to shut down Smoke here. And it all comes down to Lil Boy. What is happening? Somebody please tell me, man.
I legit need to ask the players right now. They are playing it so much differently. DUPG in a 3v1. Has to be pretty easy. Yeah, West Virginia always aware, always there. Caramel, but the double frag was so much necessary, but so was Envy's mid impact. Pushing down tiles and every place possible.
The spike is diffused.
I just want to see Envy's POV. Was that a pop flash play with Disease, or he just went
I don't know,
behind?
man. I hope it should be a very important pop flash play, but if he went dry, look at the timeline, man. It is just affecting us. Caramel was just, yeah, crazy. And Sunny Boy was stuck between two lads. And yeah, Smokey had his chance. He had his opportunity, just secure that round. But hey, pick Caramel out. You have a lockdown available. Smokey still has his run it back available though. Oh my god, Envy. Oh my god, Envy. You ain't gonna get a pick from here.
Oh, so
You
much!
will.
Perfect reveal, perfect flash timings, but they are still losing all the duels. The over-aggression, man, you need to calm it down. DUPG. Perfect play, good ultimate,
Shadows traveling.
but then
Last player standing.
fell apart. Yep, easy round for
GG
AR.
already, man.
My
I think
bird.
so this game is
Everybody's
done.
revealed,
Yeah.
and still all you get is one.
Top G, the aggression didn't suit you much.
These were, but their top side, and I don't know what they were planning.
Enemy remaining.
Where was the second flash, man? Like, you should have utilized it a bit early, though. And you don't have enough cash once again.
The timing on the utility, everything was just haywire.
Cover going.
Well, again, that has been the entire game. It has been pretty chaotic game of Valorant till now. West Virginia picking in dry. He's like, yeah, let me just walk and get the frag. Deploy the smoke, he's back again, and again, and again. He's playing chess, and he's the horse. Left, right, back, left, right, back. Yeah. 11-7, still much convertible if DUPG wants to take us to a close match. But the looks of things, AR is in a good spot, but Caramel, you find Mr. Deagle from that off angle. Find one, the bucket should
One
land, it
enemy
will.
remaining.
Caramel
Spike
another
down,
swing,
mid.
gets the flag down.
Recalling
And
my
we will get the upgrade.
What
West
to
Virginia
say,
with a
man?
final blow, 11-8. And the round in the favor of DUPG.
But you're still lacking behind 3 rounds. And if you're gonna play it like this, like just to pray and get something in your favor, then that's a different storyline here for you. That's the only thing, right?
I tell you one thing, Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
If you are playing anything above Immortal rank,
Yeah.
you should know that the way you smoke mid-bot, you don't smoke it with the line of the building there. You have to align it with the fridge,
Alright,
that
yeah.
cubby. And if you are playing a pro tournament and you don't know how to do that smoke, that's a big blunder on your side, little boy.
That's true.
Joke's over. You're
That is
dead.
true, by the way. And yeah, this round is going to be very interesting though. Fragment being utilized. And Hyperfiction unaware about that. A-Star Disease got one of their frag. A-Star with the Hunter's Fury from the back.
Channy
And
boy,
look at that,
it.
Smokia got shutted down. Channy boy wasn't even understanding what just happened. He just lost a lot of his HP. But look at that, Envy, West Virginia, and Disease. In total, they have 30 HP. I don't think so. Even less than that.
But the fact they are alive, that is what is important. And the fact that Lil Boy is stuck into a corner. Oh no, Caramel, why?
Don't, please, don't.
Why do you
Don't.
need to make a play in the 5v sequence when 3 of your players are barely breathing the air? Oh man, the disciplinary issues in these teams are so humongous. DUPG, you need to dial your aggression down.
30 seconds left.
15 and 28. That's it. That's the total amount of HP these 3 lads got.
Quick maths. Like the fact that Caramel swings out, he's the healthiest player in the team, and he knows
Alongside it,
all they
yeah.
need to do is survive.
I think so. He was the only one who had the full
10
shield.
seconds left.
So yeah, that makes him more funny. Good job. But hey, you just force your opponents to save. 2 utilities, two ultimates thrown away from the side of alternate realities. They lost this round just because of this good setup. Now, Channy boy, he still has his ultimate available, so he can utilize it. And a tactical timeout, by the way, to discuss now what to do and what not to.
Oh, this has to be fixed, and AR, yep, they know something is going wrong. 24 for Smokia, that's it. 14, 13, 13, 10. 20, 13, 11, 9, 9. 2 players carrying the entire team, and they need to fix it up. Let's see how does the tactical timeout help that side of AR, cause they definitely need this map. They definitely need this map to stay alive. Let's see if this timeout will actually help. The last time the timeout took place, this was a good one. It played in the favor of AR at least for a few rounds, but definitely not able to close down the map. 11-9 is the scoreline right now, by the way. Things are very up close into the faces of DUPG. They need 2 rounds to equalize, while AR needs 2 rounds to take us to the 3rd map of Sunset. They're gone mid. They're going for the mid split.
Yeah.
Pizza smoked off. Pretty weird smoke in my eyes. Smoke. Pizza, you take mid control, you try to get back, and hyperfiction. Good frag, Envy, good for 1. He smokes off, he wants to re-swing, he has the timing right, but no. A good paranoia. Caramel, you need to survive, but okay, Channy boy, he re-swings and takes down Envy. Envy being over eager in that sequence.
Yeah. Every single time Envy is just doing the similar thing, man.
Not just Envy, everybody at this point, I believe.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah.
Like the utility is gone, the player's positioning is gone, the timing is already over, but you just want to hail.
My ultimate
Now look at Caramel, he's over. Nobody to break the drone, he will get tagged. Boathouse, you cannot fall back, and you have the last you are over. A*1, he gets done. 12th round for AR.
GG, man. I think so. Just look forward for the next
match point.
and set. Although the op is out from the side of Envy, I don't know. I never understand. I don't know how these players will justify those aggressive stance, unnecessary aggressive stance. Although you have 3 ultimates, but you don't have a counter for that lockdown, except you have your own lockdown. But you have Chinese boy Hunter's Fury, so yeah. A top mid operator. Already been smoked off that angle, but I don't think so. Envy doesn't even care. And so once again, you're just gonna try to make that short play, and yeah, Caramel shuts down Deagle. That's a trade. Caramel got one more. Fragment is there. Hyperfiction doesn't even care. You have to be careful of West Virginia though. Hyperfiction is just roaming around. West Virginia got one frag. Disease with the trade. And little boy, he got one. 1v3. chip down
Another good
some
tap.
Cover going out.
damage onto Disease. And I
Look
think
at
so. This
A-Star
is
now, he's on the
A-Star's round. Yeah, this surely was.
10th one for DUPG. They are surviving.
Don't die.
2 more rounds for the
You need help
overtime.
figuring out
1 round
how.
for finish the match for AR. That have been the case. Pretty much back and forth. Let's see if A-Star and his team can again take 1 more round in their favor, can push us to overtime, or AR will be to close down their opponent map pick yet again with the Phoenix Jet composition. Operator still available. Not finding some action though. That's rotate from spawn. Mukia for flashes, dives in, closes on the market. Hyper just has a stinger. Caramel finds one. Caramel still backside. Smokia finds the frag on Caramel. This is all over. This is done. Envy gave away his operator yet again.
Spike.
Or maybe the series. Maybe the map, by the way. They planted it.
Lockdown.
Yeah, the lockdown
Yeah.
is there to just slow your pace down. Although the null command is there and A-Star got stuck, lol. And Deceased dropped before even just popping out his ultimate. I think so DUPG, they are the ones like who just gave them the round though.
Bomb grenade
Alternate
out.
reality just sometimes they were not even aware.
Enemy remaining.
Easy frag for eye protection. Spookia just
Attackers
shuts it
win.
down. And an easy map for alternate realities.
This has to be one of the most chaotic Valorant I have seen in like a long time. This was just everybody trying to be a hero. Nobody wants to play with the team. Nobody wants to throw the util. I am the hero. I'll win you the game. That was the sequence, and everybody tried the same things again and again. If some round it worked it out, you win the round. If it does not, you lose the round. Tactical approaches were nowhere to be seen. It was more like they just want to take a duel. If you win the duel, good enough. If you lose the duel, I lost it. I tried, I lost. That was they were trying to do, and especially Envy with the operator on the retake. When you buy an operator, you have to keep in mind that there is a possibility you're not going to find any action. You're opping mid. There are 2 more avenues where the players can go. You have a 33% success rate if someone peeks you.
Yeah.
66% chances that you have to play a retake with it op. And you need to be well rehearsed with the protocol. How do you play a retake with the op? Envy was the one who was just trying to peek out of the smokes round after round with the operator in his hand.
True.
And he got punished every round he tried that. So there were so many mistakes that have to be rectified, because if you are playing a tournament like OneGame Showdown, which is an official VCT Off-Season tournament where teams like Orangutan, rivals playing, you need to be well rehearsed with what to do.
Exactly.
And today, it was not like the case. It was just some people trying to make it happen, but again, individual heroics all around, and DUPG not able to close out the series right now.
Not happy with the performance, obviously. Not happy with the performance, the way they played it, and quite weird. Like, you went in for the 23rd round to decide that who's just going to win the map. Pretty similar to the previous map, right?
Yep.
Nothing changes, in which alternate realities has 14 first blood, and you just had 9, but you still won the game. In this map, you just let it give away some rounds. I think so. DUPG was like, you know what? Yeah, you can take it. I still remember a lot of those rounds, but okay. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. You lost it. Simply. That's how things work. You have lost it. Whatever you have done, be it individual brilliance or maybe some just over eagerness, it just costed you a map, right? It all comes down to sunset. Let's see if that's the same thing that's gonna happen or not. But yes, you have enough time for sunset. I think so. You'll get some decent time to just reload your thoughts and think. Although Smokia, a brilliant player, by the way, 310 ACS. What a crazy one.
310 ACS, was 4 first blood and 26 in 15 for him. Envy, yes, it looks like he was a sharp player with 21 and 18 frags. Yes, he was the best player in his side, but there were so many rounds he could have played better, which would mean his team wins the series and the map. But not taking anything away from him, everybody else in the entire team lagged so much. Disease 10 in 17, the role swap from the Jet to KO didn't fit him at all. He was a Jet last game. He was KO this game, and KO role is the most difficult to fill in. And this is one thing I talk about a lot. If you're not comfortable with that agent, don't pick it. Just look at the side of AR. They run a Phoenix instead of a KO. Everything else is the same. They just don't want a knife. Yeah, Pop Flash, Phoenix is doing that Pop Flash again. Without the liners, with the contact, yes, but he is confident with that Phoenix play. and he is able to make things around. He has his frags, he has his initiator type of flashes to support Hyperfiction into the side and getting picks for himself as well. That was not the case with DUPG. They wanted to stick to the meta, and KO was not suitable, which I think was the deciding factor in which team wins the game.
I think so. Moreover, the thinking process of the players of DUPG too, right? Alternate realities, they were forced to make those type of early plays by that Phoenix. Whenever Smokey was just trying to hold an angle, he tend to get punished, right? But whenever he's just trying to play a little bit proactively, he tend to get the result in his favor. But can't say the same thing for the players of DUPG. Whenever they tried to make those proactive plays, Smokey was ready. Either it's be his ultimate. And, in those two of the rounds, he actually utilized his ultimate. By which in one of them he actually got favored, and he got two kills from that was a round in which Envy thought that he will push A lobby with the help of those KO diseases flashes, and then he can just shut down the whole team. Just got one just because of that recon. Quite an embarrassing moment for that for him. But hey, other than that, if we talk about the stat sheet, DUPG got 12 first kill, but that doesn't even matter, man. You lost the map. Two thrifties for ARs. And I think so that was the situation in which that 17, 18 and 19th round happened.
Oh yes. But again, we have to keep in mind sometimes things are not go in your favor, but I am still not sure why is Chenny Boy being the favorite to be compared every time.
He improved.
I get that, but you don't compare Asua with a Jet.
Yeah, you don't.
Put Hyperfiction there. Put Smokia there.
Yeah, Hyperfiction is a perfect, if you are playing with a same agent, then yes, that should be done. But hey, 203 AC is no first blood for that Chani boy. What if he won't do that? Obviously, he is a smart player there. 13 deaths and 17 kills. That's a beautiful number. In the previous map, he wasn't even able to secure the double digits, but now he does. So quite happy for him. But I hope that he will maintain the similar performance and similar type of stats in the next map.
Oh yes, but yep, for the time being, what we know is the series have been tied up. Both the matches, the teams have won their opponent's map pick with a pretty similar scoreline, 13-10, 13-10. And they were pretty defaultish in their nature. Haven, yes, pretty much of default, you know what to do. Ascent, the best puggish map, the best default map to exist till 10th of December. It will get out of rotation, I'm super happy for that. But after that, it is the map of Sunset. And Sunset is one of those games which is going to be a treat to watch, because finally I believe we have a neon action coming our way.
Yeah, finally we can witness some neon, I hope so. And on the map of Sunset, you can still utilize Phoenix, by the way. You can utilize Phoenix, and that is very annoying. Although Deadlock is also an option, though, if you want to use that too. But still, people are still more keen to utilize that Cypher.
Cypher!
It is a better option. That kill trips than those one ways is just actually better in your favor. But let's see what's gonna happen or not. But if you talk about the heat map, on the map of Ascent, for the players of alternate realities, look at that, 5 spawn kills, and out of that we saw some mid action, but it was solely focused on those sites and extreme entry points, especially A. It's a bloodbath there.
Yes, A was definitely the favor side, and B stairs. Everybody just wanted to play the stairs angle so much and get the flash down. Market was not to be explored much. They tried the splits, but no one was fighting for market. It was a free avenue for the attackers on both sides. But yes, if you talk about the entirety of the game, it was pretty much in control of AR. Yes, there were certain rounds where DUPG heroics came into being, but AR was, in my eyes, were a better side. They have good game plans. They have good flashes coming from Smokia and Hyperfiction. Not afraid of diving in without initiator util.
Yeah, that's
because by the time the flash popped in, he have to make sure that Smokia is in contact with the side, because for a Phoenix he have to be pretty much up into the face. Smokia was running it down with the flash in his hand, and so does Hyperfiction. That dually composition was definitely working out its way. But yep, it's all in the past. 13-10, 13-10. Round differential is 0 in this series right now. Both the teams lost the matches in a similar fashion, so no advantages. And now when you win the game, it will all come down to how big of a margin you can create on the map of Sunset.
Let's see, man. Because I don't think so that doesn't even matter right now, because both the teams now they are gonna play this particular match, but I think so in terms of the group stage, it's gonna cost you a lot because alternate realities they lost their previous match, so as DUPG, and if you win this particular series by a 2-1, you should pray that True Rippers will lose their match. And win the just at least lose their match at least, then you have an advantage to just move forward. And also one more thing, right now both the teams, they before this match start, both the teams were they had some negative rounds, and DUPG had
Yes.
-6 and alternate reality had -15, right? So for DUPG there's a situation in which they can even qualify, but I don't know what they have done on the map of it. Like, if you know there is a chance, you could have secured that. You could have got +6 or maybe +7, and then you just thought that if True Rippers loses, then there is a possibility of you qualifying into the playoffs. You just throw it away. You just thrown it away, right? Now you are on the similar position. You haven't gone a single round positively or negatively, because in the previous map you got a +3. Now you lost a -3, so it's equal. I can't say the same thing for alternate realities. There's not even a single chance for them to qualify from this area. Although DUPG, if they win it, then there's a possibility.
Yeah, that's true. And also, now if we talk about WG's winning, I just checking the previous records when both the teams met on the map of Sunset. And if you have to get the scoreline, I just wanted to predict one. What would have been the score back when they met like 2 months ago? WG was a clear victor. 13-2 was the scoreline, and the composition that WG was running is pretty default with a breach neon. While we see a KO and Gecko composition from side of AR, and that
KO
is
and
pretty
Gecko.
interesting because KO Gecko with a Raze, Cypher, and Omen. That composition definitely didn't work out. Yep, they have a different set of plays and players, but 13-2 was a defeat, and that was the time WG was a clear victor team. But now, can the history repeat itself? That is the case. Because for WG to get through, they need something similar. If they win 13-2 plus 11 on the round differential, which will make sure that they stand a chance to qualify. And that is huge. Because even if you are closing down the series 2-1, having a good round differential, you might be able to get through to the playoffs.
A lot of calculation, man. A lot
Yep.
of calculation. And you know what? After all these maths, I'm not Albert Einstein. I'm not Newton. Man. The simple thing is, just win this game with a heavy round differentiate. The scoreline should be 13-5. Being very
Yep.
honest, because you can never expect a team like True Rippers can fall short. They have Rio. He has a lot of experience in terms of the experience, right? Yes, you have a player like Markai. When he shines so bright that you get blinded by the lights. But other than that, if his plan doesn't work, that doesn't mean his team is just stopping. His team is not doing anything. True Rippers is actually a very good team, so you're gonna look out for them.
Yep. Well, we have to see that if that's gonna work out in True Reapers match. Of course, again, True Reapers, they are in definitely the better state. They have already won one of their matches. If they win the second, it's all over from the group already. But yep, speculations and permutations are a way to see things, and you never know. A bad day at the office, a bad game might just turn things around. And how things are working for WG, yes, they are experiencing inconsistency in among themselves as well. Sometimes bad luck, West Virginia, he just pops off. The other game, he is not able to do anything with that Omen. So that controller difference is definitely pretty evident, and I just want to see some consistency from that player too.
To be honest, West Virginia, yes, that is a point you should just look out for. He has been an amazing player from a long time, but yeah, that consistency he's lacking in. Similar things can be said for the Lil Boy, right? He is a very smart player. He is a crazy player, right? A young talent, and he has that
Yep.
tweaks in his mind that if I make this play, there is a possibility of us winning a round, and if there is a possibility of getting us the result in our favor. The only problem is that consistency he lacks in, and that's what quite probable, right? But hey, I hope that in this particular map, both the controllers will respect each other and just play according to the stance, and you can just make sure to get the result in your favor though. But hey, other than that, DUPG is a team which should be counted as the future stars. If you're gonna make these type of plays, okay, sometime the flashy plays are good, All right, I'm not saying that don't make these type of plays, but sometimes they are important because you can surprise your opponent. But every single round, if you're just doing the same thing, that it will definitely just cost you a map, and that just happened. But hey, Sunset, let's see.
Let's say a decider game, another 3-match series, which is fairly rare to see nowadays in the circuit because majority of the matches have been a 2-0 game. But yep, for the time being, if you look at the scoreline, 13-10, 13-10, which makes things pretty up close. Both the teams have just one individual hero stepping up, getting his side the victory they need. But what next is what we want to witness, especially the agent composition on side of AR. I hope they are not running a KO and a Gecko on this map anymore. The map has been updated, the map sightlines have been changed, so Gecko is no more a viable pick. It's not like you just send a wingman for the plant and then you play on the spam. It does not work out like that anymore.
Yeah.
Let's see if AR has updated their starter book or not, cause DUPG, they had a pretty good composition and Envy was the one leading the charge with a good neon. If he can do it again, DUPG will be able to close down the series.
I really want alternate realities to win now. The similar thing, the simple thing is like, because you just got a very interesting map, and now you got a chance to just prove yourself, prove your worth, and just made sure that this particular lineup will be the future for alternate realities. And if you just shut down the players of top G, this will definitely just help you out to prove that point. Although let's see, man, what's gonna happen and what's not. But hey, I really want to see the map pick. I really want to see the composition. Come on, it's been a while. Show us that pick, man. Show us that composition. Can't wait for the map to start.
Yep. Agent composition definitely have the first thing we look out for. The game plan from the agent pool. And it is an ISO race composition on the side of AR.
Let's go, bhai. Let's
ISO
go,
race
man.
with a SOA. While DUPG a Clove into the play.
Clove
and
is
not
good.
an Omen. West Virginia is done with the Omen plays. He wants to play a Clove. And I get the idea. Neon Clove, Breeze Sova, Cypher pretty much default. Just Omen being replaced. AR, no breach. No flashes. That's the play they are eyeing out for.
I'm really excited for this. How you gonna, just make sure that first of all, an ISO raise, right? Okay. Chani Wire, the Sova, yeah, the Sova doesn't, change a lot of the dynamics, right? But that ISO raise, is more interesting. And I'm happy that yes, you are just opting for Clove. That is better. Because you get a lot of opportunities to go and fight it out, but you lost some of those utils in terms of paranoia, and that's it. So this time you can make some easy plays right on top of the market box. You can just climb in and just trying to shut down your opponent. But hey, they are very niche plays. Let's see how this map will pan. And alternate realities, by the way, starting on attack. So just because of this comp, you should get rewarded, because on defense, Hyperfiction's play is like when he's hitting the side, he should go with the double tap. Otherwise, he is just what you can call a walking Reyna without a flash.
That's true. But let's see how things will work out, because Hyper on the Jet was not that great. He was not able to get majority of his duels and everything. He was making space, but not the duels. But now with ISO, things are going to be pretty interesting. Let's see, especially on the attacker side. ISO, if he needs something to buff up, that is his attacker side. You just run it down with the wall. But if you look at the setup from DUPG, 3A, 2 mid, and look at the tripwire from Cypher. They're controlling spawn.
Yeah. That's very interesting. And they will like, if you're going to push a spawn, you can. This particular composition, I tend to just be like that. Although, we'll see, A is completely empty and now it's open for business. Alternate realities, you have to play fast if you want this round. It's a slow pace.
Walking in A.
Yeah. The best part is the retake sequence is very good because now you have 2 players backstab. And yeah, one of them is already down and we got a frag.
Okay, Envy.
One
First
enemy
opening
remaining.
frag, concussed, but good support from the back end. DUPG, a flawless pistol loading their way, and Caramel with the final blow. Good retake sequence there, and the type of pitch DUPG wanted to create with that neon, it definitely worked out. AR got the previous side, but they were not able to reposition themselves. Everybody was just facing multiple
Not
players
bad.
at a single time,
I
and
could get
everybody got
used to
shut down.
I'm out of here.
Perfect pistol to start things off, and a good round on side of DUPG. And next round, Envy with the outlaw already.
A good pistol, by the way. A very good decision making in terms of that backstab. An outlaw, and I was amazed that if you're going for an A retake, like it should be your backstab plan, right? And yeah, they were quite good with that. Although yeah, they got a plan, so it's better to just invest in some weapons, and they certainly did. A fault line, good save. But outlaw, this will see some action. West Virginia, okay, did he spotted out the deagle or not?
Okay, Cherry Boy, it takes on Virginia. Caramel, one.
Spike
They should
down
be able
mid.
to get a second as well. Okay, Envy does the job.
One enemy remaining.
That's fine from Envy, but that means you're just throwing away life at that point. Although the weapon will be recovered, nothing to worry about. But a ghost frag is pretty difficult to deal with. But never mind. DUPG, second one, pretty easy, pretty good start already. Nothing much lost, but in the next round, that outlaw, will it find value? Yes, it can. Double half shield, Sunny Boy on half shield, so is Hyperfiction. Although he has a shield of his own, so that kind of neglects that. So it's just Sunny Boy, who might face some trouble.
I will find you. That goes there.
Envy has his ultimate, so this is gonna be a very big winning factor for you. Yeah, this man doesn't stop.
Okay, Envy! Off the rip, but Sunny Boy does it better to West Virginia.
The attack doesn't suit you guys. I think so you should change it. The aggression doesn't suit you guys much. That's a case. Despite a very beautiful setup, yeah, you got a one-player flash too. Deceased with a beautiful flash, but still Smokia managed to get him down.
You need just some team support at that point. You cannot run it down like that. Maximum you will get one as a neon. The player playing behind that trade would be one better. And so was Smokia. Lil Boy, although he's down 35 HP. One body shot should be enough to take him down. But now Disease with Outlaw in his hand. Smokia low on HP. Smokia, good wide shoulder bait. Both the players are low. A concuss coming in. A-Star, he's unaware that somebody has crossed. How?
In that recon,
planted.
Smokey just went through and he didn't got spotted out, and that's why A-Star was just unaware that there's a player. Good shot, Disease, a headshot by the way. A jump peek, Mr. Deagle. Apologies, Channy Boy tanks some of the damage. No one is trying to cover back.
Last
He-
player standing.
Easy frag.
Caramel, you have a vandal below your feet if you want to. He's sticking with the air. Guardian right now. Does not want to switch to the gun, but yeah, that's a bad smoke. Why would you smoke a choke
Exactly,
point?
you should have smoked
Why would you
yourself.
smoke a choke point? Smoke the spike, West Virginia!
He's not aware about this, Clove.
Maybe he don't have the range. I'll give him that. He died mid. Maybe he doesn't have the range to reach the spike. I get that.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he died mid, so maybe he don't have the range to.
Nay,
be
you
at
you
the
do.
spike. I'm not sure about that range specific because he was mid bot, center of the mid
Alright.
when he died. But yeah, pretty left and right round. Because again, you don't want a Clove to be the first contact down mid in the first plate itself, while it was the case with West Virginia there. But this time, playing with discipline. Finally.
Once again, A is the hit. Envy all alone on his own. Shoulder peak, spots out the player. Potentially Hyperfiction and the team just moving forward. A-Star already utilizes recon and meanwhile on a different tangent, he's lost. And yes, A-Star will lose his life. Gee, come on, just wait. Let them in.
I don't know what to say. Yeah. Oh, whatever it is, another good double frag. Good start for AR. That's all.
No peeking.
3v5 for the retake. Everybody is stacked on B while this A
30
is
seconds
completely
left.
empty. Cypher has 3 players supporting him. The
Spike
tap on
planted.
towards that A side. A default plant despite the fact the side was completely open.
I am stunned, Spartus.
Yep.
I don't... Okay, you have a Neon, you tend to play a little bit aggressive. But where is the utility? Where are the utilities, man? At least check. You are unaware about your surroundings. You just know there are players, but you are not sure where. Where are they? Are they hiding inside a corner or they are inside the smoke? I am not sure. DUPG! You are in the tier 1 circuit. You can't make these type of plays. You can never. I love whenever you make some unorthodox plays, but not in every single round.
Ah. That's the equal buy round that you have given up. Okay, in the next round you have some broken buys. Will we see an hero Vandals investment? Because I don't think so.
Right
That's the
here.
wiser decision there. Envy he still wants to opt
Right
for a
here.
Bucky. That's understandable. You are a Neon.
Right
Neon
here.
save round is a Bucky. But no, Caramel and West Virginia, they want to go for 2 rifles while the other team plays on Sheriffs and a Classic for Envy, who is peeking down in with a Classic in his hand and walking down main as well with a Classic in his hand. And West Virginia, okay.
Yeah.
Good peak timing. Get the frag. The hero rifle is coming their way. Envy just falls back. Got the contact. Breach has a sheriff. Just replace that with Envy.
The one team is...
the duel.
Uh-huh.
Why don't you give him the sheriff as an initiator with the Classic? For the timing, I think everybody's just burnt out.
Yeah, I thought.
The decision
2v4
making
by the
sense
way.
left.
should be there.
Spike
It
planted.
is quite a bit lacking. But the fact Mr. Deagle was the first to fall. AR has all the players healthy. A Vandal recovered. And 2 hero rifles lost already on the side. B is completely compromised. Our 2v4 retake is very unlikely to happen at this point.
Last player standing.
Yeah, you got 1, they got 2. And A are just getting the rounds in their favor. Although they... to be honest, I was about to say their composition is just built like these type of plays, but DUPG is just giving them away. Although, alright. Envy with a full shield operator and his whole team bought a light shield. Yep. That is also interesting.
There.
Quite rare to see this. Although Smoke here with a showstopper in his hands. The kill contract, Hyperfiction, he's just 2 away, and Hyperfiction hasn't unleashed himself yet. And I think as part of this is not Hyperfiction's day today, right? I've been struggling a little bit today. Despite of the fact his team is just getting the result in their favor. Smokeyaz is going too big, and he got punished by the trip! Oh ho ho, Caramel, the trip was good. The Hyperfiction position is just immaculate. Little boy got 2. The stun was there. And Envy spots him out. The lucky shot connect.
Trick shots.
And the game is still on. It's a 1v2.
Cage triggered.
Mr. Eagle, the last player. He has a spike, but the thing is, the opponent remaining are double initiators. So a fault line and a recon will get recharged, and I hope things are easier for a double initiator to retake. They already have a recon charged up.
Sparta just
They
mentioned, I
used it
hope.
as well.
Alright. Sparta's
used
legend
it on
just mentioned, I hope, man. I can see the choice of words are getting crazy second by second.
Cage triggered.
And as just mentioned, yeah, they just used the
30
recon.
seconds left.
But I think they'll get enough
Spike
time whenever
found.
the time they reach at the site, they will eventually get a recon because they do have a fault line available. Spy cam inside the site, both the players moving from the top mid towards spawn. And he heard him. Yep, Eagle surely heard him. Gotta be careful.
enemy
Towards
remaining.
you! And he gets it! Will he get another? No, this Seas was about to lose the round, but hey! He managed to just save himself up. Let's see. A very good round though. Although alternate realities, they got a little bit lucky there. And thanks to West Virginia, he got some good frags.
But now, if you look at AR ult economy, 4 big ultimates. Lil Boy, although he has from the shadows, which is not that much useful, but we can see an expensive recon coming into play. Mr. Eagle, Hyperfiction, both have their ultimates at Label and Hyper. Just pick out Caramel, have the 1v1 against the Cypher, your team
No
floods in.
peeking.
And Caramel knows that. He's leaving the side completely empty. Eagle, he finds one, but Eagle gets initially traded, and West Virginia, he is forced for a 1v1 duel, picking out left, right, and wins it out against Hyper. The attacking side of AR is looking a bit lackluster. They've lost the crucial players. And Caramel, he finds one more. Channy Boy tucked in. West Virginia 1. Caramel with a perfect trade. And the easiest retake for DUPG. 4th already on the board.
And that's how sometimes DUPG plays. Crazy play, man. Crazy play. You want a duel, you want to trade on mid or tiles. And now, a very perfect retake in which West Virginia got his duel, and he connected 2 of those shots, right? First of all, break the ISO shield and then his head. Beautiful, beautiful round, by the way.
Three rounds in a row for AR, then 2 consecutive rounds for DUPG. Will we see 3 rounds in a row from AR again? If that's the script. 2-3, 2-3. Maybe.
Please don't, man. I just want to see a good timeline. Seems like to be a interesting stock market sheet in which you are not sure if it's going down or up. And I'm not even an investor. Fridge is. Although I like the position of Envy. But he has a Phantom. So he is bound to play that close angle. He missed his shot, by the way. He gave his position. Deagle untouched. Rolling Thunder available. You have good control of B main. Very good recon. And what a conversion
Good
on that.
setup,
Envy.
DUPG.
Yeah, beautiful. And this is what we expect. This is what we expect from you.
Great setup, leading great results. DUPG, cleanish round. Although they lost Envy, but that was a perfect sliding attempt. A good trade there. But 5th one on the board and pretty healthy economy as well. They are slowly climbing back. When they lost 3 rounds in a row, things look like AR is going to run it down, but DUPG able to control their nerves. How is there another timeout from AR? Have we seen a timeout from DUPG yet?
Yep. They don't need one. That's what I want to say. And the coach is there on the side of AR. He looks like someone. I don't know who.
Crazy.
One of my friend. Maybe Necro with a lot of mustache. And obviously a beard. Yeah. I'll lock my answer, yes. But hey,
Getting back to the game.
heading back to the game, AR just surviving on this max loss bonus. Lost 3 rounds in a row, so that's why they got some money in this particular round too. Now, this is a very ultimate heavy round if you can see from the side of both the teams, right? West Virginia can utilize this, not it yet. Envy, Overdrive, the neural theft is going to be there, and so as the Rolling Thunder.
Don't let up.
And it's going to be a B hit, by the way. Is it going to be a clean one? Not sure, but it is. You broke the trip, by the way, Envy. Puts a question mark onto the head of the players of alternate realities that you're going for a backstab, and that's why you can see another tripwire towards the B lobby. 2 piece of utilities in an instant, an ISO shield, hyperfiction. Yeah, this is done. Your paint shell was bad. It didn't destroy that trip.
No more secrets.
Oh, but Chenny boy finds the frag with Caramel. West Virginia takes down Mr. Eagle in the meanwhile. We get a 4v3 advantage still in the hands of DUPG. Also Envy. Yeah,
I thought he would just slide in. I legit thought he might slide in.
Like, yeah, here we go again.
Going out.
But okay,
Yeah.
a 3v4 sequence. While AR, they have no utility to get to the site now. Smokes have been burnt out. You need to play your time. And the reset should be there. All they are doing is cutting the noise and trying to re-hit that B side. And DUPG, they don't want to rotate, but a good spam from Envy. He finds hyperfiction.
30 seconds
Of
left.
4v2 and AR. They might look for a save now.
They have to. They are forced to. Huh? What was that ball, bro?
Flash? No. He wants to just walk in.
10 seconds left.
You have enough cash, you can spend it.
You get a flashlight, clear main if you want to. You won't let go.
Last player standing.
Yep. Just Giga Chad, pop and swing. A swing which does not stop ever.
Yeah. I do
Getting
that.
the exits down.
But I just got stopped by my opponents every single time. I don't know why.
You don't know how to do that.
Probably, yeah.
Skill issues, I would say. Also, you need
Probably,
a teammate
yes.
to swing with you in that sequence. Otherwise, you are dead.
That's what I'm lacking in. I got a team at IRL though.
That's good.
Swing by with me whenever I want. But hey, getting back to the topic, I always get distracted, Spartans. Please don't. That's a mid push. And an placement. I think so. We can get a frag quite easily.
He will.
Yes.
Spike
Because
down B.
AR is not even utilizing their. Where is your? Oh my God! Where is your owl drone?
Where is Deagle Cypher Cam? What's her name?
Nah, it's in the
He
backpack.
it's with him.
Go, go, go.
Oh my God, man! Oh
Hyper, although he's able to trade it down. Hyper finds Envy. He got the big advantage. Now Smokey with a judge right into the face of
Spike
Smoke.
planted.
This might be the round that AR needs to get into the game. Lil Boy finds one. West Virginia. He's not dead yet. Setting the bait for his team, running it down. He'll the first contact. And A-Star clearing out everybody. Down spawn. This is not planted for them. Just smoke and tap. Deagle finds one.
Last player standing.
Everybody
Deagle
swings
found
to the
it all.
backside. The spike was not planted for any player of AR. Instead of going for the spike, everybody just swings to the backside without a util, and Deagle is so much happy for people to peek into his crosshair. He gets a triple and AR gets the fourth.
They really just don't want to die against West Virginia, and that's why they all ran away through CT. Beautiful round. Envy once again with the op. By the way, the question is, because Mr. Deagle knew that Envy was speaking from the main angle, despite of the fact you didn't utilize your cam and also the out drone. Envy. 3 of them got paranoid with that one paranoia. Good investment though. But he still got to manage to win this round. Hyperfiction. pick. Envy trades him out. Channy Boy is done. Why Channy Boy was peeking despite Hyperfiction got his double tap available? I'm not sure.
Caramel.
Yeah. Easy
Good
frag.
frag. They're trying to play contact while Caramel is so well ready for them. Another good start. Another 4v3 advantage in the side of DUPG. Caramel peeking it out. Oh, he dinged there.
One down.
And okay, Hyper. He's dinged and he decided to re-swing into the same angle.
He's dinged and dead.
One enemy remaining.
And Caramel, he's just farming at this point. Running down mid, walking casually in the wide open, getting all the picks. DUPG, 7th one on the board already.
7-5, let's go. I need another 7-5. I really want to see another 7-5, man. Because you have that kill contract available. And you're just 2 away from your showstopper, right? So, yeah, go for it. I don't understand this play despite double tap was there. An easy frag for Caramel. And yeah, you have already mentioned it, right? Caramel is just a goat when it all comes down to those individual duels. You can't mess with him.
It's you and me.
Oh my god, what a recon.
Shocking flash, beautiful exchange. Hyperfiction finds Ista in the meanwhile.
Go.
Ista trying to hold that Amy in. Gets dealt with properly well. Although Channy Boy, he still has a sheriff. So that is something they need to get concerned. While the mid lurker is still walking down and Envy still have his operator angle posted. But will he get over eager to walk into the shot? He will, and he will lose it out on the duel as well. The over eagerness with the operator is still there. Although Disease, a good fought line, Smokia dodges it, head down the player, and gets the slow line Phoenix. What's gonna happen next?
7-5.
There we have it, another
7-5.
7-5 in a row. Does not matter which map it is, which team starts on which side. It is always gonna be a 7-5.
Is this a pact between these two teams that we'll go for a 7-5 swap every single time or what? Because this is thrice in a row. And when DUPG got a 7-5 in the previous map, they won the map, by the way. So according to that, they should win this too. But let's see, man. That shot was so good, it went through between those two lads. The Raze and the ISO. How unlucky you can be, POV, Envy.
But let's see which side the second round goes.
Spike
Okay,
down
it's
mid.
AR side. Smokia finds a triple already. On the defender side, they try to fight mid and Smokia winning each and every one of his duels there.
Easy for him.
Oh, Caramel barely surviving, 22 HP, 50 for A-Star. This round already looked done and dusted. Has to be a round from the side
Over
of
there.
Ah. 2v4, Caramel, and A-Star. Helpless, in fact. 39 and 22, 1 bullet each. That's gonna be enough. $35 left on the clock, and there's nowhere to go.
30 seconds left.
You just pray to win every single duel you just get.
One enemy
Guess
remaining.
what? Not even a single one. You ain't gonna win a single one. Little boy shuts both of them down. And that's the end.
Pretty slow start. Although it looked like a finished round and it took this time. But yes, AR again looking for the equalizer there. 7 overall should
Over
be the
there.
scoreline. until something crazy happens yet again. Just like on the map of Ascent.
One enemy remaining.
Okay.
Last player standing.
We are just seeing some crazy shenanigans from these guys.
Watch out!
Like,
I'm out of here.
okay, Envy. Oh, the jumping Bucky. Good start. Envy taking everybody down. Hyper always good for
Spike
one.
down A.
Little boy, another frag. Hold up. West Virginia has a Bucky.
No more charges
And
left.
we know things does not take much time to turn around. Caramel has a sheriff. I don't think anybody knows his position. Yep. Mr. Eagle does. Going towards that infamous Cypher site now. Caramel. Can he find the right timing? Can he make it a 2v2? Body tag.
Spike
The advantages
planted.
of a ghost. Pretty fast to hit.
A 3v2. Oh, there's still a doable situation. A body shot. In fact, a leg shot there. CT smoke you, so you won't be able to do anything. You don't have a paranoia available. A smoke. Oh my god,
Last
Caramel!
player standing.
Caramel!
He does it! He does it! He secures the round. He saves the
Another
day.
one! Another thrifty in the bank of DUPG. What does aim does bring to you? This is the prime example. DUPG finds one perfect start.
Spike down.
AR
One enemy remaining.
and this Caramel and then the Bucky, as we mentioned earlier, this can do miracles and it definitely does. This has to be the 7 overall, but AR losing out the entire eco 2 times in a row now.
Unfortunate. That's what we can say, Spartus. That's it. And Caramel, you beauty. Let's make sure that AR will count this once again. Let it simmer it down.
My eyes are better than yours.
Smokey, I will remember this shot for
Cage
sure.
triggered.
Uh-huh. He will. And we got one of his own. Caramel once again just farming out. And we just pushing backside. Both the players are driven towards CT. An easy round though. For DUPG.
Take this. Gotta go. One enemy remaining. Go.
Drawing with his opponent there. Yep, fairly easy. Has to be a flawless one. Although Chenny boy, he'll
We're
get one.
good. I'm out of here.
Slide, shotty,
Too slow.
face, flash, everything dumped
Found
on
you.
him. 9th one for DUPG, having a good start.
Careful here. There.
Although after the pistol, it looked like a good score line would be on the way for
Gotta go.
Thailand, but nah, that's not the case.
Now the question in my mind is, Spartus, how you just gonna get back from this position? Because I think so with an ISO you
Cover
have to
taken
play a little
out.
bit aggressive in certain situations, right? You gotta take those fights. Hyperfiction has to, and his aim is not working. Caramel, meanwhile, just squeezing through, and he lost the most important duel of his of this particular round. And we meanwhile entered inside his side, but got away quickly. West Virginia, why these all players are just pushing without even a single utility? What you guys are doing? West Virginia utilizes ultimate. Hyperfiction shuts down another player. Disease in a whole world of trouble. West Virginia got back. The painter was just good, and Hyperfiction shuts down everyone. Though it's a 1v3
Drop in a smoke.
and a backstab from Chani boy.
Although West Virginia is not dead yet, he's revived, but now he needs a quadra to win the round. A quadra to win the round is a huge task. And 1v3 in front of his eyes and Smokia. He has a showstopper if needed in a certain situation, which they hope they don't have to utilize it. Although West Virginia is trying to pin them down, trying to catch them off guard. And he will. He finds the first frag on Lil Boy. just now running towards that A side. A 1v2. Smokey with the ultimate if he needs to. Shiny Boy with the
30
entire
seconds
kit
left.
available. A drone, a reveal, a shock dart and everything. Yep. Here's the spike tap.
Spike planted. No peeking.
Smoke in. One way. Doesn't work out eventually.
Yeah,
The
that's
showstopper
done.
utilized. You throw it backside.
Last
There
player
for the backside
standing.
play. You are not. West Virginia finds one. The shock dart coming in. The classic right click. Might not land, but Shiny Boy.
Saves
He
the
barely
day.
survives. Should not have been this troublesome in a 1v3, but just sitting it out. AR, 7th one on the board.
Legit utilize your showstopper and it just went down into the seer. Oh my god, West Virginia. That was a crazy round to play. Although Judge in the hands of NB, they see the A-Star still
Right here.
not sure that in terms of frag, they're a little bit struggling on the other side. Hyperfiction, the squad, they're just doing a good job. Kill contract is available. Can utilize it right off the bat. Takes the cam. The one way doesn't even matter. Respects the recon. Caramel. Meanwhile, NB just creating some noise around mid. Breaks the door. It's back. The kill contract goes to waste.
I'm out.
Not good. A spy cam on top of the entry towards B main. And this is a clear entry for the players of DUPG, but they're moving towards mid again. An outdrawn towards A, which just made sure the players of AR that this ain't going to be an A hit though.
I'm out of here.
The wall and entry. Let's see.
Watch out. Here we go.
Overdrive. Oh, that was a good util. A flash and a DK. Both the players caught off guard. Shiny Boy. Shiny Boy. He's tagged up, but he finds a double. Now everybody needs to respect that and falls back to safety.
Two v3. Once again, Shiny Boy and Smokey are left. And in this round, you can win it quite easily though. You know that. No one is coming from back. AR understood that they don't have enough cash. It's better to save. Shiny Boy has 0 for sure. So has Smokia. And so has Hyperfiction. Mr. Deagle is the only one who is quite rich. 2100 credits. And the 10th round for players of DUPG. This should be an easy one, by the way. Because now you know there's only 2 weapons and there is a possibility that Smokia might buy a weapon.
Oh yes. Another timeout. Another timeout on their way. Every map, AR has at least utilized 1 or 2 timeouts.
Alright,
PUBG,
yeah, huh?
0. Not a single timeout. Maybe they are like, yeah, just mid-round call. We'll see what happens. Caramel is pretty comfortable. While AR are trying everything to win, they are still lacking behind. Oh, something needs to be worked upon. Although, this is one of those games where DUPG's department, not everybody you can say is online into the game. Like, we have 6 and 8 for one of those players. Although there are 17 assists, I guess that's the breach. 17 assists. Man, that is crazy. 6, 8 and 17. Is
The
that the breach or
difference
the
is
Sova?
good.
Has to be the breach though.
Uh-huh.
Yep, it is disease. 17 assists on that breeze. That is crazy. And maybe that's the difference between DUPG's and AR's scoreline. The amount of assists this player has. He is one of the pivotal roles for the team to secure the rounds.
The difference between frags is crazy, but hey, it's working out in their favor. A tripwire destroyed and now you're paranoid. Is it the B hit? Oh, the duelists are around A. Inside of alternate realities. Switching the cams back and forth. Pushing the top mid. No smokes whatsoever.
There.
Smoke, yeah, gotta be careful though.
Look at Mr. Eagle.
Canmal puts a trap. Come on, Canmal. Oh, I thought he was. What? Smoke has done it!
Yeah.
Spike down mid.
Mr. Eagle, he walked up, has a frenzy and got the frag.
A fine death.
A-Star, the last player standing, needs an ace to clutch it out. Possible.
No more secrets.
I am possible. That's what he's saying right now. Good double. But the thing is, he don't have the spike. That is down in no man's
30
land. You
seconds
need
left.
a big turn of events to claim the spike and then win the round. Especially with the clock against you.
An impossible round to get it in your favor.
Okay.
Nah, it's impossible. Like, come on, you have to expect it. Although, I have to respect that you got 3.
One enemy remaining.
The best factor was the losers. They lost this round in a very weird fashion. DUPG, in which they had no business to just lose it out. That is just crazy.
Position advantages, I would say. Mukia, good mid push, good frag there. Okay. The Fury. Judge! Oh, that Judge saved him! That shield on that ISO hyperfiction tanked that first shot and that cover was just immaculate. Lil boy, he takes down Caramel and now Mr. Eagle throws out his hat. He knows everybody's position. 3v4 with the spike. Yep. They have to take it and then move to the side. They have some time to manage. Just trying to take contact. Hyperfiction. He's still on the backside. He's playing contact with Smokia, who is barely breathing. But now the regen shield is showing his effectiveness. Recharged to 45 plus 25. That is 70 HP. That is a double bullet tank with the Guardian. And West Virginia with the Guardian, it has to be good for him. Hyperfiction, he lost, good shock dart, and Smokia, yes, he finds West Virginia.
Remaining.
And Hyperfiction find Disease. The trades are falling in the favor of AR. 9th round should be on the board, and Smokia with the cleanup. Alternate realities. 9th one on the board.
One away from an equalizer, man. And it seems like this might be the equalizer, because look at the buy, DUPG, you have nothing. A Rolling Thunder available in the hands of Disease. A-Star actually just patched himself up. 13 frags in his bag. A recon and a pain shell. No one was there in the B-main, so that's open for business, and they might do that attack, by the way. And the whole team got spotted, I think so.
A Sheriff with West Virginia walking down towards the link. 4 players from link, and A side is completely open for business. They're giving them A for free. They want to play the retake. And they're not wrong. The Disease has Rolling Thunder. But little do they know.
Have one of these.
Just plant it open, A-Star. Oh. Will that plant hygiene cost them the round? Cause they have the ultimates available, but Mr. Eagle finds the frag. West Virginia pops out his ult. He's not dead yet. Envy with the refrag. Just falls back. Taking his time. Still a 5v4. Will be a 4v4 in the next few seconds, but Lil Boy, Shiny Boy. Both the boys finding the picks. Disease, he's good for 1. The slide coming in, Envy finds the pick, and Disease, he's good for 1 more. Chenny with the refrag, still a 2v2. A Rolling Thunder committed, and Chenny is up in the air, and Disease with the frag. It is planted for backside, and Disease wins the round. A triple in the round, and DUPG denies the retake from AR. They played A side for the complete retake, but the DUPG sequence was just a little bit better, making sure they get another one on the board.
Disease cost 6 frags before this round, and now he had 6. What a right time to just get those frags, though. DUPG 11-9. The scoreline is. But this ain't over yet, Spartans. These two teams are just testing each other to their limits. That's the beauty. And the fun fact is, if DUPG wins it right here, right now. They will get a positive 4, which just sum ups to -2 in the overall ranking. Although it's too early to predict. Although Caramel, meanwhile, he just got a smoke towards
Cage
top
triggered.
mid, which creates a question mark in your mind. The players of alternate realities, is someone inside the smoke or does someone just crossed? That's why Hyperfection is there to collect some extra information with the help of Lil Boy. The boy got tagged, unaware about the players. You got the A side for free, and it's completely yours. Meanwhile, look at the position of Caramel's Pardis. He is still roaming around mid, and he spots out too.
I think so he has spotted out because he was mid odd. Now he will come into the play. He's last man standing. He really gonna lurk it out. Although he might not need him. He finds the double and with the refrag. Lil Boy caught lacking. Easily shut down. This is the series point for DUPG. A-Star got a double. Hyper got a double to his name as well. Okay, fighting interesting. Envy almost went there for a throw. But now West Virginia.
Yeah, this is done. This is
He's low on HP, so Hyper would not try to save. But West Virginia will not let him save. Another good round and DUPG on the series point.
Match point.
on to that series point. 3 ultimates for the players of alternate realities. Look at the loadout, man. Bulldog, Guardian, Vandals, Stinger. Come on, show us a sheriff, Mr. Deagle. You can ask from Hyperfiction. He can get you a Stinger too. Yeah, he bought a Stinger.
No peeking. Hi, I'm pissed.
They are pushing top mid. Oh my god, he just dodged that! And he get a frag NV!
Hyperfiction's game plans weren't just on point, but all he got was Caramel. If he found Neon, that would have been easier since the Neon ultimate is not useful enough. But
Running low.
now, a 4v4 sequence where Envy is playing into the face with his magical fingers. But now with a judge.
Watch out. I'm
Short range, weaponry into the hands, through the wall, the showstopper, committed, but Mokia, will you find the action? He cannot, the Stinger.
Here.
The run gunning, classic right click, disease with the peg, Lil Boy with a perfect trade. Making things possible, but West Virginia, another frag. Still a 2v2, the retake looks impossible. This looks all over. This has to be over at this point, and West Virginia with the triple. Shutting everybody down, and Team DUPG. They make sure they win the series 2-1. They survive. A victory, not by a big margin, but a victory for sure.
What a game it is! Oh my god. I'm just bamboozled by all the performances.
Crazy performance from DUPG there, for sure. Man, the way A-Star started off in the second round, the second half, it was something to witness. And then the showstopper from Smokey out didn't find any value. The trades were falling left and right, and in the end, the Clove difference was must to witness. Because the way the Clove anticipated, it was definitely a pseudo-duelish on the side. Because you expect an Omen every round, but West Virginia was way more comfortable with that Clove, and he showed why. Some aggressive plays, some post-plant smokes, and everything worked out in his way.
The best factor was the ultimate, right? The Omen's ultimate, yes, it's sometimes quite handy because if you want to rotate from one place to another, it's quite good, and or to collect some extra information too. But other than that, the close ultimate allow you to play a little bit more aggressive, especially when you are playing with two duelists, right? One will create space, the second will create and look out for a different angle, and the third is you, which will initiate the fight, and then eventually, if you go for a trade, you get a second life to just go with it. And I like the sequence of these utilities, right? In one round, you actually mentioned the DK point, and that was very important because a fault line and a DK, and also the relay bolt from the side of Neon was actually so good. And at that time, Envy was utilizing his overdrive, so DK instant damage, and Envy was just untouchable at that moment. So yeah, it allows you to just utilize your utility a bit more perfectly. and that's a very good point. But other than that, he was doing a great job at A Star and Disease. They were struggling a lot in terms of those frags, right? In the early stage, one of them was at just 6 frags, and the other one was just 11. And then slowly and steadily just get back up. Caramel showed us some good performance, but hey, nice try from the side of Hyperfiction, but still not enough to get you a win. Shani Boy, by the way, he got back and annihilated a lot of players though in this particular map, but still lost the main fights here. On the other side, Envy and West Virginia, great job.
But again, you came back, but it was a little too late. It was again Envy's Neon which made all the difference. Smokia with the Raze, nope, not effective at all as he was with the Phoenix. Maybe he needs a Flash duelist to make things possible for him. The composition, yes, they tried something different to break down the meta of Sunset, but again, it didn't work out. DUPG on the other side, they stick to the default with the Clove, and the Clove use case was definitely quite telling. And not to forget, Disease Breach was a star in the game. The amount of assists he has is phenomenal. I think 17 was the assist before 4 or 5 rounds. Before the last 5 rounds. I think if we see the overall scoreboard, it might even cross 20s. If a Breach has somewhere around 20 assists, you know how much impact he's creating in the entire game.
That is enough to justify the performance, and that is enough to justify that how good of a player that was and how good of a situation he just made. Finally DUPG got a positive first skills. I thought once again AR will eventually just lead the pack and lead the charge in terms of those first skills, but hey, that wasn't the case. Post-plant situation almost 100%, quite bad for the players of alternate realities though. No clutches, no thrifties. It was a very clear and simple game, although they lost the anti-eco round, and that was quite surprising.
Yeah, that is true. Like, AR's anti-eco have been pretty much down the drain, I guess, today. Ascent, they lost again. Classic right click, they could not handle that. Similarly in the map of Sunset as well. If you are not able to convert anti-ecos, this is definitely a thing to worry about as a team. Because one time, yep, the opponent team might deliver some crazy sheriff shots, but also you need to keep in mind that it cannot happen twice. It just happened today, back to back in 2 maps, and I think that what made all the difference. Because after a 7-5 swap, they won the pistol, scoreline 7-6, but then losing the anti-eco, giving their opponent another round, and then breaking down your economy even more. But yes, again, Channy Boy versus Envy, Unknown versus Asova.
Channy Boy is real, man.
Channy Boy
always. Yeah.
Always there. Does not matter what's gonna happen. Channy Boy is always in the comparison list.
Yeah.
This time,
this is the second time Envy is here.
Yep. Envy has to be like one of the main players for his team. But yes, Channy Boy, an initiator being compared to a Neon is definitely criminal. But yep, 17 to 21, not big of a difference in the frags. Even ACS is quite up close, 216 to 258. He played his role. But again, that's the thing. You need a complete 5-man player to lift you in the game. And that was not the case with AR.
81 kills, 78 deaths. And 7 plants and 3 diffusers, by the way. What a great match. And you can see the top mid fights. They're just few. That's it. But other than that, look at the CT fights towards A. That is a very interesting and crazy number, Spartus.
Yeah,
oh my
takes
god.
one control.
Yeah.
Definitely. And that was a good game plan, I would say, from DUPG. Because I think when you get the spawn control, you cut down the avenues of the attackers to flood the site. Because after the Beast Sunset remake, the post-plant sequences to hold on the side is pretty difficult to deal with. So you need at least to dumb down to a little bit towards spawn and try to take the opponent off guard. Try to slow down with them with the utility and everything up. But yes, overall, DUPG, a 13 to 9 scoreline, which is again similar to the overall day. 13-10s in the previous 2 matches and a 13-9 in the next game. Close affair between both the teams. Pretty lengthy of a BO3, but in the end, it is DUPG who came out on top.
Now DUPG will pray that True Rippers will lose their match and with a heavy round losses. Let's take a look at the winning movement, ladies and gentlemen, of this particular map, and we'll definitely see this. This was a very interesting fight because he just dodged that kill contract, and then we just saw what happened. Although it was a close call, but that Hunter's Fury was actually good in West Virginia's positioning. Immaculate.
That is true. That was so much necessary, but yes, I think this is one of those series where 1-1 round from both the sides, where heroics from one side were changing things up. They're the momentum shifter. I think both the sides had a lot more dependency on the momentums they were playing with. A momentum-driven game from both the teams, and DUPG 13-10 opponent map pick, then 13-9 in a Sunsets game. But AR not being able to win one series in the two they played. This is pretty harsh to them, to be honest.
That's the end for the players of AR though. But hey, I hope in the future games, maybe in the future, any type of future tournament, we'll see this team just blooming up and blooming up. Let's see if that's gonna happen and if this particular team will stick together or not. But hey, for now, DUPG, I think so their job has done. What do you think? What's gonna happen? Do DUPG will qualify or not?
I doubt DUPG will qualify because the round differential is not that big at this point. They won their match, but again, the round differential is being the crucial point. Because even before the game, this is their first win, right? And their first win is just a +4, 13-9. All they get is a +4 from this. So a total of -2. They were on -6 before the game. So to take down True Rippers have to lose in a big difference. So something has to be created. But True Rippers match is against xCrew, who did not perform really well. So will True Rippers face an upset or it will be an easy win? We'll find out after a very short break.
Hi, my name is Suraj Singh. I also go by the name Ghost XD in the gaming world. I play for Reckoning Esports professionally in the Valorant roster for the specific tournaments. We just play as a team. We have scrims, we have a set of dry runs, we have theories done days prior, and that's how we move past every tournament. In our team, I think the backbone would be Mojo because he's the shot caller for our team. He brings in a lot of experience because he's played for other international teams such as Nexga, etc. We don't practice by the team or the composition that we're facing against. We have a set comp prepared for every map and we just play our game. We don't play by the opponent's strengths. Well, a little bit of luck and also a lot of practice. We've been scrimming a lot, we've been dry running, we've been again theory crafting a lot. Plus we've had a new addition to the roster on the name of 123. I think we're pretty strong because he's there at the roster.
Hi guys, my name is xCrew and my in-game name is 123 and I play for Reckoning Esports. For me, the biggest change was the roles. I used to play on duelist roles. Now I'm playing on the initiator one. And for me it was kind of difficult, but I'm getting used to it now. So like playing a lot, just keep playing them, I'll get used to it. I think Reckoning Esports is a very impactful org in the Valorant scene in India. They are constantly bringing in imports and promoting players to the Valorant scene, the bigger scene. And I think Reckoning Esports could be a very big contributor to Valorant India scene. Just keep playing and keep training your aim, play a lot of ranked games, and have patience, and you'll have the chance one thing.
Hi guys, this is Saksham. My in-game name is Deadly10. I'm playing for Reckoning Esports. Backbone of our current lineup is Mojo because he's our in-game leader and he's very mature. We work around him. He gives us order, we do it. That's it. We don't change our compositions against specific opponents. We just do what we do best and what we played in scrims and all. We just play it in the server. So our key preparations are not that much, but we are focusing on our communication and the agents we play. We are improving day by day, so we'll be at our level best in the showdown. A major problem was our roster because two of our players were not available for the event, so we brought in Kibo and Ligro to fill in for them, but I think we are gonna stick with them for the next season as well.
Hello guys, my name is Jayesh Negi and my in-game name is Kibo Jain and I play for Reckoning Esports. During intense matches, right now we are just focusing on round by round and focusing on doing the less mistakes. So whoever does the less mistake, he's gonna win. So we're just focusing on that. Reckoning Esports is a really old org and they're giving opportunity to young players, so that's a good thing. And they're looking to make a roster for long term, so it's good for us, good for this team. My preferred agent is mostly in Clash Initiators because I like to support the team very well. And yeah, strongest map right now would be, I guess, Split, because we like to play on contact and we like to, our gun power is really strong, so that's why.
I'll come back, everyone, after a very short break to OneGame Showdown, the official VCT Off-Season. Myself, Spartus, and for this match, it is going to be Fritz, who is joining me for the epic action of True Rippers taking on xCrew. Yes. Uh-huh. Yes. Yep, for sure. They have to fix things up, and so does you, I believe. But yes, for the time being, the way xCrew played yesterday, it's going to be a bit dicey for them to make a comeback today. They've already lost one of their maps, and if we talk about True Rippers, they've already won one game. All they need is a simple victory, and that's it. They are going to qualify for the next stage, and it has to be pretty simple. Because I don't think they are facing any challenges in the group now.
Yeah, it should be pretty simple. But we'll have to still see Spartans. I mean, we'll still have to see how does the game goes on today. I mean, yesterday I was expecting that the game, that level 5 plays, at least we do see some sort of gameplay by them. But then the forfeit happens and a bye has been given to the opponent team. Group B suddenly has opened up entirely. So that group is also going to be interesting. And this particular game, True Rippers, xCrew, I mean, of course, the results will definitely help Team True Rippers. If they're able to win this particular series, it will help them to qualify. But for xCrew, it's about survival. They win this, they win this 2-0, they win this without dropping 12 rounds to their opponents, and only then will they be in the contestation to make it to the playoffs. So a lot of ifs and buts. If you talk about probability, probably just 10%, I believe, for xCrew to still qualify, because True Rippers again have better odds of beating them, considering they've been together for so long. They've got such a good coach, and xCrew just formed before this particular tournament. I'm not really expecting much from Team xCrew, to be honest. Yeah, maybe throw in a gimmick map, maybe throw in a gimmick pick as well. Try and get a few rounds, try and make True Rippers uncomfortable. But winning the whole series, yeah, that is a very tough challenge.
Especially when the first day was not your side.
Exactly.
First day, it was not like you were playing super good and taking the map super close. The players looked a tad bit uncomfortable to play with. They had a newer experience into the tournament, and that experience was not something great. But yep, we have high expectation from them. Yesterday was a different day. I believe if that was an early day jitter or something like that, if they can turn things around on the day when it matters the most, it will be definitely a delight. Because the previous match, we expected a clean victory for AR, or maybe even a close encounter, but DUPG turning things around and making sure they win the entire series 2-1.
I mean, this is definitely going to be a fun, I'd say, overall league. See, we all know that that alternate reality is already out of the game, right? So that group kind of gets sorted just because of this particular win that they've been able to get. And I did hear from quite a few of the people that the game that was played was mostly just trying to win yourself your aim duels, and then trying to win the game as well. So I think that is how DUPG wanted to play, and then they found comfort in that. But then alternate reality, still I'd say a good showing. To be honest, Spartans, I did not expect them getting a map either. It was a big surprise to me as soon as they were able to win that particular map, But yeah, a map won't do things. You needed a victory, you did not get it, and now you're officially out. So basically, Group A is down to just one slot and 3 different teams fighting for it. It's True Rippers, it's DUPG, and Team xCrew. Where DUPG have already played all their games, they will be really hoping that xCrew beat Team True Rippers, but not in a fashion where they lose to the map difference that there is. All in all, this is a great series that is about to happen, Spartus.
For sure. Rio, Ward, Makai, Romeo, and RVK. They are definitely the favorites to win. But we need to keep in mind that Makai, he is the one everybody will have eyes on. Because he is someone who can deliver 20 in 9 and then go 9 in 20 the other game. Like the last series was a perfect example. They won the series and the map they dropped was Makai not able to step up on the map of Bind. And the next match, he was super comfortable on that Neon and finding everybody out and getting all the entries that his team needed. So he's the one who's the spirit of the team, and if he gets his confidence today and perform as we expect him to, should be a fairly easy fight for True Rippers then.
I mean, that is true. Makai performing should not be something that happens once in a while, but he needs to consistently do it because his team needs him to. So he is going to be a player of interest from that particular team. But then we talk about Team xCrew. Arjun, Rage, Lavish, Simple, Cylon, Mumbai Server Demons is another name that has been given to them by their friends. I did hear a lot of good things about them in the previous few games, but they were not able to live up to the expectations that were put against Team Reckoning, who themselves, I will say that Reckoning is still a fairly better team. Maybe if TR versus Reckoning was a possibility, I'd still say Reckoning will be able to beat them. But then now TR, they have I'd say, simpler opportunity. With Simple in their opponents, it is not going to be that easy. But I think odds are still with the players of Team True Rippers. They should be able to close it out.
A well-rehearsed team against a team that is just formed before the tournament.
Yeah, exactly.
That will be the bigger difference maker in both the sides. RVK, Markai, Rio, they are sticking together for so long, and then Romeo adding in, taking a international player Watt, and everybody has been gelled up. They know their composition, they know their play style, and things are pretty good. But xCrew, for them it is one of their first tournaments, their early entry into the pro scene, trying to get here from the open qualifiers and then making it to the bigger stages. A good experience, but all I want to see from them is good team play now. How do you gel up as a squad? How do you help your teammate to get a frag? Instead of what we saw earlier where everybody was just fighting all by themselves.
Well, that is definitely true. Well, we will have to wait and watch for the map veto as well, because I think True Rippers, they would be looking to pick up Haven, right? xCrew was so very disastrous on that particular map. It's almost obvious that you go and pick that particular map against your opponents. Or even let them take that opportunity. Let them grab that opportunity to maybe pick Haven and play on it. Whereas True Rippers really like to play Pearl. I mean, I've seen them pick the map of Pearl quite a bit now. So it won't be a surprise if we do see Pearl again. Yeah. My question still remains the same. xCrew, what do they go for? We've seen them play once. They've picked up Haven. I don't think so. I didn't see Simple doing any crazy things on that particular map. But Makai definitely did it in his previous game. You look at the statistics, you look at the comparison as well. Makai has been the better player. It's not about assists, it's not about getting frags per round, but it's about the other stats. Average frag, 18.3. It's a better number than Simple. So, of course, Makai has to show that impact. But then when you put him in the shoes of a duelist, he needs to do more than this.
That is true. Like on paper stats, yes, pretty much comparable. But Simple playing the role of Sova and then Makai on the Jet, it is a bit different sequence. While as a Jet, you are bound to get more frags for your team. But sometimes you are just a space maker and get traded off immediately to try to dive into the site. So that's a double-edged sword. Works both the ways. Sometimes you are just popping off with multi-frags while you dive in, but other times it's just not your game. But the map pool. Bind, not their game, but then Sunset Pearl, pretty comfortable.
Oh, that's true. I mean, Abyss Haven, Breeze, Load is yet to be seen for Team True Rippers. So if they do get Sunset, if they do get Pearl, they will be comfortable. Alright, Bind is going to be an issue. And seeing xCrew's performance yesterday, this chart makes even more sense, Spartans. So I don't think so. You will look to pick Bind against this team now. If you have lost this map once, better not play it rather than picking it against your opponents. You talk about xCrew, these stats really don't matter. I'd say Haven, Bind, they've lost both their games. It was a 2-0 series and fairly new teams who haven't played any games on Abyss, Breeze, Lotus, Ascent or Sunset. So I don't think so. xCrew are going to pick these man. Anyways, Breeze and Lotus are not in the map veto, in the map pool. So xCrew, they will have to choose. I mean, Pearl is going to be a map that they might have to play. And let's see if xCrew are prepared for that. Abyss could be another map that they might have to play. Sunset is another map that they might have to play. All these off-meta picks. I believe Godspeed is really into these off-meta maps, trying to catch their opponent off guard in situations like these, huh?
I would love to see an off-meta pick. I would love to see an
Yeah,
Abyss.
me too. Yep.
Like, we have seen Pearl, yes, and with a different composition with the
Uh-huh.
Chamber and the Killjoy, and it worked out pretty well with the retake sequences they were having. But now it's up for Abyss. Like, nobody's picking it. Everybody just perma-banning it. The first wave of ban is 90% time Abyss.
Abyss, yeah.
Why so much hate for that map, man? It's a good one. Just pick it up, have some fun.
Again, see, that is your perspective because you like Abyss. Me being
Yep.
an absolute Abyss hater, I do not like this map at all. At all, man. Too aim-oriented, too many things that can randomly go wrong. There is no sense to long maps like these. I do not like Abyss. Lotus, meh. Fracture is still skill-based because you've got 4 entry points. So, yeah, I'm
Abyss.
not surprised by that particular... basically, who like to play their game on the basis of luck. Those are the people who like
Whatever
Abyss.
you
Those
can
are the
say, it does
people
not
who
matter.
like to play that particular or on aim. Maybe that's one of the factors if you want to choose Abyss. But yeah, I don't think so either of these teams won that map. So xCrew just went ahead, banned it. But xCrew, all right, they had that option to play bind, but then they go ahead and pick split themselves. Definitely tells a lot about what xCrew is trying to do, maybe in this particular tournament. Here, I won't be surprised with the Pearl pick because it hasn't been banned by any of the teams. It is an option, and of
Yeah,
course, there
Pearl.
we go. Godspeed with that Killjoy Chamber composition. We will see that team getting back on this map. Now, the next two bans are going to be interesting. You still have Bind in the mix, you still have Sunset in the mix,
Sunset
and then you
Haven,
have Haven in the mix. Now, Haven has been taken away. It all boils down to either Bind or Split. Bind or Sunset, and Sunset it is for the final map.
xCrew let True Ripper decide for the bind or sunset pick.
Yeah.
Maybe xCrew was comfortable on both the maps, and that's why they picked up Split, which is maybe even more comfortable for them. Because I don't think any of these maps will hamper xCrew performances.
Yeah, not
Keeping
at
in
all.
mind True Rippers,
You will try to play it.
looking at the map veto, it is pretty comfortable for them.
Yeah,
Split,
True
yes, a
Rippers.
defaultish map,
Yeah.
and Godspeed loves default. When it comes to experimentation, he has his Pearl in back pocket, and then Sunset, yes, True Rippers will deliver on that if the story goes to Sunset. Because by the look of things and how True Ripper have been performing recently, it looked like a fair and easy square matchup for True Rippers.
Yeah, a good thing that I'd like to point out over here for xCrew, being a new team, I really want these teams to do their homework. And I just open up the statistics right now, and from what I can see, True Rippers has played Split in like just 2 times in the past 4 games, and they've lost it both. They haven't been very convincing with that particular map. So adding Split to the fray, maybe xCrew is like, you know what? We'll try to tackle a team down where it hurts the most, where you're not prepared. You could have gone ahead and picked up Bind too. The stats are same for True Rippers, but then xCrew like their chances on Split. So that's the map pool that they're going with, and I really like it. A team with homework, I will always support them. And let's see what composition do they get, because True Rippers sometimes they run that double Sentinel composition. The Sage and Cypher is what I see. They've experimented with the double controller composition as well. Yielded better result than the later composition, but then again 11-13. A loss is a loss in my books, Spartus. I do not count that as any progress. So that is also a question mark that xCrew will still have to figure out. Is this still a Sage Cypher composition, or you shifted to Astra Viper where you have the double controller? There will be question marks. And let's see how does Team xCrew deal with it, because I'm sure they will have a game plan. Cylon on Raze, that is something I'm willing to see.
It will be fun to watch, definitely. Like, Raze is definitely one of the staple picks, but also Neon is definitely making its way to the map of Split.
It is.
Slowly and steadily, that relay bolt slides are making the progress for ARAMs. But
Remember
will
though,
that be the
11th of
case?
December. 11th of December is the
Yes.
date that Neon gets nerfed. I'm still really excited to see how do you nerf it enough
Yes.
so that it does not go out of the meta and is still viable. but in a way that it's still killable while it's sliding.
Yep.
I think that mechanism is the most troublesome thing that there is. So all these things have to be taken into account. But I think we are all ready with this particular map of split. In some time, we will get the answer that we were asking about, the agent selection, the agent composition. And I think if 11-13 is to be considered, Astra Viper could be back.
Oh, Astra Viper. Let's see.
It
Oh,
is.
it is there. True Rippers, Astra Viper. There we have it. And a Sage composition with a Breach and a Sky for xCrew. No Cypher or Killjoy. They want a Sage. I don't know how to feel about this anymore. Because this composition is pretty bonkers in my eyes. Yes, we have double flash initiators.
I mean, I do see what you're trying to do. So, early walls will be the same Spartus. You will try to mid wall. If it starts getting broken down, then that wall will shift towards B heaven, where you'll give away mid and then maybe play on sites. Extremity control is something that xCrew can opt for, considering they do have that breach race combination. The sky as well for constant information on the side. As well. Use the idea for xCrew, but it's all about the execution, isn't it? You get idea 3 rupees kill over India. It's all about the execution that you do. So let's see how does xCrew decide to play in this particular game. True Rippers starting on the defensive side. Red and Split being a defender sided. I expect at least 7 to 8 rounds from True Rippers.
Initial contact play for the B backside, A backside rather, and this Trailblazer clearing everything out. Dive into the side. This is a good start from xCrew. No resistance phase, takes the side entirely. But now how do you place yourself for the post plant? You wall spawn, you wall screens, or heaven. You just save it.
Wall CT, that is the call for xCrew. But I don't think so. TR will waste a lot of time thinking about breaking it or not. There is still a player playing very late towards A main. xCrew is expecting some sort of A ramp control or some sort of a flank, but here comes a retake. Cylon good for 1 second. Almost the third on Watt as well. Rage playing up close and personal. The right click works out flawlessly, and it's all down to RVK, who maybe finds one, but will fall prey to the trade. And xCrew, they win their initial pistol round.
Good start, I must say. This is something we wanted to see from so many teams. When you just don't play a default, you use your agent pool to your benefit. A breach holding fault line, Trailblazer trying to get the contact on sides, finds nothing, you just dive in. A good start, a good hit, and then the post plant sequence, a high low towards that elbow, building the Trailblazer together, peeking together. That's a good way of playing the pistol. And the entire go should be fairly easy. Rage has a Vandal though in his hand. Lavish. Long range Spectre with an ADS. Don't know how to feel about that because a Sheriff is the way to go.
Oh.
And there we have it. Long range Spectre with an ADS will never give you results, Lavish. A Bulldog? Maybe, yes, but he just thrown his life away.
Not just his life, a Spectre too, to maybe picked up and used for retake. And now xCrew is very worried, because even 1-for-1 trades at this point in time will hurt you a lot. And there is a shorty around the corner towards the CD side of heaven. You better be careful, xCrew, otherwise Eco might be on the cards. And that good start might just not be for nothing. Alright, so the plant has been secured. And nobody went for the Spectre, so hold up. There is still a possibility where xCrew still convert this better weapons. Never mind, there is that train I was talking about, and that is again another weapon that can be picked up. And Simple, he's stuck. What with some good shots? The HP bars are pretty low, but then you still have the numbers advantage to maybe take care of. RVK peeks, spots the player. No damage done. Arjun finds one. Rage with another to his name, but then Rio peeks out. Evens out the number. Evens does one better. Arjun 1v2 is not up for the job, and True Rippers has snatched away an eco round.
A thrifty, another thrifty for the day. Even in the previous series, anti-ecos were a nightmare for teams. And again, similar things happening with xCrew. But the fact that everybody was low on HP and all you need to hit just one body shot with that gun. But everybody just missing out on all the shots. The Stinger, fine, but you are tagged up. Rage finds one, but again, this peek was not necessary. You just take backside, you play the crossfire and win the round for your team. I want to be the hero. Paid very, very heavy. Lost the round of 3 weaponry upgrade for True Reapers and now xCrew. They are forced for a sheriff only round.
Eco, yeah. And TR, I don't think so they're giving away this opportunity. Look at this.
My eyes are
No
down.
unnecessary swings. You're just relying on your utility. RVK just needs to do nothing because the tripwire is still online. Smoke's being recharged down mid. The timing is just perfect. And Romeo playing off of his tripwire. Nothing to be worried about if you're team TR. 80 around the corner for what? Making sure nobody is swinging through A main. Although he will find some contact later on. There's R walking in his direction and Arjun. The tripwire now needs to be cleared. Needs to be dealt with. 50 seconds and True Reapers already know that there is nobody playing mid. Shots were fired, but Arjun is still not able to deal with that trip. Free information still available.
Here.
Although they don't have weaponry to win this round, but
30
if some
seconds left.
crazy sheriff shots do land up, that might be good enough. 25 seconds, they're trying to hit the A side and they have the reach for A. The pop flash in, the gravity bell. Definitely gonna be a little troublesome. What finds the frag? Arjun! Mew cannot miss those. Simple although, he finds Makai.
10 seconds
And then
left.
everybody just falling
Spike
prey to
planted.
repetitive weaponry.
Well played, well played. True Reapers showing respect.
One
Even
enemy
though this was
remaining.
just an eco round. Making sure they fight from positions where they have a far better advantage and then making plays like these. Alright, True Reapers. Easy cleanup, easy job for them. Second one on the board. And now xCrew will pose a real threat because this is the round that will have a lot of utility, that will have a lot of better weapons available for xCrew. So now I'm a little bit more interested to see how do they decide to play. The lurk by Arjun was also really impressive, considering he just had a sheriff, broke the trip instantly, rushes heaven. It's just that he misses his shots, otherwise this round could still have been made. So with a better weapon, xCrew still pose a good threat. And a rocket too to their name.
Let's see. This ultimate and the mid split, will that work out or not? But if you look at the position, this is something similar to the pistol round. Everybody is tagging towards that A main. Breach has his fault line ready. Our Trailblazer goes towards the side, detects the first trip, and I believe the second as well. And the paint shell to destroy both the trip in a row.
Cage triggered.
A showstopper, clear the backside, finds nothing, but the elbow player Romeo finds the frag. What trade? Silicon, rather Ceylon. He finds the free frag. Still a 3v3 and the side is in the control of xCrew within 25 seconds. But simple, he finds RVK and this frag is making sure that the retake sequences are made more difficult for True Reapers. A direct side hit.
Last player standing.
Oh, this is something difficult to deal with. And Arjun, he delivered the shot on Rio. xCrew, a good pacey attempt getting it converted with the ultimate. And now Marka is forced to make a save. That's a good round played, man. Exact similar replica of the pistol round that we saw. And in the pistol round, although the side was completely empty, this time not, but the result is not different. Now xCrew, second one on the board, looks pretty decent. They needed this. And the fact that the instant trade was dealt with by the showstopper, that was the major win condition. But now on to the next round, what do you come up with? How do you turn another round in your favor? Resurrection might be available for Levish if he just picks up an orb. Or maybe go for the plant. But if you look at xCrew, they are stacking towards A again. It has to be the similar default again. Satchel, heaven, yep. A flash and a satchel towards the heaven side. The operator from Marka is not finding any value. Ceylon taking his time. Markai. Trailblazer detected. What and what? He's still taking side. The operator gets to find the action. He's being smoked off. Arjun finds the frag. And what? He just falls immediately.
Good shot.
Spike planted.
And Cylon just making things even worse for Team True Rippers. A good A side execute. And that frag is also through spawn, so basically he just found the right timing to swing CT. The pop flash is beautiful. AVK caught off
Player
guard.
standing.
Lavish making sure Markai's operator does not get any action. Well done by xCrew to set that hit up. What a bit too stubborn in that particular angle. And xCrew were able to punish them in good time. So a good round played by the team. And xCrew, they're looking strong, Spartans. They're looking really strong.
Yeah.
3 rounds already on the attacking side from 5. 7 more to go. Even if they're able to get 5 or 6 rounds from this first half, it will be a really good half in my book.
Keeping in mind, they lost that anti-eco. They got thrifted in that round, and after that as well, they have a good advantage to the name. The A hits, they are so smooth to watch. It's a very defaultish way of playing, but again, True Rippers have no counter for that. They're just using a Trailblazer to clear the first choke point, and then if anybody is found backside, he is dashed with the fault line. Here you cannot peek out elbow as well, and if you try to peek out elbow, you find a frag, and then you get initially shut down with a refrag there. The protocols are so much in line for xCrew, and Godspeed, he is already looking worried.
Words of caution maybe? Just asking his team to play a bit more aggressive. I would like to see maybe Watt playing more towards A main rather than tucking inside. Because the idea of tucking inside is basically throwing a lurk smoke inside and then playing around it. But from what I've seen, Watt likes to play in elbow. And elbow is a one-way street spot as you get one frag, but then usually you get trade. So, not exactly sure what the game plan is. But True Rippers, I think some changes have to be made, and I already see Watt rotating towards mid. And a bit of change in the setup. The Viper may be coming towards that A side, AVK taking control. That Viper wall also has been set up in a way where it can hold A main, A heaven, even mid. It is a really nice wall. Let's see how do they decide to use it. Markai, early pop that play, good shots. The trades are unavailable for xCrew. And they fall prey to a pop flash play, a 3v5 where there is a resurrection for Lavish. So if trades are to be found, there still is a round in contestation. But look at this, True Rippers very quick to drop a smoke and gather away the drop weapons.
Cosmic Divide. Yep. This is just to shut everything down. There's nothing here to worry about. Just look at the position from True Rippers. Everybody just pushed down. Holding it out. The way this timeout works, it is looking like the map control, which was freely given to xCrew, now has been contested, and xCrew has just fall prey to that. A pop flash play, Watt comes in, is not done away. The trades left and right, Simple also is good for 2, but that paint shell is good enough. Chokes both the play down to a one narrow angle, and Markai with the freest frag of his life. 3 overall.
A small change and True Rippers suddenly are able to win this round. Well done by them. And again, you see Watt getting back inside. I thought this was more of a permanent change rather than a temporary one, but seems to be the earlier. And now let's see True Rippers. Markai has a showstopper available. If need be, B-side can be retook, and I think that is the idea. You look where Romeo is playing from. It's from rafters. Basically, he can run away CD whenever he wants. And yeah, that is exactly what he does. He does get caught in the trap fire, and that should be a free frag. Cylon, he is jumping and somehow barely survives. And Simple does one better. Rio, a bit too overeager. Was he not communicated about the plan? Not exactly sure. Ran out of the smoke trying to get that frag. Has been picked apart, and now a 4v5 retake has to be done by True Rippers.
I'm not sure what just happened there because Salon was in the trip for maybe half an hour. And he's still able to escape out. All he lost was his shield, but now Romeo is unaware with his lost positioning, gets one down. Markai. I don't think you can push the smoke. RVK is stunned, jumping around. What? One frag each. The trades are just in the favor, but RVK and Ward, one frag each. Lavish makes one better and simple with a shotty onto the face of Ward. xCrew on the attacker side of Split. They are showing some round.
Well done by xCrew. I mean, fourth one, the side hit was nice. And after that, the overall round was secured by the teammates. Cylon just being the tip of the spear, caught in trip. I think just hit behind that wooden box. And even though was lit up for centuries to be taken down, was not dead. And I think that is what poked Rio. That is what confused Rio. He wanted to swing out and get that frag at least of the player who was stuck in trip. But then gets baited out, then gets killed, and the retake never begun for Team 2 Rippers because they kept on moving there left and right. And xCrew says if it can be done once, we'll try it again. The re-hit again on the cards.
A Viper split down mid. So all they have for the play is just the B side. Tripwire is still intact. Yeah, the paint shell is wasted.
The paint shell was supposed to go backside. It missed and landed on front of that box and still does not destroy the trip. It is a bit unfortunate for xCrew because look at the chip damage that has been done on Rage. I think he will be healed up pretty soon. They've got two different agents that can do the job. And then
Infinite heal glitch.
Yeah, and then even RVK, look at his position. 2 plus 1.
You will not
Pushed
kill
up
my
through
ally.
sewers, got that frag, and now will be dropping back. And this is not just a frag. This is map control with Cylon. Through the pit, through no vision, through the trip, destroys RVK.
Oh, and Romeo, you have to give up all the space you had. Team is rotating, but he finds a double before the wall can come into play. Oh, that's a bad wall to be honest. It has a lot of gap and Lavish, you have missed it out. It has costed you maybe the round as well at this point. A 3v2 sequence, there is a pop flash available, but what? He has the best timing in the world and he will deliver the shot.
Last stuck under heaven, dead. For a second I thought if Watt misses one more bullet, the player will just turn and headshot him. Almost missed the round because of that small play, small whiff. But oh, it is 2 Rippers who will be able to secure the 4th. And once again, it is Watt opening things up with his Sheriff. 11-6, my guy is playing really nice Valorant till now. That too on an Astra. The next crew. They've been making good plays, they've been getting this side. Even Cylon, I'd say, got a bit lucky or maybe just preemptively threw in some shots. He knew he just cannot break the trip for whatever reason. But even that is not enough for xCrew to win the round. They've been put in a very difficult situation. And let's see how do they decide or at least try and get out of it.
They have to deal with the one-way trip first of all, I believe. Because that's just free information there. Nobody walking the entirety control of that event. But for now, 2 players have walked out in heaven. Double peak is coming in, but simple. Better crosshair placement, better frag, and now RVK, his position is compromised as well. Although the weapon cannot be recovered, but if RVK, he faces the pop flash from Simple, he might be done.
I think
he respects it.
Yep. He knows that it is a possibility. But then Simple has planted a player over here. And Arjun will deliver. A good shot by him. 22 HP but still alive. And now you see Romeo trying to reposition his tripwire so that he can rotate off of this B side. Maybe that is also not necessary because Arjun just ulted towards B main and now this is the B pop where you already have 2 players for 2 Rippers. This is the best possible situation and the players are
One
hitting their
enemy
shots.
remaining.
Romeo Watt gets it double, and Romeo probably will be able to close it out. But the discipline in this guy is also very good, just waiting for Watt's contact. A 3K from Watt, True Rippers with the 5th.
A round which could have been converted in the favor of xCrew, but nah, man. That rotation, that ultimate from Omen wasn't even necessary there. Ceylon falls prey to the mid push. But after that B play, maybe the flash was a little too late for Sage, for Lavish to walk in. Some miscoordination, some misplay, and that costed them a round, which could have given them another advantage. But now True Rippers, 5th one on the board, and they are looking pretty good. Because what is 14-6? That Astra is popping off.
Oh, it surely is. Let's see. True Rippers. They do have that cosmic divide to maybe go for a retake. But let's see. Simple. Starts off strong. A good shot by him lands that frag on Markai. But now Watt is looking for the equalizer. Finds one. The second, almost the reset for the third. But I think Avik has already done the job. Has got the numbers advantage and still is on side. 52 seconds left. Only 2 players for Team xCrew.
The jump peak gets another information spotted, and the off angle, but Lavish. Rio and RVK loses out the duel. But Romeo with the one
down
trade.
A.
57 HP against 150. That's the difference they have. The
30
spike will
seconds
get
left.
recovered, so nothing to worry about. But how does Rage play this round? How could he reposition himself? That's the big
Cage
question.
triggered.
It has not been tapped yet. Now he's finally going for the plant.
Spike
Planted safe. Rage trying to reposition, and Romeo. Easiest frag, easiest round. Another good one on the board. True Rippers, 6th one. Romeo without taking a single bullet to his body, able to convert the round for his
Cage
team.
triggered. Give me a
Things are
moment.
looking
need to
pretty nice side of a True Rippers. 2 rounds advantage on the defender side. Of the defense favored map, it is pretty good. Yep. But now, again, RVK, that losing out on the duel was maybe a bit unfortunate, but in the end, it was pretty easy from the side of Romeo. He just had the perfect timing in the world. But yeah, Ceylon now dodging the pop flash. Okay, the Bucky play takes the mid vents control. Although the Sage slow or will slow him down. They have pushed a player mid vents, but True Rippers are happy to give up vents.
The showstopper will definitely be a very important piece of youth. Oreo, the timing. The timing. It is insane. And it's perfect for Arjun. He finds the frag. And this could be the opening to this particular round.
Ceylon with the showstopper. Looking for a contact, and the side is completely empty. Although there is still a tripwire. And he does not even shoot the rocket. Bucky. Okay, the damage has been done. RVK brought to 46 HP. But Ceylon, he just falls safe. Stinger fails.
Reached.
Romeo gets a pick. Overeager Rage gets taken down. Oh, the Cosmic Divide players of just playing left and right to that. Arjun gets a big Markai. Trying to get off the close, but Romeo with a stinger gets a frag. Right has cut down the information, but what he just swinging out left and right. RVK takes the frag on Simple, and another round converted for True Rippers. The discipline, the utility, everything is just on point.
Last round before the switch.
And again, if you look at how things are working. Oh, True Rippers. They had a pretty fumbly start, but
Yep.
now they're looking pretty good in the game. 7th one on defender side.
Probably it is a timeout
I've got your
Spartans
trail.
that has been working.
Out of charge.
And it would be really nice. Ceylon has been tagged up very heavily. The gravity well and patience and thrown will be a deadly combination. And Markai had spammed to that. Lavish is already dead. Look at this. Arjun wanted to be a cheeky player, but gets dealt with. Although it is Ceylon who gets one
Spike
more.
planted.
Arjun re-swings, misses the paranoia on Vought because he was a bit too aggressive. And now a 3v4 commences. The Trailblazer to clear some space out. Vought wants to catch the player on reposition, but Rage will be able to hit the headshot. Romeo with the counter trade. I think Spam helped him a lot. Arjun dead, and Romeo was able to deal with Simple. Those 4 early rounds really got my hopes up, Spartans. But it is True Rippers who will be able to close out this half 8-4.
Switching
Good
sides.
start for xCrew, but again, man, True Ripper just showing their class. 8th round on defender side definitely worked it out. But now xCrew, they were not able to keep up the momentum, man. 5 rounds in a row for True Rippers.
This goes here.
It gave them all the advantage they wanted to create. Now on the defender side, not pretty sure how this composition gonna work, because with a Sage, you really don't have much information.
Last player standing.
Pistol round, how do you start that? Sage on A, it's not a mid wall. So X
A
will
main
have a
wall.
different game plan.
Yeah, A main wall. This is the paper X style of playing this map, Spartans. You will try to fight for that orb. You will throw the slows. And then let's see how does True Rippers respond to it. Let's see xCrew. How do they play this one out? Trailblazer early on. Lavish spotted. Markai tried to run his way through main, but then these slow ops. This is the use of Sage. Early aim in wall, early aim in pressure. You're making sure that there is no trouble found. True Rippers. They still want to hit this side, and Markai finds Simple.
Oh,
never
what a
mind. Yeah,
legend,
that's it. That's it. I thought Simple will play through the flash, through the
One
smoke with the
enemy
flash. Nothing of those sorts. Everybody just getting their respective frags, and it's all down to Rage. And I don't think so he's getting anything done in this round. Yup, there it is. Markai with the final shot. True Rippers with the 9th
We're
round.
here because we're the best. Don't any of you forget
Pistol
that.
round in the favor, and if things go as per how they are meant to be, it should be a fairly easy anti-ego for them now. But Markai, everybody just delivering the frags, and man, what a game he's having today. Just want to see the scoreboard. 28 on the last round. 28 with 9 assists as well. So you can add that to the tally too. It is looking like one of those games where Watt is just doing everything possible, and it is always right.
Let's see though. True Rippers. 9-4 on the board. This should be an easy 10. I mean, Rage has a Bucky, but for some reason is playing 11. They were expecting a beast maybe. But True Rippers were like, you know what? Let's just not go mid. We might get shotgunned out. B is a safer bet. At least we can get our trades, and that's what they do. A very easy plant. I think the orb has also been put down for the post-plant scenarios where RVK, the position he plays leads me to believe that he has a Molly lineup available. And then Board also has 2 stars that will come in a few seconds. Then could be used as gravity well, but then he wants to fight. He wants to work towards that cosmic divide. Simple puts him down. A 1-for-1 trade. RVK's wall will buy even more time, will make things even more worse. Rio with another big, but then Bucky from Rage trying to get the job done.
Enemy
He
remaining.
dropped down to 22 HP, and now left all alone is not getting any more frags from here on.
Okay.
10th
take a
one
break,
on the
guys.
board. True Rippers hit double digits.
Fairly clean round. And man, how xCrew, the momentum they had in the first few rounds, it's all gone by one single timeout. Oh, xCrew looks like they have lost all the fuel they had.
Enemy remaining.
Nothing is working their way. But next, xCrew trying to take some control of fault line deployed, and then Salon just trying to fuel it out. So in the meanwhile, he has a Phantom spot one, takes on Makai. Cam destroyed and he's still holding position. Rio trying to be sneaky with the Sheriff.
Scout destroyed.
Simple gets information about a few more players up heaven. But that's about it. And you look at Arjun's position, he's all alone. Ceylon gets one more frag though. And this, Romeo being chipped to just 31 through the wall. Check his PC, really simple. Doing interesting things over here. A CT rotation is being attempted, and two Rippers are not wrong about it, by the way, Spartus. I mean, it is all open for business. There is just Arjun who's trying to watch Spawn while being completely exposed to A ramps. And A ramps is being watched by Lavish by just jiggling around the corner. So Arjun will pass away information, but then again, all these are just individual battles, and the players have slipped the net. Everybody, they missed the net entirely, and now Arjun will be surprised what just happened. They still will maintain the numbers advantage. Can Arjun get another frag? He's being expected. He's dead. No way True Rippers win this round, Spartans. Which seems very possible now.
Exactly. A 5v3 mid or 3v3 while they have the perfect crossfire setup for the A side. They've lost it entirely now, and now Romeo is aware of the team positioning, climbs up heaven, has a tripwire, have everything possible, and Rio. Oh, Romeo finds the frag. Rio is still there with the trailblazer if he needs to use that. Snakebite deployed by RVK to buy even more time, and Rage shipping player down.
One enemy remaining.
Simple, he's barely surviving, and RVK closes it out. Two Rippers in a round where it does not even matter to win it. A bonus converted. First, just happened on the A side from side of Arjun.
Not exactly sure, man. Not exactly sure, Spartus, what just happened over here. I mean, they did have a good game plan, and I thought Arjun will be able to spot the players, but how do three players slip the net? Was Arjun smoking? Was Arjun looking in the wrong direction? I'm not exactly sure what just happened
Do you
over
actually
here.
have the vision of Spawn from the
You do.
ramp
You
position?
do. So there is the angle that Arjun was playing has vision from that particular position. But I think he went into his smoke form to throw a dark cover. Once we have the replay, or maybe if I do rewind the stream, we might be able to get information about it. Because he was watching it. He started off strong, a good frag, but then everything just fell apart. And even though you were able to take down Romeo, it was a bit too late. The clock was ticking. You needed to speed things up, and Simple was not just left with a lot of HP. And xCrew, yeah, they do call a timeout, but I don't think so. It is helping you anymore now.
Exactly. Losing out the bonus in an 8-4 swap means it is just going down the drain. 11-4, and next round you have Guardians, Glass, and Luke Elevation. Starts the round with a wall, gets immediately dealt with, so nothing to worry about. True Reapers have the better weaponry, but the close inspector might still be a nuisance to deal with in the close inspector. Yep, he gets one, immediately falls back, but will get traded eventually. Ward finds the refragger Simple as well. Silon is down to the side to control the side access, but I don't think it's gonna work out. He's in the smoke, and Romeo takes him down. Everybody just falling apart. The last two players standing with a Bucky and a Guardian, and so much hope. Rage although, he finds both!
Hold up.
A fault line!
That's perfect. my
Oh,
god!
Romeo.
Rage almost did it all by himself, Spartans. Only if he had a little bit of support from A Heaven, this could have been a different round altogether, but nope, that's not the case. It is Team True Rippers who've been able to win the round, which should have been the case from the very beginning because they played better, and not just because Rage had a Bucky, but a really good attempt by Rage. 12-4, and this game seems like done. Not a lot of money left. True Rippers have 2 ultimates to work with. How do you even try and come back from a situation like this? What has his Cosmic Divide available? And look at the wall. This is an interesting wall. Allows you lurk towards that ace side. And only if a player is close A main will he be able to know about this play happening. Otherwise, the wall will cover literally everything else.
Yeah, it is a pretty great wall to be honest. You can just walk into the site now.
You are divided.
Cosmic Divide on top of it. Just trying to create the space that the wall has denied them. Now Lavish backside, he's solo man. Romeo will take the duel. It's too much for Lavish to deal with. This is looking already over. This is the map point for True Rippers, and by the looks of things, it might get over.
Markai, yeah, close corner, just tossing satchels left and right. Rage is troubled, and then the spam will just get the job done. The showstopper just pulled out to show some extra things, and then the shot. Well done by True Rippers, and they've been able to get this first game in their back pocket. That too, xCrew's pick, by the way, Spartans. And True
Yes,
Rippers are
and
the
they
ones
started off
winning it.
really good. Keeping in mind that, like, it was a 4-3 scoreline, maybe somewhere on that level, and True Rippers, Godspeed have to take a very early timeout into the game, but it was the game of the timeout. You take a call off, you just talk to your players, and then you win every round possible in the game. The power of the most experienced coach, I guess.
You can call it that. I mean, it surely is. He really did put in effort to maybe train the team on this particular map, and I think the timeout does pretty good justice to them too. That timeout gets called in, and suddenly the players start performing a bit better. That is how I think the team likes to play. And look at the statistics, man. What once again stepping up to the occasion. 23 and 12 is what this guy had. Romeo also had a pretty impressive performance. Part of 17 and 6. Not a bad thing at all.
Yes, like this is maybe his most unsung performances. A Cypher going 17 and 6 with 250 ACS is crazy. But what just overshining everybody? 363 ACS. Like, who imagines that? Almost double KDA on that Astra. Makai, he has it individual movements, but that's it. Rio didn't find much action. 9 and 9. He's not negative, and that's what matters. But on the other side of xCrew, they had a good start, but again, that start was completely shut down. Because at a point of time, I actually thought that this might be a close game for True Rippers.
It could have been. I mean, True Rippers, the early rounds were looking really dicey. The defensive side not looking good at all. But at the end, justice was done. Justice was served, I think, probably by the players of Team True Rippers that timeout. I really like what they did after that timeout. That a little switch, what goes made gets the frag, and after that they just did not look back. Did they even drop a round after round numbers? I don't think so, right? Yeah,
I
well
don't think
played
so.
by them. Really well done by Team True Rippers to control this particular game that was played. And now moving on to the next map, I think they look even better on Pearl. So xCrew is not going to have an easy time on that map either.
Oh, that is for sure. And Pearl is a difficult map to play against if you are not well rehearsed with it. And the way True Rippers play, the double sentinel composition, you might be able to get to the site, but you are not going back alive. The retakes are so organized by True Rippers that even the finest teams, they struggle to play against them. So True Rippers, by look of things, and the history suggest that it should be an easy affair now. Because one, they are in hotshot form, and second, it's their own map pick.
That's true. And now look at the difference in statistics between the two MVPs. I mean, Simple was the MVP for his own team, but I don't think so. It really does matter. 13 and 4 This is not a number that you would like to have. 23 frags for what? Yeah, insane player for True Rippers, and always performs too. That too on Astra.
Pretty clean from him. Like, and not just Astra, like he's one of those players who can fill in any controller and get the frags down. And that's what makes Watt so special about this team. Because even the last time when they played Pearl, Watt was the one doing a lot more stuff than just smoking for the side. But yep, if you look at the heat map, A elbow is the hot shot zone. A lot of duels on that elbow area. Be it xCrew, be it True Rippers, everybody loves to fight that space, and majority of the time, it was True Rippers coming out on top.
Exactly. These hotspots usually should form around the mid region as well. But this shows that xCrew was really not targeting mid, neither in the defensive side nor in their offensive. This is a big weak point, I'd say, for True Rippers, but if xCrew does not even exploit it, it won't matter a lot. That one single one-way trip that was being thrown in, how many times did even xCrew broke it? I think just once or twice?
Yeah, I think yes.
I do remember a round where Arjun tried to get a fast flank onto the Heaven player. He whipped his shots, otherwise that could have been the round for them. Other than that, I do not have any clear memory of them trying and breaking that particular trip. Okay, yeah, one where the random shots in Viper's pit lent you the particular frag. But yeah, other than that, I do not remember any other frags going their way in that mid region. So that is something that xCrew can definitely work upon. But then True River, yeah, this is the final round. These are the final moments where they were able to get the game in their favor, and they have been able to very easily close this map or split out. And now moving towards Pearl, things even become more interesting because we all know what is coming, right? the double sentinel composition, which is very weird but effective at the same time.
Exactly. And the fact that True Reaper will start on the defender side only. It is the map pick, and then xCrew choose to go for the attacker side. So this is something interesting, and let's see how will the first half pivot out, cause True Reaper's favorite side is the defense, and if True Reapers have the comfortable first half, the game looks already over for them then.
Exactly, True Rippers. I mean, by the look of their comms and the previous scoreline, it was a 9-3, if I remember right. Their opponents also got 9 rounds on the defensive side. They themselves get 9 rounds on the defensive side, but then they were easily able to beat their opponents on in the OT. 15-13, I think, if I remember correctly, was the scoreline. So if they're able to replicate something along those lines, I don't think so that should be a problem. And True Rippers really looking to get that second victory and qualify through their own groups. If that happens, yeah, everybody is already out. So
Yes.
I'd say DUPG, even xCrew, they'll all be playing right now and saying, guys, just let xCrew win this map, let xCrew win the game so that some masala could be thrown in this group A. Otherwise, we get our clear winners, right?
Yes.
It
I
is
think
True
we have already
Rippers,
got one now.
it is Reckoning. Yeah. So for True Rippers to lose Pearl will definitely mean that Godspeed loses his confidence in his own team. he will be very angry if that happens, and I'm not exactly sure xCrew being a new team will be able to do something on Pearl. Pearl is a map that you really need experience on, which even True Rippers are still struggling. It is supposed to be an attacking map, but it is just that. It is supposed to be. You need to know how to attack if you need to get the
Yes.
most out of it. So I'm not exactly sure what xCrew can bring. Maybe a Euro, maybe a Neon, but there has to be some change in the agent composition. You cannot go default with a composition that has 2 sentinels.
Exactly. You need something out of the pack, something different on your side, and I would love to see a Neon for sure. But on the other side of things, what Sentinel do you play? Do you stick with a Killjoy, or do you go for something like a Wise? Because
You
Wise
don't
has
need
a
to
good trap
experiment.
play.
You don't
Ex-
need
you
to
are xCrew.
experiment. So Wise has just one wall that will give you information. You can call the flash as your second information ability, but that's what you have to activate. That's what you have to trigger. If it gets broken down, it's out for 45 seconds.
Yep.
If you want to reuse it, you need 20 more seconds. Whereas Alarm Bot and Killjoy is continuous passive information. You know
Yes.
that nobody is in that specific area. And I think that's why Killjoy becomes a little bit better when you're running double Sentinel. As a solo Sentinel is where I see Wise being implemented a little bit, because then you can entirely leave one whole side be it from mid, be it from main to wise. Bro, these are your traps, this is your flash, get your one, get your two, try to stall, that's your job. But when you're playing double sentinel, where your
Yes.
sentinel is basically playing the role of a duelist trying to take off angle fights, yeah, I think Killjoy makes a little bit more sense.
No, that is true. Like Killjoy, and even like with Chamber implemented on Godspeed side, it is a pretty much map control. They have to control R's, they have to control double doors, and then both the mains as well. With 3 passive information utilities, you are controlling 3 of their players, and it is a lot more than that. Not just the passive information, but then the retake sequences they have with a nano swarm thrown into one place, and then just everybody diving in together, playing lives until the side hit is completely compromised, and then going for the retake. As a unit, Pearl's retake have been pretty much phenomenal from side of True Rippers. Even when the last time they have to play that map, there was a 15-13 victory in their side. 9-3 on the attacker side, and they made the impossible comeback happen in the second half. All on the defender side. If they sort out attack today, things might get even easier.
Yeah, maybe a 20 minutes map is what Spartus is saying if everything goes right, because I did see xCrew trying to attack and not taking their sweet time while trying to doing some executes, and one of these rounds where they do, the last 20 seconds is where they choke. So I think fast hits could be their friend, at least that is what they will think, because you need to figure out where the Killjoy is playing. And in essence, I mean, Killjoy can be overrun. You can ignore the mollies that there are, because they do a little damage as compared to, say, Brimstone molly or a Phoenix molly. They do last a bit longer as well. But then at the same time, if you have a Jet, if you have a Raze, if you have a Neon, you can just slide right past through it, taking minimalistic amount of damage. So this is something that xCrew can keep in mind. Also, there is a new meta of Phoenix as well on this map, just because of these orbs that there are. They are so very attackers oriented. The curveball around that A main area is so important, be it attack or be it defense, that I say situations like these make Phoenix a bit more viable. So that is another agent that I think xCrew might take into consideration. A Phoenix Neon comp looks really nice to me if you want to run double duelist, that is. But if you still want to go with double initiator, I do see a breach, maybe a fade in the mix with now if you're playing a solo duelist, then maybe a Raze also makes sense. Neon, of course, if you have a player who's comfortable on Neon, why not? But I think even Raze will be really handy if you want to play it.
Yeah, that is true. Like Raze is one of those staple duelists, does everything by herself, has good information kit, the satchels are just perfectly fine, and to take quick space behind every other utility, there is a Raze possibility. But we have not seen a lot of Raze in the recent days of Pearl. The Raze meta is kind of pivoting out, and Neon is taking over at least till 10th of December. 9 more days for the Neon meta.
I'd say, so this tournament is about 15 lakhs, right? 8 lakhs for the first position. The nerf is hitting after that. If my team is benefiting 8 lakhs out of a Neon buff that has been given, so why not exploit it? Why not get yourself some extra positions in the tournament?
People have won champions with Neon buff.
Exactly. So why not just a small tournament, right? So I really want to see Neon. If that can be put in by xCrew, that will be a good agent to pick up. But hey, let's see if True Rippers, if xCrew opt for it. True Rippers, we all know what they're going to go with. Chamber is just enough for them, I think, in terms of experimentation. I do not expect anything else. Astra as the solo controller makes a lot more sense now that it has 5 stars. No changes from True Rippers is what I'm expecting. But xCrew, well, they can definitely surprise us.
Oh, for sure. And they have to make a surprise as well. Like, whenever you have to take a well-established team, I always say you need to bring something out differently. You need an off-meta pick, you need an off-meta map, you need off-meta agents to play that map. Because if you are going by the book, then the opponent already know what you are going to plan. So let's see if there is some surprise coming in, or we are sticking with the defaults from xCrew. Yep, pretty much default, pretty much a ranked composition. And Astra is a solo controller, which is the best one when it comes to solo controller for the map of Pearl. Then Jet and Reyna, nothing new there. Lavish with a Cypher, Simple with a Fade. Exactly how the ranked lobbies look like.
The Reyna pick always surprises me, because as soon as you put Reyna, it's basically SOS. Hit your shots, get the round. That's it. And Fade as your solo initiator. That is also interesting, considering you could have gone for Sky for constant information with the 2 flashes, but I think Prowler does the same job, is what Simple is thinking. But then the Haunt, maybe if Simple has some lineups, right? Then only it makes sense to have a Fade in this composition.
Fade on the map of Pearl with some late side hit haunt lineups. It is broken. Because everybody is standing wide in the open and that late reveal, but you need liners for that. It is very difficult to deal with. Because that's the thing with Fade. With a Sova Recon, it hits, it has a pulse and has a delay before it can detect. Fade is instant. So if Simple can actually hit something like that, but that would be the case on the defender side. The thing is, True Reaper's defender side is pretty strong. So xCrew's first half will be the deciding factor where this map is gonna go.
Alright, so the compositions are already out. xCrew, they've given away their intent that Arjun and Cylon are going to be the players that you're going to play around. I mean, Lavish will try to lurk and get a few frags here and there, but then True Reapers, I don't think so. They're going to allow too many things to happen for Lavish. The double sentinel is made to counter lurks like these, to make sure that you do not get flanked later on in the round. So let's see, TR. The defensive side looks very, very strong, and all the reasons for xCrew to win the attacking side pistol. Because it's not just the pistol, it's the follow-up round as well. In the previous map, they were able to win the pistol, but they did drop the follow-up round. Hopefully, it does not happen this time if they win the pistol. But yeah, xCrew really need a positive side, a positive start. I mean, at least 6 rounds on attack with a double duelist composition is what you need. And I say 6 because there are 2 sentinels for True Reapers. Other than that, this should have been 8.
Oh yes. Because again, True Reaper's attacking side is nothing to worry about, to be honest. Like, they crumbled a lot the last time they attacked on the map of Pearl. Even in overtime.
Right here.
The only time they completed the overtime was when they win the attacking side. So that has to be kept in mind. That if you win the first half in your favor, the second half will be fairly easy for you. But let's see if that's the case for True Reaper today as well, or they have rectified their mistakes. But for the time being, if you look at the True Reaper setup, nothing changes. A trip for arts, alarm bot for the double doors, a turret for the side, and an early aim in the clear.
Alright, here we go. Team xCrew, Arjun, right into the side. The recon does not get destroyed, but Cylon still finds a frag towards Link. RVK is already dead. My guy has got a frenzy. Reno's frenzy is as scary as anything. But Ryu with his shock dart and then with his pistol is able to put True Reapers in a better situation. Cylon puts multiple players towards CT, but then good shots by Cylon. Heaven guy dead. Rio finds the trade. Rage does one better. Arjun with another good shot, but brought down to a 1v1. And Bot is relatively healthy as compared to Rage. But I think Rage still has a star available, right? But if that's not the case, this is very difficult now. What playing time? It's already half. What sticking it through and baits out the peak from Rage. Finds the headshot and True Reapers get the pistol round.
How they started it so phenomenally well yet again. But man, what good shot delivered, and then with no star left for Rage, all he has to do is just peek. The jump spot first time and the second time, even Bot was ready that he's gonna swing it out, held the perfect angle. Good start, but again the conversion is just not on their side. True Reapers, another flawless retake though. Yep, they lost the players, but that was the perfect trade, and special round conversion means the second round should be fairly easy. Oh, detected. Oh, misses out the shot.
Everything, misses out everything. And now has been forced to just TP back. Markai also wanted to help, but eventually it is Rio to find that opening frag. True Reapers, not the start Romeo at least wanted. Also to note, Spardas, I think if I remember correctly, We see Batman playing on this map. But it is still Romeo in the server. Or is it the other
Teleport's
way
ready.
around, where Romeo just plays this map?
Not
The
sure though, but I
Reapers
think,
does play
yeah,
with a
with the
six-man
sixth
roster.
player. Yes.
Ooh, that's interesting. I'll definitely ask Godspeed about this post-match. But yeah, Rio, just making sure that post-match conferences calls happen a lot quicker. Another frag to his name. xCrew trying to take their sweet time. They're like, you know what, guys? I smoked mid. I've been able to
30
bypass the
seconds
alarm
left.
bot. I don't think so that means that makes any difference. Rage is still able to find the frag and maybe retrieve a weapon too. But the retake still should be strong. Love is trying to
player
lurk
standing.
around. It does not even matter now because Ward is able to clean everything up. And finally, Romeo connects his fifth shot with that outlaw. True
Let us see what
Rippers,
they have planned for us
easy
this time.
conversion of the pistol round.
Fairly easy, and yes. The main thing is xCrew was not able to do enough damage as well. So the outlaw still remains, the Guardian, the Bulldogs, they have a pretty decent half buy. And half shield players, yes, Ceylon is on half shield, so is Lavish. So that outlaw in the hands of Markai might find some value. Although Markai, he's picking double dose, so that's a different case. And nothing on the double dose right now, so he will find no action.
Here.
A hit is being prepped up, and everybody just regrouping towards the A side. What? He's a solo player with the greatest skin in the game. The cardboard machine.
xCrew though, they are going for this A execute, and True Rippers have relatively left it empty. This has been their play style for quite some time, and now Arjun, yep, he just goes on
Consume it.
exploring, finds Romeo trying to maintain control of Art.
Spike
True
planted.
Rippers, this retake on A side in the previous game was one of their strengths, but let's see if it is still possible or not. Disadvantageous situation, disadvantageous weaponry as well. The recon, broken, simple, breaks the head of Rio, follows it up with
enemy
RVK, and it's all down to Watt, who's good for a couple of frags. But yeah,
Well, that's
eventually
it.
will be dealt with. xCrew, they find their round, but at least True Rippers made sure that they were able to drop two rifles.
Minimum damage has been done from their side. 2 rifles are to be brought down, and they did that. But now, how's the economy looking on the side? Because I think some players actually bought in the last round from True Rippers. Nah, they had a share or
One
something.
enemy remaining.
So, the next round, I would just want to see the Praetor economy building up. Is that the case in this round, or we have to wait? Oh, but True Rippers already calling for a timeout. Not sure though why, but it is already here.
I think Godspeed is seeing some problems in the composition, in the way, not composition, but in the way that this team is playing. So he wants to point it out as early as possible. Wants these mistakes to be rectified. From what I can see, I think the problem is Romeo being all alone in art. And then not enough confidence in the retake. Everybody was very slow. Godspeed will address all these issues, and True Rippers. The last time Godspeed took a timeout, True Rippers did not need to take another one for a very long period of time. They just went on and won every round after that. Hopefully, the same result can be achieved for Team True Rippers, but xCrew would like to change things around. And in this round, to help them in their adventure, simple as is Nightfall.
One of the best ultimates to use right now. But yeah, they are going towards that arts area, and everybody just arts, nobody towards that main region. So that is a bit tricky call to make.
Can't
use that
yet.
Stars deployed. It does not have another smoke. Watt cannot smoke everything possible he wants to right now. Cloudburst deployed. Where do you go from here? Ceylon. Try, you will, and what will find your head? 120 tagged, but does not matter. The Astra is still surviving with a cosmic divide in their hand. Just falls back to safety, and the dry peek from Arjun was not so much necessary out there. But now, the side is completely compromised, but the choking points are still in their hands. 2 players main, 2 players spawn, and even if they take the A side, there is nothing to worry about on the side of True Reapers. The spike, although, it is towards the mid.
Alarm bot down.
Alarm bot destroyed. Question marks created. 30 seconds remaining. And they are going back way.
30 seconds left.
Little do they know, the True Reapers are not buying anything since there is still Killjoy utility towards that B side. Even if you come B from that lane, Killjoy is still surviving and she has not passed on any information that you are there. So there is no point. Why would you rotate from the A side? The protocol is there and the diffuser is down. The planter is down rather. And Ash struggled to plant even more time. 7 seconds remaining. You have to plant the spike and Romeo
Planted.
chipping it
One
out,
enemy
takes the
remaining.
frag, TP's out, Ceylon, the last player standing in a 1v4. This is so perfectly done from True Reapers. So well orchestrated, so well defined, and a Chamber and Killjoy. They are probably the best setup Godspeed has ever created.
I mean, can I get Godspeed camera after this round? I just want to see if he's happy or he's still sad about something from that
He
particular
must be happy
round.
after this round. Like the amount
That's
of
why.
fate
That's why I want the camera.
True Reapers dodged just because Killjoy utility is not broken on the B side. Yeah, you broke the alarm door mid. Fine. Have it. It is yours. But if you have to come B side, we are happy to play the retake in any case. And our Killjoy has not given us any information. So we are not rotating out of A at all. We have A main, we have 2 players spawn. You take A, we shut you down immediately. Fairly simple. And xCrew, they just fell for it.
Fell hard. Hey, look at the buy this round that they have. Oh my god, Romeo's been missing a lot of these shots early on. Good thing for him, Makai was his buddy in that situation. Although Salon has been able to take down one of the most important players on the lineup bot. He's been really clutch in some situations. CD support from Rio is necessary, but now eventually smoked out. Makai finds one. Also deals with Lavish. And I think finally it is time for Romeo to come back online. The spike is running towards A main, and there is just a Bucky for Rage. So this distance is not going to be easy to cover. The Bucky spotted. Romeo is finally able to land this shot. And True Reapers find their 4th.
Very comfortable, and if you look at the way True Reapers are playing the defense, it is so by the book. Early A main control, everybody knows how important that part of the map is. You drop a smoke, you have a jet and a chamber, both with the tailwind and the rendezvous activated. Take a contact, fall back to safety. There are so many people. If not, just you have A main, you have half the map in your control.
Caution here.
As easy as it goes, and xCrew has not exploded yet. But now, similar sequence, but with just chamber. But yeah, chamber again gets the information, saw multiple people, fall back to safety.
I don't think so.
A smoke deployed, you cross a smoke and you die. The protocol is so perfect from True Reapers.
And that is a pre-play smoke by the way, Spartans.
Yes.
So the idea was to do that all along and not just in the flurry of a moment. So True Reapers, yeah man, they're just playing it perfectly. And good to see Romeo as well hitting a good shot towards A main. This guy's been struggling a lot in the first few rounds because of his aim. But I think the team support and the morale has definitely helped a lot. It's all down to Rage and Lavish. And if I were them, I would just go ahead and save these weapons. Because look how many credits does Arjun, Simon, these guys won't even get a plate of momos with the kind of credits that they have, let alone weapons. So they need to be careful. They should save these weapons.
Oh man, it's not looking good for xCrew at all.
Yeah, and that is the 5th round for True Reapers. And suddenly you feel this pressure that you need to get rounds on attack. And now, guess what? What is waiting for you in the next round, Spartans? It's a 2-day force for Romeo. A proper sniper rifle that will be used where you have a Fade as your solo initiator. I'm not exactly sure how Fade is supposed to clear an Opper with all the util if there is someone available to break it.
Exactly. Like,
Plus
this
a
is one
Hunter
of
story
the
too.
reason you need some hard flashes in your lineup. Like, yeah, this is great on True Reaper's defender side, but when it comes to attack, even True Reapers struggle with this. Because even they don't have hard flashes. But the way they play the defender side is like, yeah, they just try to play contact on the attackers and then the defense is there to lose. And by the look of things, they are not going to lose it anytime soon. They are just so much comfortable. Markai takes the first shot, falls back to safety. Romeo has not popped his ult yet. He still has his outlaw available. He's waiting for a better round to pop over.
Oh. Look at the setup. Look at the microwave setup. And in a moment, I'll explain what it does to you. True Rippers. They've won another round on the back of it. RVK will be able to get that frag. So basically, that Molly makes sure that you cannot hide in the corner that Rio is hiding in right now. And as soon as that happens, you're running to find some safety. There is a smoke B main and the back halls player from maybe
One
backside,
enemy
from
remaining.
maybe seat. Anybody can swing and frag you off. And that is all done on contact of a player on side. So True Rippers have really thought out the defensive side on this map, Spartans. Half a dozen rounds already on the board.
Don't forget that.
And xCrew will again play a very important round. But True Rippers will have 4 ultimates to answer right back.
Do they force this round or is he still gonna save it?
Probably for
Right
a
here.
Nico. Save it for the rainy days.
They're not gonna get one. It's 6-1 already.
Yeah, I'm not sure 6-1.
Obscuring
You
vision.
even have the mental to get back from there. That is the biggest question. A
You are
rage?
divided.
Rage on operator? Astra Op? I think they're heavily relying on their players to get into post plant.
Obscuring.
They're
Bomb
very-
grenade out. Bomb grenade out.
Will they?
Yeah, they have
Maybe
the
all right,
possibility,
so
right?
simple
Yeah.
does. Yep,
Face
I
your
thought they
fear.
will go for a defaulty plant spot, but that is not the case. And now the recall available. They use it, but the smoke is making question marks. Markai is still here. The transfer is not possible. Hunter's Fury being utilized, but Simple is getting those frags. But eventually with the trade, Romeo finds a good bullet with that 2-day force. Arjun still online, still available. Finds a pick. 2v2, 16 HP to his name, and Rage holding his cross. Rifle
He
possible,
misses.
but Rage misses.
One enemy remaining.
But Arjun is still
Last
surviving.
player
16
standing.
HP. Time is of the essence. Arjun is playing this
Concentrate, Sova.
brilliantly. The shock dart. Huh? How did he survive the shock dart? And gets the frag as well. Arjun. Oh my god. He made the players of Team True Rippers look like clowns, Spartans. Ran around the map with 16 HP and got 3 frags. That is criminal.
What a play. The play was set for Rage with the operator. But little do they know it was Arjun who was going to the final demon. Like, yeah, he got the refrag here. Romeo did his job perfectly. Then what? All prey to the close angle and this headshot on Romeo. A refrag, fine, but that shock dart and then Rio just caught crouch spraying. Good round again, man.
Revealing area.
xCrew. After a long time, finally one on the board. 6-2 is the scoreline, but how do you replicate that? Last time you had the cosmic divide, but that's it. Spike is still in base, by the way, so it doesn't
Yeah,
matter
exactly.
how
This is all
ahead you
fake.
go.
But nobody knows about this. They're playing for map control. Shock dart combined with the gravity. Well, the trade is there. And I think this is what they were looking for. Rio out of the picture
Found them.
will essentially suffocate the players of Team True Rippers for information. Oh, that jumping gives you so much information. 3 players in that position. What has been spotted? Awesome. What? That is a crazy reset.
exactly where you are.
Somehow Silent is able to get that frag, and now Romeo is posted on a very aggressive angle. Oh, but he did not know about the spike. And as soon as he re-swings, he's being held upon by 2 different players. Cylon, unaware that Romeo could reposition in that way. And the Nova Pulse does not catch him. These 2 sidelines is
30
giving the
seconds
space
left.
that Romeo needs to get this clutch, but players are creeping behind him. He needs to check his back. Simple, he is already here. The smoke not being bloomed, but Marka still finds the frag. 20 seconds. There is no position else that you can go in. Lavish looking to cross it.
Everything,
Everybody
everything.
missing. Finally, Markai gets the final shot. And it is Simple left all alone with that operator. Switched out to a Vandal in a 1v2. 6 seconds. Jab, it's not happening. I won't say True Rippers did not give an opportunity to Team xCrew to win this round, Spartans.
Yep.
But it is xCrew not making the most out of it. An op shot miss from main. That could have changed the entire round.
Oh, this was one of the most chaotic round, I believe. Before this, everything was very situational, or we can say by the books, very by the line. But this round, everybody was just missing out and just praying these shots land up. Ceylon didn't knew the chamber could be opping him and all sort of mistakes. But yep, True Reapers, they are happy. They lost one round, but again, back to the winning basics. Rio, a good recon through the window. The spike is still in base, and xCrew have a similar approach. Just get down mid, try to get a frag. RVK spotted, and DJ's spotted.
Bot is also so very comfortable with Asteroids. You can just see it in his movement of placing the star. Always aware where it exactly needs to go. A drone to re-clear art. Make sure you have control, and Romeo is not missing now. He's online. He's back on. Is this going to be another one of those try challenges? I mean, Bot deals with one of those plays. Alright, so Nebula recovered. A horn to push Romeo back. But your art players are getting no progress.
Romeo.
And then Romeo. Yeah, the shots are nice. Eco round. Probably a flawless one. If Rage gets taken down. Oh, Romeo basically missed the shot over there.
30 seconds left.
But should not be. That should not be a problem. Yep, there it is. What with the 3K. Not exactly one of the best rounds that TR had. They just had to shut down the eco round. That is what they do. But 8-2. As part of this is looking like a 10-2 half, because xCrew loses if they lose another round. Economy trashed. Ultimates far away. This is looking like a very difficult situation for the team.
Oh, they are already in a lot of trouble. Whatever they are trying, it's not working out. And True Reapers defender side is definitely well structured. Now Romeo, he is positioned towards that side. You peek and you die. You don't even need to care at this point.
And that's where I say these prowlers are not effective smarters. That's what I mean by solo initiator fade is always very difficult to work with. A drone could have given away the position. A prowler, meh, not so much. Markai was not aware for a second, but the snap is good enough. And now a 3v5. xCrew, they're just caught with their pants down, but so is Markai. A 3v4. They are not being flanked either, but look at the utility. Look at the utility down middle. And nothing has been cleared. They've got free information. RVK is anyways, I think, playing retake, or at least stall if not retake, because he has an alarm bot still available towards A main with combined with a molly. And no SOA means no shock darts. That means nobody destroying the utility unless they get close enough. All in all, everything is going right in the favor of Team True Reapers. And Nebula A main, I think the secondary star could be converted into a gravity well. And that is what it does. And look at Cylon drop down to 50 HP. And RVK wants to chase him.
Spike down.
He still gets that frag off page, and Cylon has been dropped to 66 HP. A 2v3, a retake, which is still possible because Romeo, he just has that operator.
One enemy remaining.
If he wants, I don't think he needs though. Perfectly delivered, a good flick, and now Ceylon, he has these well, but for that he needs to deliver every headshot. He delivers one, but now Nebula is enough to shut him down. 9th round for True Reapers, just another day at the office, and this squad is not stopping anytime soon.
Oh, never mind. Not even 3, it's still 2. Yeah, exactly. Oh, xCrew, deep trouble.
In the half.
True Reapers is looking to hit double digits in the very first round, in the very first half. Apologies. And in a very good fashion. This is the opening duel. Markai gets another frag. Markai, even though he gets taken down, but then trust in RVK, because this guy is not going to miss. And everybody is just doing their jobs. And another one of those rounds where Romeo has predicted correctly. A Nebula pull, but still a frag for Romeo. And then Markai also adds up to the tally. But my guy is always good for one, never the second. Always gets traded out. A bit of greed, might I say. But if your opper is hitting shots like that, you are allowed to be greedy. Because, yeah, just look at that. Just play the clip of round number 2 where Romeo had an outlaw and was missing easy shots. Compare it to this round. I think one map was not enough for him to warm up. But
He
a
needed
few rounds
rounds.
is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he
needed a few
needed a chamber round.
One
I
enemy
think this
remaining.
is the one.
Look
Yeah,
at
the
this one.
flick is also now landing.
Revealing
This is really looking like a ranked game right now,
Switching
Spartans.
sides.
Where xCrew have no idea what they're doing. It was agent select where Arjun and Ceylon just locked Jet and Reina and every other guy had to fill.
Buffers in our lobby. True example of
Exactly.
that.
And then Romeo is like, yeah, I know how to counter that. I know that a fade is not the best counter for a chamber with an op. And it's not like you did not know True Rippers is going to pick this composition up.
Yeah. It is
But
there.
still you did go for this composition thinking that you will be able to double dive on site. And I think one of those B rounds did work out for you, but as soon as there was a molly stopping you from going in for that fast execute, xCrew just had no answer back.
Oh, and I think the series is over at this point, man. 10-2 is a score line, nothing is working out. And if something's gonna happen, this has to be a clean pistol round, but Rio and Romeo, they are just taking the first flag. There is nothing wrong that True Rippers can do from here. And look at that shot. Swings out, one tap, goes back.
I believe the MVP should be given to this lad for this game. Him stepping up has been very crucial for his team to win, although this round is still not theirs because Bot and Markai are very low on HP. But the trades eventually flow their way and it's all down to Rage. And Rage
He's
is no
raging.
Reina that can heal back after getting a frag. All these 3 players are low, so it is still doable.
Team Ace.
But the crossfire just too good for him to deal with, and True Rippers. Lucky number 11 found.
All over. Nothing is happening from here. And True Rippers, they even knew. Like, if we pick first and you give us defense first, you are building your own grave.
Oh, that shot.
One
Dream for every
team
chamber, man.
Ace.
Yeah.
To
One
hit
bullet
with
and
a
a
shot
dream.
like that. Yeah, not just one bullet, Spartan. It's running through a smoke, letting your opponents know you're coming, hitting them in the head, and escaping like an assassin. It feels like a movie to me.
That works.
Oh, man. Everything is going right. And just look at this now. Arjun, he still finds Romeo, and yeah, not like an assassin, but he still escaped. Because of- If you are True Rippers.
Here.
Numbers up.
Drop down to 38. Love it with 77. And for some reason, these 2 players who are low on HP have to hold the side. The Rage is a very aggressive position. Does RVK consider this? Does he clear this spot?
Powers out.
He is
just
aware.
wait up.
He has a presence of mind, Spartus. And look at the setup as well. It's basically a cocoon that RVK has formed, where without information, without him knowing, you cannot breach it. Then
30
let's see,
seconds left.
not running it down, just taking their sweet time. They know if you have a forced somewhat. The martial shot connects on Arjun. The recon gives away where he might go, and now the hit starts. Lavish spot looking in the wrong direction. 14 seconds, and I think it's more than
10
enough because
seconds
the
left.
last guy is very,
Spike
very
planted.
far away. And this flank will occur after the round is already over. 12th. Put that number 12 on the board. Simple. Position given away. Add a little BM, but anyways, you're losing the game, my man. This won't matter a lot. A 1v3 and True Rippers. They should have no trouble. As soon as simple white swings, this round should be done. At this point, he's just wasting time. Because we all know he has to die, has to be at the hands of one of these True Ripper players. The best thing to do is get these exits, and that's what he does. 12th one on the board in True Rippers. They're one step away from the most dominating series that has been ever won, except for the bye that was given yesterday in this entire tournament, Spartans.
Yes.
7
13-4.
rounds. Not even 7.
6.
What is it? 6 rounds.
13-4.
7 is if they win the next one.
Yes. And by the look of things, that looks
They-
pretty
they
difficult.
are.
Cornered.
Just look at the buy. Bucky, Guardians,
Scanning.
Arctic Vandals. Nothing is working in their favor at this point. Although Arjun, he is the one who has a crouch angle and a pixel. Chamber is able to cross. Now he can peek from two sides. You chose the right side where he'll peek from. But Roko, he's let's
No
fight.
charges left.
Let's just fight me.
Oh, look at Rio. Finds that one tap on Rage. Simple is able to find the trade, but True Rippers, they will take their sweet time. Rio tosses the drone. Tells RVK where the... I don't even see RVK on my screen, let alone Simple. That is a Ferrari peak if I've seen one. Arjun and Lavish, the two remaining players. Lavish, he has that Bucky, so still a possibility. And Arjun has a rifle, but yeah, True Rippers, the rotation has already been called. Although Arjun will still beat
Teleport's
him,
ready.
beat these players. And I think Rumi has already heard. He will call that one of these players has already rotated, but I think Lavish is dead. Yeah, Lavish he's gone, and Romeo is now just calling back the other
30
two
seconds
guys.
left.
He missed the
I
few-
expected this.
Ooh.
was
I
just gonna
thought
say,
it should be a
imagine.
free frag, but it is still Lavish with 30 HP and Arjun with 46. I don't exactly think that they will be able to clutch this round out. The Nebula will help you safely cross inside.
Last player standing.
But Arjun finds a good timing on Rio. Hold up, hold up. What needs to clutch
One
this out?
enemy remaining.
Gets one. 2 bullets is what he needs, but won't be able to deliver. A good one tap by Arjun. I mean, he is just delaying the inevitable, but at least he's happy about it. That's a good round from Arjun.
I was just gonna say, imagine if Romeo misses it out. Because that looked like the case there. And yep, the inevitable actually happened with them. Overcooked, I would believe. Could have just taken the side, planted, played the numbers better. Too much cooking is injurious for the food. That would happen there. But yep, they have so many tries to close down the series already, and by the look of things. Yep, one of those rounds where it was there, maybe around that didn't
30
imagine
seconds
they'd
left.
lose, but yeah,
One
something
enemy remaining.
just happened. This shot from Arjun.
Yeah, nice
6
shot.
6 HP.
Basically, he
Really,
needed a
really.
headshot.
Imagine if 2 Rippers clutch.
Enemy killed.
Wow. Thanks, my guy. Thanks
You
for
just
that.
had to
I,
say
I,
it.
I love.
You just had to say it. And this weapon is also retrievable unless Simple hits a crazy shot. I don't think so retrieving this weapon is going to be of any problem. And now even connector is all open. Rage needs to be worried about connector too, and rightfully so, because he just has a judge to play with. A judge for Lavish too. This is not looking good at all. Even though xCrew won the round, they did not have enough economy, and this back and forth pulling has left Romeo in a position where he can creep up on the site.
Here.
The judge for Lavish, it might get a few frags. Gets one. The second not to be found. Ran out of ammo. The judge nerf hit him hard. Otherwise, a second frag would have been found. Simple trying to stay alive inside. Rio will deal with him. And it's all down to Ceylon and Rage.
It's a 4v.
Yeah, there is still a possibility because Rio and Watt can fall to one shot each. Maybe Watt
Rio
still
has Hunter's
survives.
Fury.
7 and 1 8. Will survive with just 2 HP. Or maybe not with just 1 HP. Wait. 141 HP is what he has, I believe. No, never mind. It's a half shield. So he will die. What am I even jabbing about? It is over. True Rippers have won it. RVK will just
One
hold
enemy
across.
remaining.
Ray just has a judge. Everybody will fall. There it is. True Rippers. Simple as anything. In 7 rounds is all they get. I'm not talking about the map of Pearl, by the way. It is in all. In the entire series. And
Yes.
that is a big, big blow to the confidence of xCrew. They did come in, they did qualify through the open qualifiers, but True Rippers, they made it feel like a tier 4 team. Really well played by TR in this particular BO3, closing it out 2 to nothing as xCrew will be eliminated out of the tournament.
Well, and the fact that they lost a round where they had to close on the series and then winning the round where they just bought in sheriffs. So that just add even more spice to the mix. I'm sorry if you're a True Rippers fan.
Uh-huh.
You have a first frag individually, get down, and then True Rippers. Does not matter what type of weaponry they have. They are so well thought in the process of execution that they can just run down sides pretty easily. And what? Oh man, again? 20 in 5 on that Astra. I just want to see total score.
316 ADS.
23-12 the first game. And then you add 20 more. That's 43 and 17.
Eesh. You had to put it like that, huh? We did not even see the leaderboard till now, but we know now that xCrew lost in the worst possible way. And yeah, I mean, I did expect a result like this because xCrew is a team who has qualified through open qualifiers, and there is a reason teams like TR, Reckoning, they've been putting in the grind, they've been putting in the hours in the game. And xCrew cannot just wake up, suddenly make a team and beat a team like TR.
For sure.
But then I did hear a few rumors that xCrew is really good. They are Mumbai AIM Demons. Yeah, it just did not work out here. 13-3 is what they face. This could very well have been a 13-2 only if Romeo had kept his composure.
It's just because of you. You said 13-7. You said 7 rounds, man. So True Rippers have to respect that.
I'm not the one playing with mouse and keyboard, Spartans. I'm just the one speaking.
True Rippers, like, they are our friends. So True Rippers were like, yeah, you said 7, we give them 7. Fine.
Wow, all right. Yeah, you look at the statistics as well. First bloods, you win the round. You win the first blood, you win the round. That's the ball game. Post plant, xCrew only got 5 chances to defend themselves, but most of those were disadvantageous situations where True Rippers had allowed you to get that plant. And that's what I love about teams, which are made from scratch. So basically, True Rippers is following a football mentality, Spartus, where they have a coach who only has a say, who is the only guy who has a say in what is happening. I mean, there is, of course, going to be an IGL in the team, but he will only execute what his coach has taught. These retakes, these are only possible because you create an advantage in the round and then you leave a site alone. Just saying that, yep, that is our retake site. If we have the numbers advantage, and even if the spike goes down, we know where we have to focus our fire. Trades in that situation are going to be better. And that's why you see the post-plant situation for any team that plays against True Rippers is not that great. Because they allow plants. They give you that false sense of security. And that's the beauty. That's the way True Rippers play. And I really love the team. We did miss a stat where a few numbers were shown about Ward, but I think we already know what a crazy guy he is. We look at the heat map as well. And I'm really surprised, Pardas, no fights mid. This rarely happens on this map. This shows how unprepared xCrew was.
That is true. And even those rounds where they try to explore mid, they found success to get to the sides. So I'm not sure why they were not exploiting mid again and again, especially when they were the one who started the game on attack. So it was theirs to explore more mid, but yep, they were, as you mentioned, unprepared for the game. And the double sentinel setup, the amount of triggers Killjoy and Cyphers and Chambers can bring into the mix, it's crazy. You leave the entire arts region on a Killjoy utility and have no player there. You have to break alarm bot to pull a rotation, and for that you need to reach the revenue first. And xCrew, they were just not doing it enough. All in all, it was a game plan which got speed built, and it is working phenomenally well.
Yeah, exactly. That is where this game ends, and let's have a look at the final round as well, the winning moment, where Spartus called it. What if he gets a frag? And he just did. And then everybody from True Rippers just get their own frags. And it's never a 1v1 with the players of Team True Rippers, right, Spartus? I mean, it's always 2 or 3 guys speaking into you. Be it defense, be it attack. And that's the kind of discipline Godspeed has drilled into his team. That is the vision he was talking about when True Rippers was formed early on. I still see gaps. I still see things that can be exploited against this team. But I'm completely sure that in 3 months, in maybe 4 months, when we're nearing Split 2, this team is going to be a team to be afraid of because of the stark improvement that they've shown. Split 13-4, Pearl 13-3. I mean, they did struggle a little bit against their previous opponent, but I don't think so it mattered a lot. DUPG was able to get that map of bind for themselves. But other than that, Sunset was a very clean victory. Their map pool also looks so good. Except for, I'd say, Abyss and Ascent. They look prepared on every other map. You have to. I mean, you have to fear True Rippers moving into the tournament. True Rippers in Reckoning. These are the two teams that have already qualified from Group A. And now, to add some more masala, the Group B match is going to take place, partners. That is why I am excited the most, because we will see another one of the open qualifier teams fighting against the Giants.
Yes.
And by the Giants, I mean Orangutan, because rivals have already qualified too. So there is just one spot and there is just one match left in this particular tournament for South Asia. And probably the team winning it might just take that spot away.
That is true. That is true for sure. But also, if you talk about this recent performances from all the invited teams, all the top tier teams, it has just got better and better.
Yes.
I think this has to be one of those things where you expect some teams who are formed, they might lack in one of those tournaments since they are lacking practice, maybe not playing bigger teams. But the progress that True Rippers have shown, that Reckoning have shown, it is immense. But now it's on True Rippers side. Will they get another huge victory against Amigos, who does not look in good shape at all? Or that will be a close call? We'll see that, but after a very short break.
Hi, my name is Suraj Singh. I also go by the name Ghost XD in the gaming world. I play for Reckoning Esports professionally in the Valorant roster. For the specific tournaments, we just play as a team. We have scrims, we have a set of dry runs, we have theories done days prior, and that's how we move past every tournament. In our team, I think the backbone would be Mojo, because he's the shot caller for our team. He brings in a lot of experience because he's played for other international teams such as Nexga, etc. We don't practice by the team or the composition that we're facing against. We have a set comp prepared for every map, and we just play our game. We don't play by the opponent's strengths. Well, a little bit of luck and also a lot of practice. We've been scrimming a lot, we've been dry running, we've been, again, theory crafting a lot. Plus, we've had a new addition to the roster on the name of 123. I think we're pretty strong because he's there at the roster.
Hi guys, my name is xCrew and my in-game name is 123. I play for Reckoning Esports. For me, the biggest change was the roles. I used to play on duelist roles. Now I'm playing on the initiator one. And for me, it was kind of difficult, but I'm getting used to it now. So like playing a lot, just keep playing them, I'll get used to it. I think Reckoning Esports is a very impactful org in the Valorant scene in India. They are constantly bringing in imports and promoting players to the Valorant scene, the bigger scene. And I think Working in esports could be a very big contributor to Valorant India scene. Just keep playing and keep training or aiming. Play a lot of ranked games and have patience, and you'll have the chance one day.
Hi guys, this is Saksham. My in-game name is Deadly10. I'm playing for Reckoning Esports. Backbone of our current lineup is Mojo because he's our in-game leader and he's very mature. We work around him. He gives us order, we do it. That's it. We don't change our compositions against specific opponents. We just do what we do best and what we played in scrims and all. We just play it in the server. So our key preparations are not that much, but we are focusing on our communication and the agents we play. We are improving day by day, so we'll be at our level best in the showdown. A major problem was our roster because two of our players were not available for the event, so we brought in Kibo and Ligro to fill in for them, but I think we are gonna stick with them for the next season as well.
Hello guys, my name is Jayesh Negi and my in-game name is Kibo Jain and I play for Reckoning Esports. During intense matches, right now we are just focusing on round by round and focusing on doing the less mistakes. So whoever does the less mistake, he's gonna win. So we're just focusing on that. Reckoning Esports is a really old org and they're giving opportunity to young players, so that's a good thing. And they're looking to make a roster for long term, so it's good for us, good for the scene. My preferred agent is mostly in Clash Initiators because I like to support the team very well, and yeah. Strongest map right now would be, I guess, Split, because we like to play on contact and we like to, our gun power is really strong, so that's why.
Alright, guys, back after a short little break. And there is also another change on the caster desk. So, Phoenix is here to cast the next match with us. Phoenix, I'm sure you watched game number 2. It was not a long break for
Yes.
you at all. I mean, probably what? An hour and a half, 90 minutes? Because it was really a one sided game that we saw over here. What are your expectations from the third game? I think almost a similar scoreline is what you're expecting.
Nah, not a similar scoreline because I have high expectations from the
okay.
players of Amigos Esports. They can,
Alright.
just put up a good fight against the players of OG. Although, being an OG fan, we all know that what type of caliber these guys hold. Eventually, they will win the series. But I just want Amigos to just perform well, at least show that performance what we used to expect from these lads, right? In the previous series, they were lacking a lot. Like they were just winning and taking a lot of weird fights in certain moments. Eventually, some of the players had some individual moments. Not gonna count those out, but still, in terms of the team aspect and in terms of that winning strategy, they were lacking a little bit. But let's see what's gonna happen. Eventually, my pick it's still gonna be Orangutan, but hey. Up for
Alright.
surprises.
Yeah, I mean, Amigos is definitely in a very interesting spot to say the least. So we already know that Rivals has qualified. If you look at the leaderboard from Group B, now there is still one spot available. OG, the round difference that there is insane. So beating them in terms of the round difference for Amigos is going to be very tough. So I think virtually we can eliminate Amigos as well from this particular
Yes,
game.
surely.
The best thing that Amigos can do right now is drop the round difference to such a level that Asterisk versus level 5 game becomes a bit interesting. Because Asterisk still will have an opportunity if they're able to beat level 5 with a good difference of maybe 20 rounds combined in 2 maps. So that is the only way I see any other team qualifying. Otherwise, I believe we've got a top 4. It's Reckoning, True Rippers, Rivals, and OG.
Orangutan, yeah. The fun fact, let me just clear it for the guys who just joined in today, and that is why Orangutan has 26 round difference, and that is level 5. Yesterday they forfeited yesterday match, so just because of those two particular maps, every single map you get 13 rounds for the victory, right? So that's why just sum up to 26 total rounds, and that's why they have 26 points right there, 26 plus positive rounds, and that's why level 5 are 20 negative 26. But as I just mentioned, yep, we can count out the players of Amigos and level 5 already out of the picture, and just any other team toppling down Orangutan, the chances are very, very, very thin. Not even 1%, to be honest. Because come on, being very honest, Orangutan can even just win one map. If the scoreline is going to be 2-1 in favor of Amigos Esports, still Orangutan has an advantage, right? On the other side, Asterix, they need to first of all get a 2-0 victory, and it has to be a plus 25.
25, that means basically 13-0ing on one of these maps.
Yeah, exactly.
And the possibility of that happening, I think we all know, is really, really low. So OG clear waters ahead of them. That game, the forfeit that was awarded to them, essentially qualified them to the next stages. So the best thing that Amigos can do right now is get a name for themselves, first of all, by maybe forcing OG to drop a map against them. But yeah, that is the best that they can do. Qualifying is virtually impossible. Of course, you'll try try it for the first few rounds where you'll try to get that first 13-0. But then again, on what map? Let me lead with that question. On what map? OG as a team, I'd say, is one of the earliest teams that was made earlier in the season. And after that, they've starkly improved themselves. To the extent that they've been able to beat Rivals in the previous tournament. They've been able to beat them down, and that team was unbeaten till now after they had formed. So I'd still say that this team still has a lot of potential, a lot of caliber. Team OG, and they themselves would be looking to get a 50 round difference in total. 26 is what they have right now, 24 is what they'll try in the next game. They will try to shut Amigos down with very little rounds to their name, and will try to make Amigos feel very difficult. Now, coming back to the topic of maps from where we started, I think Ascent could be one of the map choices for OG. They really like to play the Deadlock Euro for them.
Yeah, they actually do, man. And the best part is Orangutan is the only team in the South Asian region. I'll say that they can pull these type of incredible, composition in which you require a lot of big brain and obviously very synergistic moves, so that you can just set up yourself according to those. According to the particular composition, although still hoping what type of comp and what type of map, by the way, they are just going to opt for. Orangutan once again, DC Rules, Hele Folks, Techno, and Wenka. Techno and Venka, the future stars of the South
Uh-huh.
Asian regions in a single team alongside Helef and Hoax. Once again, they've been through a lot of crazy lineups, and Helef eventually, one of the most crazy player. And DC Rules, he also evolved a lot. By the way, I'm just gonna say that, right? DC Rules. As a solo player, as an individual, he evolved a lot. On the other side, we have Amigos Esports, we have Cyrax, Juggy, and also Neko, Ginola, and Zion.
Shira is missing in the roster, and
Yeah.
I think the role will be picked up by one of his teammates. But yeah, all in all,
Where is
Amigos
Shera? Do you have any
Esports
information?
subbed out.
Okay.
There you go. I think he's preparing for something else right now. But I'm
Alright.
sure you might see Shera if the team needs him over here. Even OG is missing a player. Do you know that? Makavali. He is
Makavali,
also
yeah,
there
I
in the
know, he's
roster,
also
but
subbed
right
out.
now subbed out. So both these teams, they have a really good roster all in all. If a player needs to step down, they always have that backup. But OG, I think they're now very clear with Venka coming out of retirement and now joining the team. Now they're very clear with the playing five that they have. DC, Helef, Hoax. I mean, I think Hoax and Helef together have taken the IGL role, and they're doing it brilliantly. They've got one of the best controller that India has to offer, or at least the
Mm-hmm.
South Asian region has to offer, Techno, and they're looking good. The only competition that they had, they've been able to beat them recently, although it was still a close fought map. I think if I remember correctly, it was the map of Bind, which went 13 to 15 in their favor for OG. But then Split came in, and it was very very simple for them. It felt like a breeze for OG. 13 to
Mm-hmm.
5 is the victory that they were able to get. So that was the only opponent worth their while, and they were able to beat them. If you talk about Amigos, well, on paper, they do have a few achievements here and there in the tier 3 region, but nothing concrete. Nothing
Nothing concrete.
against big teams. Yeah, against Niori, a very important game. They lost 2-1. Uh, Yesterday, against, I think, Team Rivals, they lost their game. So, nothing concrete right now. It's all in paper, it's all in theory, and hopefully, Amigos. I just hope that they show good performance today.
I hope for that too, man. I hope for that too. At least you can just back a victory on your map itself if you want to prove your worth, especially against a lineup like Orangutan. If you can do that, then we'll be very happy. By the way, but let's see what type of maps they're gonna pick. I think so. Abyss is gonna be out of the picture right off the bat. If Split is gonna be there, then hey, we can clearly vouch for the players of OG that they're gonna back this victory.
Uh-huh.
But other than those two maps, we always have an option of Ascent and Haven. But other than that, do you think Abyss and Pearl will come into play?
All right, so Abyss and Pearl, I think, will be banned out very early on. I'm not sure if Amigos really want to play that map of Abyss. Haven't seen them play that. Pearl, again, one of those maps. Yesterday, we saw them ban it out early, in the second phase of bans. So, if they were interested to play Pearl, they would have picked it against Rivals, because Rivals themselves are. I don't think so. I have seen them playing Pearl. So, I think Abyss and Pearl won't be in the map veto. But if you do take these two maps out, then the remaining 5 maps are kind of already mastered by the players of Team OG.
Team OG.
Ascent, Yoru Deadlock. You've got Haven, where they play Neon Breach. So almost defeated the likes of Global Esports. Then you've got Bind, Split, again comfortable
Ooh,
picks.
Pearl
So I
is
don't
out.
think so OG is going to lose any of these maps. And yeah, as expected, Pearl will be taken away. OG, I think, should ban maybe Sunset
Abyss.
or Abyss.
Mhm.
These are the only two things I think they will think about. But let's see. I think they will give an option.
Abyss it
Abyss
is.
has been taken away. Amigos could go for a set. It is one
Haven.
of their stronger maps. I do
Okay, Split.
not exactly sure what are they thinking through. I think they are allowing maybe OG to pick a set. Is that the case? If OG picks a set, yeah,
Yep,
all right. So
they
now
are.
Amigos, they do get that second home, kind of a feeling, because all I know about Amigos Esports is that they're really good on Ascent. So I'm a bit surprised by the pick of Split. But hey, it's all fine. It's all good in the hood. Haven being banned, Sunset being banned. Bind is going to be the decider, ladies and gentlemen. And OG, look at that. It's a very sneaky move. They've picked up defense on Split early on. So basically, they want to mount early rounds and maybe give Amigos an opportunity. Because if you remember yesterday, Amigos did go in with the double duelist composition that they had and got
Yeah.
a few rounds towards the end stages. I think what 4 rounds
Exactly.
back to back they were able to get
Back.
before they eventually lost to rivals. So this is kind of a good thing for Amigos. If they're able to get maybe 6 or 7 rounds in their attacking side, it will be a really good half for them. But I don't think so OG is going to allow for it.
Let's see, man, if OG allow them or not. Because once again, the first map itself will decide that what type of swap eventually just having after moving, before moving towards the second map. And then yes, as you just mentioned, it seems like, and as you just mentioned clearly, that Team Amigos is better on the map of Ascent. But once again, you are facing Team Orangutan, who is legit a crazy team when it comes down to these type of OG maps. So you have to be careful. But let's see. High hopes once again. Do you expect any type of composition change on these two particular maps from the side of Amigos? Not at all. Not from Orangutan too. Like if they even bring any type of particular region, we'll be like, all right, yeah, OG brings it. Yes, they must have something. They must be cooking. So let them cook. Yeah.
I mean, Ginola and Cyrax. These are the two players that really like to play that duelist role. The only change that I think might happen is maybe Cyrax going back to the Jet instead of Neon. But that's a very mild little change that there can be. If at all it happens. There is a big if in that. So let's see. I think time will only tell. There is no realistic reason for Amigos to go back to any different composition, nor I'd say to the players of Team OG. This composition worked out very well. If it worked out very well against a team like Mogo, I don't think so you really need to change it. They usually play that Viper Omen double controller setup. Works out for them. So they should not maybe experiment, or if they do want to do it, this could be a good time. If they do have a different sort of composition that they want to experiment on, maybe 4 duelist and a clove, I'm all up for it.
4 duelist and a pseudo duelist. Yeah, why not just go
with
for
smokes?
it?
Hey, do not forget the smokes.
Smokes are important because you have to cover your particular angle, right? You have to just give some fake hope to your opponents that, hey, here's the smoke, we might come here, but that's not going to be the truth. But hey, the important factor is, why not 5 duelists?
Because you don't have any smokes. That is why I know 5 duelists.
Man is just so focused to make it.
Yeah. So okay, let's try and make a 5 duelist composition which can give you some sort of cover. So Phoenix
Cloudburst and ISO shield.
I don't count
Phoenix's
Cloudburst as any sort of. That is the fakest smoke ever possible. A 2.5 second smoke is not a smoke.
It's a 3 second smoke, isn't it?
2, 3, whatever it is.
Yeah,
I don't like it.
Like 3 seconds. Okay, Amigo Cyrax still sticking to the neon role. Yeah, no change whatsoever. But all right. I think so. Cypher could be the one in terms of those smokes, right? You can just put some cages.
But it's not a duelist, no? Then how is it 5 duelists?
Yeah, that's bad. Then ISO's
Neon
screen,
Phoenix,
Neon's wall, yeah.
Yeah, and then ISO, alright. I will never go for Jet in a composition like that.
But
then
you have to 5 duelist.
Do I get a raise then? Because double satchel. If a player is flying and everybody is shooting at it, it is essentially a smoke, no? A screen that will cover the rest of the players while they're entering.
Wow.
Yeah, and then the 5th duelist is still left.
Reina?
Yoru, man, how can we forget? That guy does not need no smokes.
Oh my god.
How do we forget him?
Okay, Fritz is so weird in this type of situation. When it comes down to Yoru, he was like, yeah, I don't care about anything. If there is Yoru, there is no justification needed, right?
Tell me though, why will Yoru need smokes? He can anyways cross solo into whatever part of the map he wishes.
Yeah.
And then you already got 2 smokes, no? The Phoenix wall and the Neon wall. Fast lane blaze wall. Omen also has 2 smokes.
Yeah, Owen is not a controller, you dummy.
Not a
He's
duel.
not a duelist.
You,
Duelist, sorry.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You tried
Yeah.
making fun of me, but then language came in between. That's crazy. But hey, come back to the topic,
I'm
Phoenix. Come
sorry,
back to the
man.
topic. Game has already begun, man.
Yeah.
Focus here. Because you're not making valid
Focus.
points in any place else. But hey, Amigos Esports.
Alright.
Yeah, they are starting on this attacking side. The double dive composition is all on. And seems to be an A hit. Or maybe a mid split too. I do see Juggy towards Seos.
No sound whatsoever towards A and B. Just place a trip, Xeon, that's it. I smoke towards B main to just put a fake that we are gonna farm that orb, and we'll be slowly and steadily creeping up towards B carriage. And that's why you would have just go for a jump peek, Hawks, but now he's just waiting for the players to react. But slowly and steadily, look at the position of the players of Amigos Esports. They already got ramp, especially Neko. He could just instantly pop out a flash and peek. No flash whatsoever, but still got a frag. Techno is down. So has Venka. Two of the main players, they lost their life, and Helef still roaming around mid.
You hide.
DC Rules got a frag of his own, dropped down to 84 of his HP, and yeah, he's in trouble. But wait a minute, got something in his back.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, the collateral!
Plan A.
Crazy shot by DC, and he secures the round. No way OG secured it like that.
What Cyrex was doing?
Not sure, man. Elbow was never clear. I do get the idea for Juggy, and I think it was Neko who wanted to double swing. But then they just got collated through. And Cyrax
It was a very
not
narrow
aware.
angle.
Yeah, Cyrax was not aware. It is Cyrax's job to clear it out.
One more interesting factor is like, I think so, Cyrex was just, he got stuck inside a trap wire, and it was for a long time, man. He would have reacted a bit early and then would have switched towards that screen area, but hey, that didn't happen. Hawks on the other side has a beam in control, that's beautiful. Techno on the other side with his Bulldog and the Poison Cloud roaming around mid. And a pain shell from the side of Venka forces out him to fall back. Ginola lost some of his HP, doesn't matter. Now they're heading towards B.
Pop flash through. Easy frag for Techno. Drops the molly, re-clears. Simple Valorant. Simple but effective. Juggy. He was trying to get a few shots. Even lands the flick on Helef. But I don't think so the gun is retrievable anymore.
Cage trigger.
So he will get out of dodge. Still a 4v4. And they are choosing to hit the right side, by the way. If they go A, they only have to deal with two players, and two cracked headshots can mean Amigos is still in the round, because you still have Juggy and Xeon on Sheriff.
30 seconds
That was
left.
the same situation on B, man. But DC Rules with an outlaw.
Cage trigger.
Connected one, fire two. Spots out another player. The tag was enough, but the shot step was beautiful. And you got to be careful. 13 seconds left on the clock. He is aware about the situation, but Jockey once again a beautiful frag, a 3v3, and a weapon retrieval.
Nobody's looking. Nobody's
and
looking.
I think
for
so.
this wraparound.
Xeon can still fire some shots. He can surprise his opponents.
Remaining.
That's too late.
It is a 1v2 though, and 60 HP for Venka, and he's dead. It is not planted for heaven, so Xeon has to make a mad dash and hit a cracked shot, which he's not able to do. Techno first takes it to half, and now will be able to get the defuse done. Although still a really effective round from Amigos.
Exactly.
Taking all
Four
these
bodies
weapons
down.
out of their hands, and just one outlaw saved. That too in a, what, a 4v5 situation?
That 1v2 Xeon's plan was just good. If they would have known about Venka's position, Strong would have secured, but hey, no problem. But yeah, a plant, 4 bodies down. What a perfect buy round for the players of Amigos. On the other side, we can see a Stinger, Sheriff given away to Hooks. DC Rules with the Outlaw. And he changed the position of that tripwire. This time it's B and mid.
This early smoke will definitely create a few question marks. in the minds of Amigos, and you can already see it slowing them down. For some reason, Genola is all alone down mid. The flash will give information of somebody peeking ahead of that smoke. A boom board being heard as well. Information relayed. But there's one way, unless and until it gets destroyed, I don't see a way for them crossing through mid. And Techno still has that snake bite available. Trailblazer toss, the trip broken, and now stuns being thrown in, and Genola, good cover to the teammate. Finds that frag on Techno, and instantly just slows down. They're not rushing anything. Cyrax. Oh, the opportunity for Venka is still present. Amigos think that B Heaven is entirely clear, but it isn't. Venka is still playing that close angle. And the camera is always giving information to Venka that if somebody has crept up close or not. And now Neko, let's see how aware he is. This fast lane will make things even more difficult. One frag found, but Jaggi has been able to get the trade. And now Venka recovers the rifle. And still a 4v3 situation.
And you also have a pain shell and your health has been retrieved with the regrowth. There is a possibility of get this round. Paranoia available in the hands of Hawks. Gotta be careful, two players already creeping. Unaware about that! Got one, Cyrex caught a trade. Venka checking the top angle. Got spotted out already and Venka got dropped down. Health secures a pick. And Cyrex was quick. A save. A good round for the players of Amigos, although we just saw some mips and butts. But they still managed to get it in their bag.
Well played by the players of Team Amigos. No stray fights, no unnecessary battles. Just covering for each other and have been able to put that first one on the board. But also a major factor was OG not having proper weapons. A rifle there instead of a stinger, and situation could have been different down mid. And now that is exactly what Amigos has to counter. Rifles all across, all 10 players, 9 players with automatic rifles except for Xeon. But he seems to be lurking, his camera spotted down mid. I think Neko is also approaching towards that mid area, trying to get information. Guiding light to keep these two players over here, but now you see OG, the adaptation has been made. They say there is no solo anchor anymore, but Juggy dry swings and figures out where LF is. Venka is quick for the trade, and DC finds one more. The trip has not been destroyed, it's just a big
Nice one, my man Techno.
Yep, just gets everybody out of the round.
That trip legend just put Juggy in a very weird spot and he was confused. And now they don't have enough money to go for a full buy. Gotta save or gotta just focus on that overdrive or the showstopper. So Genola and Cyrax, they have an opportunity to collect both the orbs. Especially the garage one to at least get one ultimate in the bag. I like the play made by DC Rules. But once again, just look at that. DC Rules every single time, whenever just someone's trying to cross inside the site, he tends to get at least one frag. But Juggy! This is the third time he cracked someone's head. Beautiful, man. Every single time.
Amigos
Although
is getting that advantage, Phoenix.
Yeah.
Somewhere or some part of the map, OG is always able to get that trade.
Exactly. They got a lot of first bloods, but there is zero capitalization on that first blood, right? And look at the positioning of Xeon. He's helpless. Running away for his life.
And Techno is still trying to chase Techno. Won't be able to find the frag. And now Xeon, they've been able to essentially trap Techno in this position. But Hawks is providing the support. Techno have just re-swings and finds
One
Neko.
enemy remaining.
That should be the round. Now they know where Xeon was last seen.
Cover going out.
In your opponent's in his own spawn. Look at the smoke as well. Even if Xeon wants to rotate through Steelers, he just cannot. Might just die peeking into DC's outlaw. There it is. Yeah, simple rounds for OG. And even though Juggy has been hitting some insane shots,
yeah,
the round result is what matters and not the individual stats.
This goes here.
Beautiful round, beautiful game, by the way, for now, for the players of Orangutan. Now, you have enough credits for a buy.
Yes, this should do. This goes
PC
here.
Rules setting up his setup already. Overdrive is in the hands of Cyrax. Ginola also opting for a showstopper. Now switch to a Vandal. He could dive right away, but they're just playing a little bit slow here. And look at that, Ginola and Juggy, they are the two guys who are a bit particular spot if they face that outlaw.
There.
And Techno, right off the bat, invested his
Spike drop.
spit inside the mid. Oh, Juggy! This is the 4th time out of the 5th round. He secures a pick. And this is the first pick once again. Is this man is just built different? You beauty, Juggy.
Not just that, but look at the neural theft as well. Has given so much information. OG is essentially locked out of the side. And unless a stray bullet connects for DC, there is no coming back in the route. Although,
I must wait a moment.
Amigos have already relinquished a lot of control towards A heaven. They decided not to fight.
I've got your
And the overdrive for Cyrax found nothing. So that guy is simply playing with the classic now. But the double swing is good. Ginola is able to get that frag on Venka. And the reset also there. Zeon fights Helef. Yup. Second one being loaded for Amigos.
Last player standing.
Finally. And the credit once again goes to Juggy. Ooh, finally a first round, first pick to a round conversion. And this just made short just because of that neural theft gave him a lot of the position. But Techno was, I am definitely sure Techno got bamboozled. Like, how do I even got shot there? And don't tell me this is going to go for a tactical. Oh my god. One shot to a head. And yeah, you're forced to take that tactical timeout. Juggy should play that duelist role, man. Sometimes I feel like that. And my man Hacker is there with Makaveli. I thought he's still playing a different game. He's not. He is good in a lot of games.
Look at the stark difference though. The coach entirely logged in. Like, bro, do this, do that.
He's also logged in, man. Like, he's also logged in.
Makaveli is like, just scrolling through reels probably. Yeah,
nah,
I do see his thumb. I do see his thumb. It's going back and forth. Look at this. Look, bro, he's literally scrolling reels. Or maybe doing something. He's scrolling something. He's not watching serious.
Maybe he's just looking at your tier list probably.
Yeah.
And reading the comments, right? Reading the retweets.
Was in F tier though.
Oh my god. Yeah. I should call Bhalu, right? He lives nearby, by the way. I can still have a chat.
That's crazy though. Chill guy.
Chill guy.
Does not need to play his team winning. Still gets all the share. Can I also be OG 6th? Maybe 7th.
Yeah, you are the 7th one. You put them on the 8 tier, right?
Oh yeah.
How much you're getting then? What? You made that tier list?
I just knew that I did put OG and rivals on top. At least according to me. On top in the sense, like, where I think.
Exactly. Thanks a lot to just, clear that out.
Not S tier. I think A or maybe B tier is what I put them in. C tier was Reckoning if I am not wrong. And F was, I'll have to go back and see. Never
F was almost 70% of the South Asian teams. And like,
am I wrong though?
I'm not gonna say.
Oh, look at that! A very early showstopper.
Finally, Juggy's done in this round. That's bad, by the way. But hey, your smoker is out, and now you're forced to play without even a single controller. So that is a bad situation for them.
And look at the
Paranoia and Seekers has been exchanged. And yes, as you just mentioned, the Techno's position is good. And I'm sure he heard that.
Yep.
He heard that, right?
That's why the rotations are being pulled out.
Left. Yeah.
That's why all these players are going to stack B. One little play has kind of made the round a bit more simple. DC is able to dodge the showstopper, but the stun might just be a bit too much. The timing on the smoke though is impeccable. And just because of it, Cyrax has been isolated from Ginola. All these flags flew the way of OG. And Amigos is bamboozled. How did OG know we're hitting B? All because my man Techno walked out mid.
Yeah. When you were just fighting B main, that man just pushed towards the garage, towards the mid, by the way, and collected a lot of information. And now, the worst part is Amigos. They are stuck. They are stuck in that loop where you don't have enough creds and where you do. Zion, Janola, they have to do something. And Juggy once again. This time he lost his first fight. Although you just mentioned it, a showstopper too early, but wait a minute, Janola is opting for an op? Alright. That's a kill trip, by the way. So you gotta be careful.
Blinded.
Alright. It is a very slow round. I thought Amigos will change the pace after realizing that their fakes are not working anymore. But now let's see OG. How do they counter this A hit? The last time we did see was them playing towards CD, taking that dry fight against Juggy. That is not the case this time.
I like the position of DC Rules. He's playing pot maybe. Playing the flower pot area. Techno. You gotta be careful though. Because they took the control of Heaven and he can get easily shut down. But Venka! Cleared out, man. Cleared out. And it seems they've got a good control, but they don't have sight. And now they're pivoting towards B through mid. A very risky move to make because you have an op.
And Techno's Molly to delay even further. Neko running straight through. Nobody called. Nobody wanted the trade, but Juggy does get it. And now Juggy, I think, did he spot Hoax out? I don't think so.
Nah.
Hoax can still play spoil sport. 11 seconds. Who plants? Who plants? Juggy is dead. You cannot plant. 6 seconds. 5. It's all done. Hoax ice cold as ever. And Janola, you better save that operator. Because the round has been stolen away from your hand. It's daylight robbery, Phoenix.
No way, man. Everything just went according to your plan. You got the first pick once again. Amigos getting the first duel every single time. But what, Neko, you have done? No support whatsoever. I think so. He had a flash, right? If that wasn't the case, but still,
the molly out.
Yeah,
6 seconds,
exactly.
6-7 seconds. That's it.
You have a player who can just satchel out and just distract your enemy. You have a lot of things to make because one of your players is in the B main. That was Juggy who opted for the ult. God, Amigos. And look at the position of Venka now. Oh my god, this man does he even care about these opponents? You know, the support was just immaculate. Now look at the position of Cyrax. Helpless and done. Venka, you star!
Yeah, nobody
shine
is
so
able
bright.
to trace him out. That is insane by Venka.
Tremendous performance, by the way. Tremendous.
I still have a question though. Was Janola sleeping on that angle with his op?
I don't know,
because it was him throwing 3 shots, resetting, and then hitting him again.
And you know what, Fritz? The support from Techno. Look at that. He wasn't even got smoked. If you're aware of, you could have lobbed a paint shell, man. Like you had a lot of things. I don't know what these guys were doing. I think so. They should take a timeout, at least tactical timeout to just breathe. And look at the position towards mid, Fritz, Venka and Techno. These two young players sticking together. I think so. They can get surprised by none other than Zion. They gotta be careful. Slowly, Zion is also moving in, but lost his life.
Toxins going up.
Janola, you have to win your fight. He will not. Venka is just better there. They charge their ultimate and this shuts down 2 players.
Yeah, and I think the job gets far a lot easier now for OG to win this round too.
Are we sure this is a Amigos pick?
That's why I'm also surprised. They kind of played captain mid-split. Not exactly sure why. Molly through, Cyrax slides his way. Trailblazer. It will get a couple of players stunned out, and
30 seconds
Cyrax will chase one. But do they know about Venka? Do they know about this second guy? They do not want to.
Spike down.
And almost the third flexing on Cyrax. No way! No way, Venka! You're ice cold! He played, he toyed, he clowned with Cyrax in that situation. That is absolutely crazy.
And Venka secured 8 kills in just 2 rounds, Fritz. 8 freaking kills in those 2 rounds. And out of those 8, 2 of them got out of those 10, 2 of them got secured by Techno. So these 2 lads in total secure all the 10 kills. Oh my god, I'm just out of words. I don't know what to. And look at him! Look at him! It's just like Cyrax was just a 5-year-old kid. And Venka is the taffy he's just looking out for. Juggy lost a lot of his HP.
Yeah, I really wanted that frag, and he's been given nothing at all till now.
Oh, look at that. 9th frag in the 3rd round, alright? I'm counting.
That is funny though. It is
11.
funny. It is funny.
Remaining.
I mean, he's running around, he's jumping around.
Last round before the switch.
To an extent, even Techno respected him. Did not
Exactly,
swing
man.
through vents. Venka is like, boop, headshot.
He secured 11 frags in 3 rounds. That's an average of 3.6.
Guy was sleeping in the other rounds, is what you're saying? Alright.
I'm not saying that he was sleeping. I'm just saying he was just quiet. And then he just speaking. He's the caster now. He's the shout caster. He's not stopping. He's making our job a little bit more easy. Thank you, Cyrax, for trading him out. Because this was his 12th frag. Oh my god.
At least
Both
now
the Reeds
Amigos
got
has
traded
an
out.
opportunity to win the round.
Are you sure? The techno
At least. Yeah,
yeah.
that's why I said at least. This log is of no value unless Zion breaks the tripwire or
Come on, Amigos.
kills DC.
By the way, Fritz, I'm sorry, but we just forgot about the scoreline. It's about to be 10-2.
I did not want to mention it. Did you ever think about that?
Nah, I thought you were just sleeping, but hey. Just kidding, man.
Good poison cloud. And Techno just cleared mail entirely. So 50 seconds, he know it's not A. It has to be a B pop. And he still has a snake bite available to stall even further. The camera B main is always giving information, and now the smokes will make things even worse. The trip is not dealt with. Huh?
Bro, where he went?
Boomerang to the power 1000, and it kind of helped because Juggy got 2 behind it, Juggy got 3 behind it. I think it is a boomerang that was needed for him to win the round. And eventually Amigos get the 3rd round on the board. But what was that?
Switching
How did he
sides.
end up there? Can I get a replay of that?
Yeah, man, for sure. I think so. That's going to be a clip. A trip wire that saved my life. Good round, by the way, for the players of Amigos, bro. They got the 3rd at last. A 9-3 swap. Possibility.
I mean, the 3rd round was also possible because the trip was kind of a traitor for OG. It should have pulled MP main, right? So the
Yeah,
crosshairs for both the players inside would have been towards B main. But then he goes under heaven for some reason. And then Juggy just making sure to use all the disadvantage that was created to his favor. Gets the frags.
Here.
And puts at least 3 rounds on the board. And now let's see if Amigos Esports can make a comeback over here, and for that this is a round of utmost importance.
Tripwire destroyed.
Easy shot for Techno. Juggy just running for his life. He ran away through stairs. And yep, Techno shuts him down to side clear. Easy for business. Open for business, by the way. DC rules with the spy cam. Quite impressive. And Crew still got the 3rd. Is he ace? He's not really get the 4th. He will go for the ace, Techno. Cyrax denies it. And Cyrax got 2. Goes for the 9, but Venka. got the final frag. And OG with the 10th. And Hooks upside down.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Cannot
I was
complete the
about to
wordings
say.
because I don't know them in
Yeah.
English, but it's fine.
You just stole my heart, Spider-Man.
Ooh, nice.
Mhm.
But right now, Venka is just toying with Cyrax. Because as soon as he sees Cyrax on his screen, the only thing that is left now is just knifing this lad. And he tried. God knows he tried. But eventually wanted to win the round, so just pulls off his pistol and gets the job done. Amigos is stuck between a hard place and a rock. With Amigos, not a lot to work with. 5 sheriffs. They're hoping for some crispy shots. They're hoping for some miraculous shots. But Venka flying in like this is not going to be an easy target. But Heaven Smoke missing. Cyrex finds one. And Zion even got the trade. But Techno, quick to find a pick for himself. Who is left for Cyrax, but now all these individual duels are being awarded, which are just going the way of OG. It is still a 2v2. Where the round is still doable. And Ginola from A main. Did not see him there.
One enemy remaining.
Just because DC got instantly punished, the trap wire was got deactivated now. Juggy left alone, and we have seen him performing well, especially with these sheriffs, and now he has a guardian in his hands. LF. Be careful, just check the main angle. A little bit curious and
30 seconds
cautious
left.
about Heaven. No util whatsoever. Juggy still has a smoke in his hands. And you still need to hit that headshot for both of them. Because LF, he has approximately 85 HP in Juggy. Alright. Secures the round. By the way, that paranoia was not good by Hooks, or maybe this mistimed by Wenka.
The satchels were mistimed.
Yeah, the satchel was mistimed.
As quick as a paranoia can be thrown.
So that's why he got paranoid and just got killed right away. And the smoke was also missing, and that's why Cyrex got the... In fact, Zion got Hooks down.
Yeah, it was all about the timing, Phoenix, because
Yeah,
the round starts, you just TP into the cubby towards the right hand side of A, and then you toss the paranoia first, so you don't get the time to throw those 2 smokes. And the idea in plays like these is that the player dives right behind map, takes the fight from there, and then the smoke pops in so that the remainder of the team can flush it to the side. With their paranoia kind of messed with Venka's positioning. Hey, Amigos has been able to convert a good anti-eco round for them.
Yep,
But is it one of those fluke rounds which shouldn't have been theirs, but at least they've been able to win? I don't think so. Juggy aware that players could have crept up. Random shots, I believe, through the smoke. And he has been able to find that first frag.
LF just dropped down to only 20% of his HP, so that's enough. Techno trying to have a fight against Juggy. Drop a little bit close there. Cyrex has his judgment Hooks. Which is better. Juggy won another fight. A 1-2 with his teammate Zion. Juggy with a third. LF once again has a classic in his hands. You gotta be careful because look at Ginola. He's just creeping in through sewers. And that's gonna be enough. He will spot both of them out and shuts them down. 10-5. Good one, Juggy. Once again, leading the charge.
This is how you will try to recover in the game. I mean, winning the next round is more important now for Amigos Esports. Putting the 6th, putting OG in trouble, all these things have to be taken into consideration. And Amigos also have that magical finger, that overdrive available for Cyrax to get the job done. But OG, can their set play beat Amigos right now is the bigger question. Neko gets information that there is somebody aiming. The 2 cages popped for all these players to cross through. Neko has been spamming relentlessly. The Trailblazer gives away information. Cyrax swings and gets a double. Just needs to get out of here safely. And as soon as he does that, the advantage, probably the round, also secured.
Beautiful hold and beautiful play by Cyrax there. and you haven't spotted out the operator. So in the next few rounds, that's gonna be a question for you to Techno. Meanwhile, creeping in towards heaven, Zion with a very interesting setup. Spycam is just checking heaven and also garage. Juggy, gotta be careful. He was good knife. Good peek there. Apologies. The poison cloud has been utilized so that you won't be able to just get threatened from that one angle. One way to stop the push. 35 seconds left on the clock. Techno is forced to play once again against Juggy. There's a tripwire. You have to be careful of that too. Techno lost his life, and I think so. This round is done.
Yeah, it should be. The players are all locked out of sight. And now Benka Hawks running in a smoke where Zion has that angle advantage. It's all down on Hawks, who has been spotted and taken down. Hold up, it ain't over yet, Phoenix. 6th one on the board for Amigos. And they are trying to chase that lead down.
These two frags just decided the round. In a way, it will just force you to move towards a different area in which it was an undiscovered territory for you that you were unaware. And Techno got 2 chances to just try to pick Juggy down, but he wasn't able to do that. The second timeout has been utilized from the players of Orangutan. He utilized both the timeouts here, and Hacker looks a little bit worried. Makaveli finally, I think so, yeah, he's just doing some voodoo magic. I think so, he heard us. He heard you probably. Now he's not looking at his phone. He's looking at the camera and monitor probably.
Yeah.
Hi Makaveli. What's up? I hope we'll see you in the next timeout. I think, but I'm expecting that he will definitely see the stream after a few minutes, and then he'll say hi.
Wow.
Because he heard you. That's why, man. That's why he's not looking at his phone.
Alright. Fair enough.
Or what if he was just going through the stat sheet? That is a possibility.
Now, how much has he paid you to say that? Tell me.
Let me check. Unfortunately, I haven't got anything yet, but hey. I will get a skin, so... That's the deal between you and Makaveli.
Alright. When do I?
But hey, jokes aside, I think so. One day. That's what I can just tell you.
I was afraid you'd say never, but
nah,
it's fine. It's fine.
You're a clever guy.
Hey, look at this though. They've all crept up mid. There is no tripwire this time around.
They just broke it, right? Yeah.
Did they?
Yeah. They did. Yes. So they.
And Amigos is not fight. This is weird. Because you're allowing all these 1v1s to happen. Oh, never mind. How do I forget it? It is Juggy's territory, B Heaven. And once again, my guy strikes and strikes hard. All of this B main fight is still going to be fun. Zion finds that frag on Venka up Heaven. And that is a good outlook too. They threw in Cyrax to deal with the B main player so that they don't feel pressured on that angle. And I think that has helped them secure the round. Ginola with the close up. John 7-1. The lead reduced to just 3.
No, don't go for the knife.
Nice.
Yeah,
Alright, there we have it. There is some solace for at least Cyrax. Because Venka was playing with him a little too bit.
That's nice. Ginola with the knife. Ginola with the 3rd frag. He missed his first satchel, by the way. I just want to point that out.
Why?
But hey,
my guy got 3. It's fine if he got 3. A satchel.
And he got a knife kill. That's enough. I think so.
Aura
In this
plus
FPS
1000.
game too, you should get extra credits for a knife, right?
Knife is just another weapon.
Anything else, Baba Phoenix? Fritz?
You have so good lines, but then you find a way to mess them up.
Do you really think that I am missing it on purpose?
Ah, man, you messed it up.
The language barrier, man. I just keep on forgetting that.
It is still this A attempt being shown.
By the way, look at mid, Juggy.
Yeah. And I like this. OG, they're showing respect. They know that fighting against Juggy, giving him a solo battle is exactly what he wants. And OG, they just fall back in that particular scenario. And a trip by Xeon. So basically, they're giving away mid and trying to fight from side. Let's see how much time does it take for OG to realize that it is the game plan for Amigos Esports. Because being invested, Juggy once again. How many frags can he get? Nothing till now. The reposition will be found. The showstopper will be found. And the rocket finds nothing.
One enemy
Well
remaining.
played by OG. It is only Xeon who
30
finds
seconds
one. Maybe Neko finds another frag, but the route is already very far away from the players. And this is their 11th Team OG.
They can still, just shot down some players because that is the only possibility available. Other than doing a 1v4, it's almost impossible here. And yeah, went up with the final frag, the 11th on board. I think so. Now you can get another operator, by the way. You have enough cash for Amigos. Despite of the fact that was a perfect setup for the players of Amigos, but still, when Jackie got dropped down and Ginola missed his first shot, it was over for them, Freds.
Well done by Team OG to adapt to make sure that Juggy does not get anything else. Him being shut down is very important. And did I just see Neko 1 in 13?
Yep.
So basically, we're not missing Shera from yesterday. Huh? Neko is filling for him.
He hasn't substituted out. Someone's there
Probably
to
we
fill his
see
push.
him in the next land.
Probably. Maybe we see Bhalu now.
Never know.
You never know.
Mm-hmm.
The B-main information has been given away and relayed away to the team that Juggy collected that information that no one is there, so you should stick to A, and that's why we can see 3 players. But that Trailblazer just puts another question mark into your mind. But that spy cam is so beautifully placed. Huh? No! What?
Spike down.
I can't process that. What just happened?
It is Amigos with somehow defending that A side. Those frags go their way, and with 40 seconds still left, OG will give it a go because they've seen so many players towards this A side. And Xeon might just offer them a 1v1. This could be a blunder.
30
A
seconds
smoke being
left.
thrown as well so that Xeon can survive for a little longer. But let's see if OG is able to sniff this player out. A few spam shots should be thrown in. Techno playing with fire, but Helef finds the right timing. This is what I was worried
Viper
about.
spit
Now
available.
the pit is online.
Yep.
And now
this will make
in quick. Ginola with just an orb. I'm not exactly sure how well can he get the job done. Neko dead. Techno just pushes through, finds the frag.
enemy
Juggy
remaining.
looking the
Last
wrong way,
player
caught.
standing.
Ginola gets the trade, but now has to drop in this huge green screen and maybe get a frag. That too with that operator, and Techno is playing this so wisely. Drop down to 1 HP. Ginola dead. And OG, even though
2v4.
they were down 2-4, they find the
Match
right
point.
timings, they find the right ultimates at the right time and win the round for themselves.
That back and forth frag fest was just crazy from the side of the players of Team OG. Look at that, Helef saved his day. And then the Viper Spit commitment was just too good. And Techno just pushing out his own Viper Spit was just immaculate. And then shutting down Juggy. Making sure he's still alive. And I think so, he just saw him through the minimap feed. Because he was still inside the Viper Spit. That's also a commendable approach though. Look at the buy. You still have enough cash. You have an overdrive. You have a neural theft available in the back for the players of Amigos. But this toxic screen helps you a lot to move and to creep towards heaven. All the 4 players from the side of Amigos, they are here. And now they lost everyone. Juggy unable to even get one.
Player standing. Flawless.
Alright, that's it.
Attackers win.
I mean, there were a few moments where it looked like Amigos Esports might be able to get back into the game, but that is not the case anymore. OG will be able to close it out. All I don't think so as cleanly as they would have liked, but at least it is done. It is done, and OG 1-0 on the scoreboard. A good start to a match, which if they are able to, which they should win. And if they're able to do so, they will be able to qualify through. So, great start to the game. Amigos Esports, of course, improvement shown. But then again, 7 is where they hit the barrier on this map of Split. And I really hope we do see a better performance than this on the map of Ascent Phoenix.
I hope so. I hope so. That's gonna be the orangutans pick. But hey, we know that you can play better, and we know that what type of play and what type of plays you can offer. On the other side, if we talk about the picks, Chucky's the only guy hitting that positive mark. Everyone else is quite negative. Cyrax 13 to 16, Chinola 12 to 14. And my man, Neko 2 to 15. What just happened to you? Helef on the other side, 9 to 10, but his utilities were just on point. Techno 22 to 11, and Wenka with 21 to 13. 5 first bloods from Juggy. Perfect player.
A job well done is what I can say for Juggy. 18 and 15. But the rest of the teammates, especially Neck, there has to be a player who goes 2 in something, right? Like yesterday was Shera, today it is Neko. Yeah, man, I really hope that this issue that the players of Amigos are facing just goes away. 7 rounds still, not as one-sided as I thought, but at the end, the result still stays the same. And this was, by the way, Amigos' pick. So I'm not exactly sure what is going to happen on that map of Ascent, Phoenix.
To be honest, I think so. You should be mentally prepared for that particular map. If you just gave away Split, you should have known that what type of plays this team can make. But now, let's see what's just gonna happen. Because once again, you were just still sticking. Post-plant situation is still bad. And yeah, we were mentioning, we legit talked about this, right? You got good first kills, but the first kills to a round conversion was just too bad, unfortunately.
Yeah.
11 first blood and 7 rounds win. That's a 65% win rate. That's bad.
And that's where I'd like to bring up the point that I was making with Spardas, where I pointed this out that True Rippers, they always allow for more plant situations when they're on the defensive side. Get their advantage, but then fall back. Then regroup. Allow the plant on the defensive side and then hit. And then retake. My bad. On their attacking side, as soon as they get their advantage, you will always see them moving in pairs, walking in pairs. Nobody's all alone. And stuff like that makes converting, disadvantageous rounds in your favor. And that's where I'd say Amigos is lacking a little bit. They're getting those first bloods, but then converting those into rounds is where they face the issue. And you look at the comparison between Juggy and Venka, where one of these guys played controller and the other one a duelist, and the first blood percentage is same. That is how annoying, that is how good Juggy is.
Yeah. Proving his worth, man. 25% worth first blood, but once again, the fact is, once Juggy got taken down, you have nothing left. You don't have any type of paranoia, you don't have any type of smoke. So those first goals were actually very important because he was the one leading the pack in a lot of situations, though. Those mid fights were also very important, but sometimes we just saw, like, after the 9th round, Techno was actually exploiting that mid. So just because of that, Team Amigos, they haven't got any type of footing in this particular map, especially on that mid. But hey, nonetheless, Ascent once again plays a very important role. If you have good mid control, if you have good mid fights, then you can lead the pack, you can lead the map. Otherwise, it's going to be a death trap.
Yeah, your defaults have to be really nice. Your defensive side utility has to be on point. Plus, you're going to play against an unorthodox composition that will be thrown in by OG. It will be a deadlock Euro combination, considering they do not change anything at all. But before we move on to that particular map, let's have a look at the final moment, the final round where OG was able to put the players of Amigos to bed. Yeah, Venka just flying in, getting that pick, and Split just going the hoo-hoo way.
Yeah, that's hoo-hoo OG. And now it's time for the map of Ascent. We'll start that off in just a few minutes. But Amigos will start on the defensive side, right? I'm not expecting any type of composition change. Do you, Fridge? Do you expect any type of particular composition, or you're just expecting vanilla from the side of Amigos?
Yeah, vanilla from Amigos and the same. Yoru, Deadlock, Cypher, Sova and Omen composition from OG, because neither of these teams have realistic reasons to change that composition, right? Ascent is one of those maps which attracts vanilla. OG has already done something different and is already creating waves. They've started slowly and steadily perfecting that particular map, so they don't really need to experiment more on it because they're trying to find their piece with how they play Ascent. And for Amigos, it is just their starting early phases. For any team that is together, they try to play Ascent in the most basic way possible. So I don't think so. By this justification, I say that the compositions should remain the same. But then comes in who plays what role, Phoenix? Because we know Ginola and Cyrax, both of them like to play the duelist role. And that is when I say I wouldn't be surprised if I see Jet Reyna instead of a KO being played.
Right. Agree with that fact. You don't have any type of solid reason to change it right away, and two players are just sticking to that duelist role. Let's see. But if somehow Orangutan loses this map, Bind is going to be into the play, and we all know how good Orangutan is.
I mean, OG is good on all of these maps. That is what we were talking about pre-game, Phoenix. Abyss Pearl. These are the only maps I don't think so we've seen this team play. Other than that, be it Sunset, be it Bind, be it Ascent, be it Split, they're good. They're fairly good on all of these games, all of these maps, and they feel comfortable at the same time. So that is why I think that they are very dangerous. And I'm completely sure they're preparing for these two maps too. They won't leave anything out of the picture to maybe think. They won't think that this is a permaban map. Let's just not play it. Let's just not practice it. They will have strategies. They will have compositions that will run across these particular maps. They're just not showing it right now. So I would love to see what happens in the future. I would love to see what can these two teams bring on these two different maps.
I really want to change. That's what I'm looking forward to. But although Amigos performed well comparatively to the first series, right? In terms of those few frags, except Neko, I don't know what just happened to him. He wasn't even sure. Like he wasn't even that confident in those fights where he would have won. And if I'm not sure, and if I'm not wrong, by the way, he got the first kill of this particular map. That B Palace, pick, and he was the first one, and after that he went 1-8. That's a very difficult
2-13,
pill
right?
to digest. Yeah, 2-13. So that's a very difficult pill to digest, man. So you started off things pretty swiftly, and then everything just went south for you. It doesn't matter if you can bounce back on the next map. Similar thing happens with a lot of players, though. But hey, your hope should be high, and your confidence should be high too. Because if you know you have to, just get through it, then you have to. But unfortunately, now the situation gets more tricky here because you just got 7 rounds, right? So, if we talk about the overall group standings, Team Orangutan now they have a plus 37 rounds. They topple down Team Rival from the first position, so their victory has already been secured, Fritz. Yeah.
That is definitely interesting. Alright, well, Amigos, as said, no changes. It is going to be a double initiator composition. And Ginola on smokes. What? This is something I did not expect. Ginola does not play smokes. Let me tell you that he's not comfortable with that particular role, but I think his team needs it, so he is going to fill. OG, no surprises there either. A Yoru, a Cypher is what they have, is what they've usually played. And even that deadlock is something to be taken into account. And let's see now, man. How does Amigos counter this?
If Ginola is better on that Uman role, then we can see the similar role being filled by Ginola. But other than that, let's see. Cyrax needs to just pull a heist with this particular Jet, because you have to outperform your teammate no matter what, and especially Neko too, because you are the one who will set up Cyrax in a lot of situations.
Oof, that's true. All right. This will be definitely an interesting map for Team OG. It has been quite a while they've played. They last played it 10, 12 days ago. I think even longer. And that game was against a team called MIBH. 13-4, a very simple victory. They also tried bringing in Deadlock on this map, but it did not put pressure or any kind of trouble in front of OG. And after that, they've been playing all these different maps. Yesterday could have been a day where we did see a Ascent after a long time for OG, but then level 5 just forfeited both the two games. And after that, OG hasn't played any of Ascent, so this map of Ascent is definitely going to be interesting. And here we go. OG starting on the attacker's side. And just don't go by the look of this composition. They very well might be able to get 7-8 rounds in the attacking side as well.
Yep. Especially with that Deadlock. It is made for these type of attacks, right? Especially after the post-plant situations. It can make it hell for you. Well, let's see. A slow start from the side of Orangutan took a lot of space on mid, and now they're creeping in towards Pizza. The door has been triggered. Venka shuts down Xeon. Juggy hiding inside locks with the regen shield, by the way. And no one checks it. So Juggy could be a surprise, and he was, but for only one player, that was Hooks. And meanwhile, look at the position of DC Rules. He is the main guy.
Headshot.
Yeah, easy frag. And get another. Nah, Ginola was prepared.
The 3v2. And now Ginola knows that there is a player down towards locks. And only Techno is the healthy one. And what is this? Smoke by Ginola.
Last player standing.
Haven't seen this being used anytime soon in Techno. It took a bit for him to realize how can things work around this smoke. Eventually gets the job done. The flash, it is good enough, but I don't think so. Venka found Cyrex in his POV. And then the sonic sensor, spam on the back of it, and Techno with the round. OG, first one on the board.
Beautiful grab net, and the worst part is it just gives away the sound whenever you're just trying to remove that tag. And interesting smoke, by the way. Interesting use case too. I thought that if it would have secured a frag there, that would have been a little bit perfect. And Venka legit checking B main, rather check close, and lucky eventually in the final frag. Techno for the
Alright. Follow-up round. It should not be that big of a problem for Team OG. But
They are.
Chucky got a frag with a shot at Xeon with a sheriff of his own. The trades are there, but just before falling, he was able to headshot Hawks. Hold up, this round still has some effect left.
Tripwire destroyed.
The spike has been planted over here, but in a 3v3, Ginola's fight becomes important. Ginola only has a classic to his name. Yeah, that is the problem. He still was able to land that
One
headshot,
enemy remaining.
but it won't help a lot. DC with another pick, and it's all down to Cyrex, who also falls to DC. A simple round, although it did become a bit complicated once Juggy and his teammate Xeon were able to get a few early frags, but then OG just brute force their way through the smoke, get their trades, get their round.
The first two frags were just crazy, and especially with that shock dart. Although Hawk somehow managed to just chink the similar amount of damage onto the other players.
Remaining.
Good round though. Although you tank some of the damage, and Odin is out from the side of Juggy. But now, once again, DC Rules and the team moving towards mid. Cyrax, he has a plan, can shut down both. He can surprise both the players, but a little bit quick there. Look at the position of Venka, it's quite interesting. DC Rules is a smart guy, shuts down one, but Ginola meanwhile shuts down both of them. DC Rules spots out another, go for the shot, but missed it.
I got a fake teleport.
1v3, almost impossible, but Venka. Down the jet. Yep. Cyrax is done.
30 seconds left.
He's unaware about Heaven, and I think so that's gonna be enough. The recon don't give away his position.
One enemy remaining.
He got both of them! He got both of them!
Don't make a big deal about
A pause! And Venka shuts down both! OG wins that round! And look at the reaction of Hacker and Makavali. Oh my god, I can't even form words right now. Venka, you beauty. And Fritz, that was just crazy. A 1v3 and he lined up both of them. And wins that round. In which they had no business of winning.
Can't even blame anybody. It's just Venka and his brilliance. Now DC, he's also very sharp. The reflex was pretty nice. And Neko on the other hand though. It's aggression on both sides of the map by Amigos. And OG, they do realize that there has to be open space somewhere on the map and they find it through mid. And the split through market starts. Venka, dimensional drift gives away information for Juggy, but does he know that Juggy has a Bucky? So if he tries to do some close shenanigans, that Bucky will be his demise. Although he is able to juke out the first shot and then get that frag for himself. A 4v4, the numbers advantage created is no more. The flash, although I don't think so, he's going to watch his back. And Zion once again creates that opportunity, creates that window, and even the rifle can be recovered over here.
If he does that, that will create some chaos. Zion. Good paranoia, but could have been better. Your own player got paranoid there. LF completely cut off from his teammates. Dropped a grab net. Zion got one of his frag. DC rules is good enough to secure 2. LF. Yeah, juking out. You don't have enough time. You don't have enough time. Let's see.
We're doing good. Let's do better. Just for fun.
Well done by OG to control that round. Because Neko getting that early frag with his sheriff did definitely put a little bit of doubt in the mind of OG. But then the reaction was also insane. Just running around through mid, finding that space empty, and then Venka creating a play through that. And even though Venka was able to get that clutch, it is still DC who has had the most impact.
Exactly, up 3k.
I mean, early frags, beat early positioning. You find this guy everywhere. Now, Genola on a shot has been smoked off. And this is kind of an A split. Cyrax, oh, the cage drops. He finds one, and then even Zion comes in and helps. It should have been a trade, but now both the sentinels fall, and this is going to be an A hit. Neko, he is trying to have that support. The paranoia will give blindness to both the players, but then nobody to dive in. Venka had already used his TP to fake it out. And now Techno trying to enter in his own. Cox does it! Venka finds the trade, bomb flash through, another pick should be his, but missed it out entirely on Genola.
What?
He cannot find the tracers. He thought he killed Genola and wanted to transfer, but that was not the case, and Amigos finally find their first.
2 rounds ago, in fact, we just saw Venka hitting some crazy shots, and after 2 rounds, he's missed every single one. The support from Zion was just perfect. Look at that, Venka. Caught in HD.
Follow-up round. Cyrax trying to take that aggressive B-main control and all the utility being broken for him. Now all he needs to do is land the shot on DC. Who's aiding around the corner? Who is ready for this off-angle swing? All I know, Cyrax lands the shot. Now with DC down, OG have been forced to hit onto this A side. But remember, Amigos did not have mid control at all. So this rotation is going to be very long for the players to come through spawn. And Amigos need to hold their positions out. Ginola, information given. He wanted to alt out from that position but gets taken down. And now Neko is all alone in main. And he gets taken down by Techno. The reset is good. Cyrax, if he does swing over, he might just get taken down, but then plays with discipline. This 2v3 is not going to be easy at all. Sorry, 3v3.
Spike planted.
Updraft available. Cyrax goes for it. The trade is there at least. Crazy reset by Venka though. The Gravnet connects, but Cyrax will be able to get out of it, and now a 2v2 commences. If Helef gets to frag Phoenix, the cocoon is online.
That's enough. That annihilation would be enough. Xeon completely healthy. Cyrax gotta be careful. Techno unaware about the situation. LF heard someone drop. The sonic sensor has been destroyed. Missed all the blades. Switch to the shorty. Connects it. Techno
Enemy remaining.
and shuts him down.
No
An
HP,
operator in
no
the
time.
hands. He missed it. Yeah, this is done. This is done.
Even if he connects that shot, Phoenix, there is just not enough
There was
time
no
to go
time,
for
but
the
still.
defuse. That's the round. That's the round for Team OG. Really well played by them. I do get the idea for Ginola to get away so that Neko is unsuspected. But then Neko, all he finds is one. He needed to go for multi-frags. And Cyrax, he did try his level best. He did get that frag, but then Xeon just gets one tapped like that by Techno. It is insane. It is insane. And that's where the 30% aim gives you the edge to win the round.
And look at that. Nice one. Retracted the trap wire quickly as possible. All the 5 ultimates available. Doesn't matter. One of them is down. Cyrax shuts down a player. Hoax trades him out. Techno is just waiting. And DC rules a ballsy play. Didn't got rewarded there. Nola got to be careful. And he was. He certainly was. This round is almost over. Although, not gonna count that out. That annihilation out. Helef, he has a full kit of his utils. Hoax, the recon will be there in just 5 seconds. Helef gave away some sound, and they must be aware that there's a player inside sight, and that is gonna be Xeon. Interesting to utilize his ultimate.
Yeah, he's afraid. Although nobody is expecting the CT push. Juggy has pushed himself into an off angle. The Neko is all alone, and Juggy also dead. The train
2v2.
got found, and now you exactly know where Xeon is. Oh, I don't think so. This never mind. The cocoon should get
30
him.
seconds left.
Yep, it is a 1v1 now. The recon won't give away the position, but Ginola only has 5 HP to his name, Phoenix. And I think
No
it is
way.
confirmed damage. It is being called. A drone available. I don't think
Shock
so
dart.
it is even needed. Ginola, misses the TP, misses the TP. And look at Hoax. Did you look at Hoax? He said,
Yeah.
what? What did just Ginola do?
Yeah.
That's what happens when you put a player on controller who's not supposed to play that role.
And out of 5 ultimates, you just utilize 1 and you still want a 2v4.
That
And
is
look
insane.
Yeah. The
Machiavelli
coach.
back on the phone. So basically, Machiavelli only watches the game once his team is in trouble. He
Yeah.
looks for weak spots. That see, this guy performed bad. Let me replace him.
Yeah.
And
Techno
now
did a
it's
1v4. I
upside
can do that too. Just put me on the team.
down. He's learning
Yeah, he's learning.
how to.
That's
scroll
what you do.
Instagram Reels.
So, yeah, you gotta learn that too, man. Come on. You're a
Ginola tag. Would be dead, but survives.
I
And
know.
it works
Instead,
second
Neko.
time. Come on, Neko. You're not fooling anybody with that play once again. Ginola surrounded steps away, out of harm's way. The second time you crack, you're being shock darted, everything just working against you. Cyrax, he finds a player with the shorty, but was not able to recover the weapon. So I don't think so. This is still going to be a round where Amigos contest. Should easily be a 7th one on the board.
Spike planted.
Spam through the wall, does not connect.
Helef was also
You know
spamming that similar angle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
that's
did
a
not
heavy
spam
weapon.
with Vandal.
Yeah, that's a medium weapon. That's why. Sheriffs, Guardians, and Odin.
Sensor trip.
An operator too, if you want to.
No surprises.
The shield is broken.
Last player.
So as the head of Juggy and Hoax in Helef dealt with the problems. And look at Helef, just 3 away from his annihilation. He just got he just utilized the annihilation the previous round. That was the 7th round. So that's very interesting.
A good thing to mention. Will be interesting to see if he's able to make it before this half ends, because it's almost what, 3 maybe 4 rounds left in this half. 4 rounds left, yes. And a timeout finally being called by Amigos. First one in 2 maps. And let's see what is the decision making over here. Cyrax has been hitting his operator shots, so you can again invest some utility, invest some bodies with him, and he for sure will give you return. And then maybe play retake on it, because you've got the Null Command and the Hunter's Fury. But if this is something we can figure out, of course, OG is going to think about it too. So let's see whatever the call is going to be made by Amigos. How do they answer? How do their opponents answer to it? Venka has that dimensional drift. Hoax has his ultimate of his own. So even they look set in terms of post-plant util.
Do you think this is over for us? Be very honest.
Yes. I knew
because
before
on the defensive side, all right.
Over there.
On the defensive side, you should have got at least 4 rounds, but there is still a possibility. But the way Team Orangutan is performing, this is the second time a 2v4 just happened. So, all right, Juggy. Yeah, Juggy's back.
Let me tell you, Juggy has a very good reputation amongst the high-ranked players for being a very great player. And he showed something like that, spamming through the cage.
Yeah.
My eyes are down.
Don't spam check his PC.
Yep.
Everyone does whenever he plays rank, so yeah, you don't have to. And guess what? That's his daily job. He cracks those heads like
I'd like to win too. And this round again is in a 3v5. And OG, they've been converting rounds like these back and forth. Disadvantageous rounds. Jinora already tagged. The tag to bait out the Hunter's Fury.
And look at
Everything
Techno.
is working according to the plan. The flash, not turned, but Techno does not need to, because nobody pushed through. Is that a bit of underconfidence being shown? Counter Hunter's Fury to set Techno up. This is a really nice play. Nobody is going to expect Techno in this position. But Ginola, oh my god, he snaps. And he snaps hard. No more ultimates left. Shock dart to maybe weaken down the players. It should not be a possibility over here. Hoax finds one. Paranoia out. Finds the second. But the trades are better. The trades are possible. And Amigos finally find the second.
Fortunately, just because of those 2 duels. LF got picked too early in this particular round. Just because Cyrax's operator was there. And usually you never go mid solo. And this is the first time they've done it, and that's why they got punished right away. So that's a bad thing for the players of OG, and they should learn from it. Venka, although he has his ultimate available, why don't they just utilize it right at the back now? Beautiful track there by Ginola. And just because of Ginola, I'll say they won this round for it. Otherwise, Techno would have secured whole cavalry.
Multi-frags, yep.
Yeah.
At least 2. Those 2 Heaven players were not ready for a play like that. Now look at Venka, he's just ready for a recon, but the real play is happening down. Build aggression shown and not accounted for by OG. Good shots, well played by Cyrax, and the support from Zion was just immaculate. And it's all down to Hoax. Leads an ace, spin down in the corner, finds the second, but then Ginola gets the better of him. A third one found, life brought back in this particular game. Or maybe did I say it a bit too early, because it is OG's eco round and they're notoriously famous to win those.
They certainly are. Heartbeat will get fast, man, because now slowly and steadily Amigos Esports, they are building up the momentum. Just won 2 rounds in a row, and the scoreline is 7-3. You don't have enough cash, which just allows them to set them a little bit more free. And look at the position of Ginola and Cyrax now. It has been swapped. What Ginola is trying to pull off? He's inside the smoke, expecting someone to be there, but okay, Ginola. Beautiful stance. But hey, Cyrax can still surprise his opponent. Cyrax can still get a frag, and he solely will. But Hooks was just better. And Vinka has a lot of information. Doesn't matter. Every single one of them is coming around and going down. 4th one for Amigos. Good swap though. Like I actually like it. 3 rounds in a row.
Last round in the half.
Yeah, make it a 5-7, make it competitive. But again, it is on the back of Cyrax. He's been getting these frags again and again, being the jet his team needs. This was a start where I thought DC might be able to retrieve the weapon and get the job done, but then Cyrax does something like that with the shorty, making sure that the numbers are still in his favor, and Neko dodged the flash, got the frag, won them the round. You talk about ultimates, OG still have the better ones. But then Amigos, the way that they've been playing, it is definitely impressive the last few rounds. And Cyrax posted on this off angle, you will expect Neko, you might expect Ginola, but not Cyrax, right? He hasn't shown himself a main till now. It is a new position. And I think that is exactly what Techno thinks, but the timing is just too good. Cyrax will leave that angle, try to maybe float around, trying to maybe create some
Cage triggered.
problems with that operator. The record, haha, should have been broken, so that space could have been gained B main. That is not the case, and now that smoke will delay things further. 58 seconds left on the clock. But OG do have mid with them. Except for the alarm bot, they do have A shot control. And Venka can definitely make a play over here. The flashes are still available. It gets dodged, and Ginola once again finds Venka. The Hunter's Fury does not connect for the second time. It did tag him 80, but that's about it. And I think the AWP has been spotted. That's why you see the re-aggression towards mid. LF is running with the spike. Zion burning DC first with his molly and then with his weapon. And now the teleporter is being used. The cocoon fired, a player caught. He is being shot upon so that the player can get out safely. But that's not the case. Crouch and still accurate.
10 seconds
And even though a lot of ultimates flew left and right, it is Amigos coming out on top.
3 more seconds and it's done. Don't even need that timer to end. The round is already done. But hey, 4 rounds in a row. That's a good thing for the players of Amigos. It's a good sign. If you get the pistol, then you can clearly just move forward for an equalizer. And Venka losing out that fight against Ginola was just quite unfortunate though. Although he's also just winning those duels quite interestingly. And now we'll see this double sentinel being utilized to its perfection though. Techno once again with the light shield, so as Helef. Cyrax, he has been performing well by the way. 14 frags already. A little bit of mid aggression, and I like that smoke too. It just confuses you towards A that someone is towards wind. Maybe they are just double peeking. Cyrax on the other side. If he peeks, you'll see 3 players, and 2 of them has already been dealt with. It's going to be a little bit difficult now.
That was all alone. The volley, it's not connect. And now the player from short is making a lot of shots, making a lot of noise. Helef still has a Gramnet available, so if he hears anything A main, he can use it because his wall just went down. But Amigos decide they need to gather up B main and then hit this side. It is DC's side, so it is not going to be easy. Plus, that one way will make things a bit more tough. Oh, but that 0 point. This will help the players. No trips, but the paranoia is interesting. It's very good. Both the players scored. No frags found yet. LF finally adds to the tally. DC gets one more, and now it's all down to Ginola. Players are weak, so there is still a possibility. Spam is not connecting, and then the creep up by Helef. It is just perfect. Pistol needed to be secured by Amigos to equalize the numbers, but OG will make sure that they almost double their lead.
Now they have that anti-eco. You can clearly win it. Although I like this duel in mid. Neko won 2 of the fights, but this was certainly a close one. Helef just took his time because he knew it that Janona might just go for a reload and then I'll just put him down. No plan whatsoever, despite Zion and Neko still opt for a Sheriff buy. That might help once again. Venko on the other side. Outlaw spots out the shoulder. Missed both the shots. Right there.
Oh, Zyrex wants to chase? And he
He
does?
will win.
That is a good frag to find, but then Venka is instantly there with the trade, at least making sure that Cyrax gets punished for a play like that. But keep plays like these in your mind for the future because they will be repeated. Juggy has taken a lot of control, so has Neko. But the flash is even better. He will get that classic frag for himself, but Helef once again just pushing
One
through a
enemy
shot from
remaining.
main and getting the frags, getting the job done. Hopes with another pick on Zion.
Nice
And Helef to
one.
close out the round. And the good thing about this round is maximum frags went to Helef.
Oh yeah?
So that Annihilation is just 2 points slash frags slash orbs away.
The good part is one of the ultimate is about to be utilized and can you just charge instantly. But hey, second thing which you gotta focus on is this buy round. Because none of them have that light shield. 2 of the players, Ginola and Zion, just opted for the Guardians because they know they can't even go for the light shield there. Otherwise the Outlaw will punish them. No presence on B.
Oh,
Techno won that duel and he go for a reload. Cyrax gotta be careful, but that sonic sensor helped him. And now there's a wall. Oh my god, that's bad. That's worst in fact.
Juggy is stacked down to just 39 HP. One shot with any of these weapons will get the job done on Juggy too. And bear in mind, this is their bonus round. OG is not supposed to win this. But I think they just might. And look at the positions that OG is playing. Still stacked towards that A side. All because of the tripwires that are spread all across the map. They know nobody is A short. They know nobody is deep mid. B main trip is still online, so no rotations needed. And then there is that outlaw for Venka. Well played the one way to make sure nobody rushes through.
Time to jump.
Everything, every little step is planned by OG.
It's their home ground and you're just trying to test him out. Guess what? You're just losing it out
10 seconds left.
eventually. No more time left. You will try to save those weapons, but Helef already running through spawn, expecting someone to be there. Zion got dropped down by DC, a crisp shot. And Helef can win this fight. He surely will. Cyrax left alone.
All more important than words.
He was lucky. I thought Venka might shut him down too.
Yep.
But hey, OG wins their bonus again. And Amigos lost their bye again.
This is how it all started. And then you look at all these frags flowing through left and right. Helef getting that final pick as well, making sure that only one of these rifles get carry forward. 15 and 10 for Cyrax. The numbers are good. But the numbers on the leaderboard, the numbers that matter the most, are up there where only 5 rounds have been secured by Amigos.
I'm just waiting for just waiting for Hacker to look at Makavli and be like, what you're doing, man? What? you know, that stare. One Vandal and a Dream. Amigos. Orangutan on the other side. They've been looking quite good for now. Wenka
He
once
is the
again
best
with the
player
outlaw.
to yield the Vandal.
He's been
Direct
working,
stuff.
and
Never
he
mind.
was. I was about to say he was the best player, by the way. Yeah, he was.
He does not even get a fair chance, Phoenix.
Right here.
He had 3 players behind him, nobody broke the recon. And then these shock darts are just annoying for Hawks to deal with. Already a frag secured, the rifle dropped. Neko, the next one to maybe try and do something with this Vandal. And now let's see. LF has that short position all marked up. But then again, look at the positions of the sonic sensor, Phoenix.
Yeah.
Even
it's
if you
good.
destroy the first one, I don't think so you're going to expect the second one that deep in tree. And when Techno fights the tree player, that's when the sonic sensor will go boom. The recon gives no information. Techno was just playing around the smoke for a second. Finally decides to leave that angle alone. LF finds that frag shot. Inside Wenka is the one supporting Flash. Techno.
No way,
well.
Techno.
Now check Techno's PC now.
Yeah, someone should surely. Because in the pistol round, he connected that shot once again when a player was stuck in Gravnet and does the same thing again. 11th one on board, 2 away from the victory. And Amigos, last time you secured 7th round, not this time it's just 5.
30 seconds left.
I'm not sure what. This is clearly visible that Genola is not even comfortable on that particular controller, Omen. But once again, Fritz, you know what? These type of things are important. Sometimes you are forced to, or maybe you have to change your role so that you can support your team. This is the part of Valorant. Oh my god, Wenka, the timing was worst.
Yeah.
Worst.
Amigos finally, after a long time, have found that early round advantage.
Here.
Able to get Wenka out of the round, but then Cyrax has also fallen. So it is a 1-for-1.
Here.
Halef has his ultimate ready. So that should be one confirmed frag, and I love this. Even though they have 2 sentinels, Phoenix, they still decide, you know what, Amigos, you can have a spawn. We really don't need our spawn because the players on side are just self-sufficient to multi-frag and win the round for us. Just because of all the neutral. The timing on that deadlock wall is impeccable. It will take a lot of time for any of these players to break it out, and now you'll
30
see that
seconds
A-shot
left.
play happening. The same in fight is everything. If Zion finds Techno, only then this round will be winnable, which just does not happen.
A fine death.
Juggy is not ready for Hawks' hold. And yep, everything just falls apart. The Gravnet will make sure even more time is bought. And I think Hawks
10
will
seconds
give
left.
Amigos a run for their money. Neko spotted. Tagged out
One
pretty
enemy
damn
remaining.
low. The shot he works out, and now you know that you have to take the spike. Genola decides to go for the fight. Eventually loses out the round. 12th on the board. Match point
Match
secured.
point.
And OG one step away from qualifying through.
Just 1 round away, and that's it. This will seal the deal. Although Wenka was quite unlucky, but Techno, nobody checks wine because no one was playing through from that angle. Hooks. This Gravnet is actually very annoying, but this time it helped Neko. But yeah, you don't have enough time to just plant and deny. It was just the final few seconds. Once again, Wenka with the op from a shot. Spots out. Cyrax, look at his HP. 5. Shuts down 1. Spots out Cyrax once again. GG already. Wenka, go for the third, man. Just go for the third.
I'll handle this. Portal closed.
I think all these 3 players have been spotted. And now you'll see OG just taking away the map. Huh?
Yeah.
That is a dry unult to a shorty frag. Yeah, I don't think so. Juggy is forgetting that anytime soon. If the POV is captured from either Juggy or Venka's POV, it will be fun.
Last player standing.
He will be fragged out from behind him. Really surprised that LF, it took so long for him to get that frag. Now Ginola is giving it the level best he can. Finds 3, but the last player is Spawn. Spawn! It does not turn around in time. Techno with the final frag. And Macabre just says Tada bye-bye to Amigos.
An easy game for Orangutan. A 2-0 finish in favor of Orangutan and Amigos. In the first map, we even thought that, yes, they have that fighting stance. In the second, after the 7-1, you got a 7-5 swap, and that's it. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. You lost your bye. and that's the most disheartening thing that could happen in a map. You lost your bye twice, by the way. Should mention that. So, quite a very bad run for the players of Amigos Esports. I hope in the future tournaments they will shine, they will perform well. But here, Orangutan is being better. And the best team here. Again.
Oh gee, an expected result, I'd say. Even though that map of split was a bit too dicey in the first half. I'd say even Ascent was a bit dicey in the first half. The game could have swung any way. But then OG just bringing in all the experience that they have to the counter, to the table, and just making sure that they're able to get the job done. And that is exactly what happens. Amigos Esports. Cyrex did play his role properly. Even Ginola this time stepped up. Good thing Neko did not end to win something in this game. But still the scoreline looks as if the performance overall was not better than Split, even though it was. But it is OG with their weird comp. It is OG. It is Venka. It is Helef with these off-meta picks getting the game in control. Letting the other teams know as well, Phoenix. They don't pick Ascent against us. You might have Vanilla, but we like chocolate and we love this composition.
Oh my god. Nah, Fritz. Nah, man.
I needed to add some cringe, man.
Please, never. Please don't do that. I legit thought that you might say it and I saw it coming miles away. But I legit thought for a second, I think so. Fritz might not say that. Maybe he will not. But guess what?
That's where you lose.
That's where I lose, yeah, man.
That's where you
Somebody
lose.
please clip it and spam it, Fritz chat or whatsoever, man, on social media. Just hear it again, Fritz. Come on. But hey, jokes aside, the important factor is, the vanilla comp. I'm not gonna say it vanilla. The Jet double initiator comp is
the genuine comp. Genuine comp of Ascent.
Oh, that's nice. You redeemed yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. I got a lot of wordplays to work with. Don't worry, Phoenix. You'll see most of them happening throughout. I'll save the good ones for the grand finals. So that I can get your cringe reaction on stream.
My cringe reaction, man. Your line was more cringe than my reaction. My reaction was a little genuine. Because I never, ever thought that you might say something like that.
Yeah, alright, well. Even Amigos did not think that they'll lose this bad. 5 rounds is what they get on a map that they were supposed to be comfortable. All day was OG's pick, so we anyways knew that unless and until Amigos bring something out of the ordinary, they won't be able to win it out, and that is exactly what happens. But the fashion, the way in which Amigos lost is a bit surprising to me. 0 rounds in the second half. That is where you should be comfortable. That is the... It is 60-40, but at least 60% powerful side of the map of Ascent. The defensive side. And you're not able to get even a single round, which concerns me a little bit. We'll have a look at the stats back again. Neko 9 in 16, 10 in 14 for Xeon. Even Jackie failed to show up in this particular game.
Exactly.
And on the side of OG, it was everybody. Hoax is the MVP, but then you have 3 other players who also ended on 16. That 16 frag.
Yeah.
And then DC is the one who did not get much action because he was always just holding his camera down on the other side while his team was finishing Amigos on the other part of the map. So nothing taken away from DC. 11 in 11, not bad at all. a decent performance considering only 18 rounds were played in this game. So all in all, a good performance, and I'd say all in all, a good learning experience for the players of Team Amigos, because in this tournament they got to play the two best teams that India or at least South Asia has to offer, and hopefully they learn a lot from their mistakes and bounce
Yeah.
back stronger.
One day or maybe another, you could have you should have played with this team, and guess what? That day it was today, right? And you put up a good fight, not the best one by the way. And Hoax and Cyrax were incredible. Uh, we can say head-on-head description and maybe the performance exam. I don't know. I just keep on forgetting the words, but hey, the important factor is it's Sova versus Jet. And Cyrax outplayed his opponent sometimes, but the important factor was it still wasn't enough. Because in a lot of situations you saw, right, Neko was trying to get some frags, yes he was, but Ginola sometimes you were helpless and clueless in a lot of situations. He legit lost few rounds just because of that, because he was unaware that how to utilize the utility to its perfection.
KO is never an easy agent to master. You need a lot of lineups, you need a lot of set plans, pre-decided plans basically to hit where and when. And only after you play KO for what, at least 200 hours, Phoenix, is when you're prepared to pop flash anywhere in the world you want. That 20-meter range then gets just dialed in your mind. But I'm not sure how long has Neko played that particular agent. I believe he was also just filling in for the team. Those long range pop flash, those setup pop flashes were unavailable, and that's where his team was troubled a lot. But you look at the fights, at least the good thing is the fights have happened in the spots that they should have. Mid seemed a lot of action, saw a lot of action, my bad. A main is where players try to fight, even B main is full of frags. So the point where the point where Amigos, these two teams are fighting are not bad at all. These are not random places where you're trying to make random plays. But then everything was just going the OG way, because you're not ready for those sonic sensors. You're not ready to empty a clip just to break the wall. You're not ready for those grav nets. So that is definitely where OG's composition annoys you a little bit. And today it was again enough to win you the game. So I think Ascent is still going to be a good map for OG.
Once again, every single one of them, and you have mentioned, right, except Abyss and Pearls, because we still got to see how well they will perform on those two particular maps. Sunset, Haven, Split, Ascent, and Bind. OG is quite good in these two particular maps. So all these 5 maps, by the way. So quite an easy run for them. But now the real test will begin when you will face those specific teams, because that is gonna be a challenge for you and for the whole squad to perform well. Otherwise, all these efforts, all these grind every single day, these new composition, if they aren't enough to surprise the oppositions, if they aren't enough to surprise those Pacific region teams, and if they are enough to win against those teams, then you have to start from scratch again.
And talking about starting from scratch, so some of these teams, Alternate Reality and DUPG, this was, I think, the very first game of the day. They had a battle where if either of these teams win, and in the next game a result goes in their way, where xCrew had to defeat their opponents through Rippers, only then they would have qualified. And DUPG played really nice from what I've heard. I mean, AR, considering that this is a team just from before the tournament, did a really good job at annoying them. But then A was DUPG getting that first map. The second map was again for AR to win. The third map is where DUPG, I think, was able to close out, right?
Yeah. DUPG eventually got the win in the final map, but hey, it was Sunset, but it took them a while, right? They could have secured the victory in the second map itself, but I don't know what went wrong. They were just pushing all in. They were just going all in for no reason sometimes. The second match, the second BO3, it was quite an easy one for the players of True Rippers, right? We just saw a very interesting and a very flawless run from the side of the players of True Rippers.
Yeah, xCrew stood no chance. That's what I felt in this particular game, and I think it was right. They did try, but True Rippers was just always one step ahead. Really like the idea, really like the homework that at least the players of Team xCrew were doing. But then it was just not justified because one way or another, True Rippers, they were prepping this map even though it was not the best possible ones that they had. And then Pearl was entirely TR. I mean, the Team xCrew did get a few rounds here and there, was just not enough. And then OG and Amigos, this was also one of the expected games. We knew that this team should have been able to get the job done, should have been able to win the match, and OG did it.
It was quite an easy game for them too. The first map, it was we all know split, and it was one of the most easiest map and one of the best map for the players of Team Orangutan. So we both knew that okay, they can perform well and they will perform well on this map, and they certainly did. Although Amigos, once again, they had some good rounds, but it didn't last long. That was the worst part there. And on the map of Ascent, we just saw what happened. Venka, yep, you wanted a POV, you got it.
Man, thank you so much, production, for that frag. I think Venka will also clip it and ship it. I myself, I'm going to clip it and send it to Jaggi. Bro, what just happened with you, huh? Whiffing a lot when the player is on screen, just shooting through the smoke when you cannot see him. But then there is also another interesting leaderboard that we have over here. Top 5 players of the day. And not surprised to see Watt in this tally, although Envy is still there. 21 average frags. I think he played, what, 2 maps or just 1 map?
3.
All 3 maps he played.
Two. Yes, no, he just played 2, yes.
Alright, so 21 frags. That's why his average is so good. Hybrid.
But every single one of them also played 2. Venka and True Rippers, what, right?
So, oh, yeah, that's true too. Yep. And they did not get much rounds to play in. So, we have to give them that. Average deaths as well. You look at VOD. I mean, in all of these statistics, VOD is far way superior than all of the other competitors.
Average assists is 10. All right.
After that frag, so that's basically
after 21
frags to his name.
Exactly. KD is just 4.3. Nobody's even close.
Went 21
next
and 5 in one of these maps, I think.
All right, 21 and that's a humongous number. I hope he will just perform well, and he will perform the same he just did today in future matches, because from tomorrow onwards we will spice up the schedule and the matches a little bit, because tomorrow there's only one South Asian team game, and then we'll see the Pacific teams performing. But hey, for now, let's talk about the group stage. Reckoning Esports, yep, they will be the team that will move forward. Then True Rippers from the Group A. All these teams, DUPG, Alternate Realities, and xCrew. Thanks a lot, guys, for joining us. And you guys actually played well. I hope you learned a lot from this particular tournament. On the other side, Group B, Orangutan, Rival Esports, they surely short. They're just moving forward. Orangutan has a plus 40 round difference on this side. Rival plus 25. Tomorrow, it's a game between Level 5 and Asterix. If Asterix even win a 6-0 match, which is almost impossible, they still won't be able to topple down the players of Rival Esports, because it's going to be a 1 win and 1 loss.
Yeah, exactly. So tomorrow's game is basically to see which team ends on what position, and then we will start with the South Asian teams as well. So you will see DSG in action, you will see Fancy United, Bigatron, all the other teams that you've been waiting for, and they will be playing to compete for the 2 spots, if I'm correct, in the playoffs. So it will be a fun tournament. It will be a fun day tomorrow as well. But then again, a lot to learn for all these teams. Yes, eliminated, but they can take a lot of these things and maybe learn and come back stronger in the next tournament. Day 4 schedule, as we were talking about, Level 5 versus Asteris. This is the last Indian game that we'll have. Then we will be moving on to Zol Esports versus Full Sense, where of course Full Sense will have that upper hand. But let's wait and watch what Zol can do. Bigatron Arctic versus Rapid Lo-Fi. Now this is going to be a match which might just go to a third map. Well, it is definitely going to be an interesting day up ahead.
Yeah, that's
day
true.
number 4, Zol, Bigatron, Arctic, Full. I'm still waiting for DSG's game, and I think I'll have to wait one more day after this. Come on, man. Let's see DSG. I really want to see the alter ego, man. I want to see the judge guy play. I want to see him, just go bonkers. These are the players I'm still waiting for, man. Come on.
That's why they are towards the end of the tournament, right? Like, close to the end of the tournament.
The tournament
It's-
organizer is very smart in this way, huh?
You have to be smart. Come on, you have to be smart, man. Smart enough to just make sure the hype is still up. And as just mentioned, DSG in full since they are going to be here. Tomorrow we have 3 more matches. One is a South Asian match, and the other 2 is going to be the Pacific region matches. And Fritz, I am excited, and I hope Spartus will be too, because I am sure he's also eyeing out for those Pacific region team.
He for sure is. He for sure is. And we will be joining you tomorrow as well on the desk. All 3 games will be covered, and we would love to see some predictions from your side as well. So do give your predictions, do tag us on social media as well so we can give our own inputs. Tomorrow's game, at least we'll see level 5 bans, is what I hope. I hope they are able to field all 5 players and not forfeit like the previous time. Otherwise, minus 52 would be too big of a difference, no? That won't look good on the leaderboard. So I really hope they show up. They do show us some gameplay happening over here, because I'm sure they are going to play the main season with a different name altogether.
I hope, man. I hope they will play tomorrow, and I really want to see that lineup performing well in front of their opponents. But let's see if that's gonna happen or not. But that's gonna be tomorrow's story. That's it for today. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys, for joining us today. And you can also stay updated if you follow us on our social. My name is Shivansh Phoenix Singh. I was joined with Mr. Fritz and Spartus. We'll see you tomorrow. Till then, good night and take care.
We'll talk to the